Left screams louder, can't hear my name. Right points, fingers, plays the blame game. In the middle, man, where do we stand? No saints, no saviors, just callous hands. Stuck in the middle, stuck in the fight. Common sense flickers like a dim street light. Woke to the left, holy to the right. Josh and Eli breaking through the night. Breaking through the night. Shades of gray, they call it a sin. Two sides shouting, who's gonna win? Echo chambers building their walls, but we're here screaming through it all. Stuck in the middle, stuck in the fight. Common sense flickers like a dim street light. Woke to the left, holy to the right. Josh and Eli breaking through the night. Breaking through the night. Truth ain't red, truth ain't
Here we
blue.
go.
Lies on both sides, what's a man to do? Tug of war, pulling hearts apart. But brassy patriot, where's the restart? Stuck in the middle, stuck in the fight. Common sense flickers like a dim street light. Woke to
Clap along with us. Welcome to the fine show. Are you clapping along with us, Eli?
This is where I just pretend that I hear everything you're saying.
Oh, don't play coy with us. I know you hear. I know you can hear it.
Sometimes I just gotta tune it out. Like I tune out the world around me. Hello, mother suckers. Welcome,
You
one
do.
and all. We're doing our weekly recap, and we're glad you are joining us. We have not forgotten you. Josh, how the hell are you?
I am doing fantastic. You brought up the idea that you tune out a lot, and I do have to tell you that there is a one listener in particular who is looking for you to tune back in and answer your fucking text messages. I just got to put that out there for you.
Man, there's such a slew. Of how many
I know. You're just ignoring everybody, huh?
Yes, essentially.
Well, you know
It's
what?
been a hell of a week.
Life throws curves and strikes. I don't know how that saying goes, but understandably, we kind of lay low sometimes, and I'm good. I hope you're good. I heard you got you have good news. Like things are going good for you, so I'm glad to hear that. Things are the same old for me over here, which is it's good. So it's there's no new news. It can't be bad news, right?
Let me get a little cheesy with those of you that are so lovingly joining us or hatefully. Times are tough. I know that Granddaddy Trump has gone on recently, last night, and said everything is going immensely, like we are number one, everything is good. Well, be that as it may, you may not feel that way. And I have not been feeling that way. Things have been rough, things have been tough, but we are resilient. We're a resilient country, and at least let me serve as an example. We get knocked down, way down. Perseverance, don't give up, and things will inevitably fall back in your favor.
Chumbawamba.
Finally,
I get knocked down, but I get up again.
That should be the second national anthem.
It kind of was. You're like, I drink a whiskey drink, I drink a vodka drink. I like a drink, I drink a cider. I forget how it goes. But yeah. Good
Very
song.
appropriate. But yes, that sums up my life for about 20 plus years.
As the show title indicates, we will go over some of the things that happened this week. Our apologies for not being here on Tuesday.
Yeah, the day of twos, and that we're a little late. Hello, Map. Hello, Mishka. Hello, OT, and anybody in the background chilling, kicking it.
You said
welcome.
I know there was something very particular. In particular, is it particular or is it in particular? Which one is it? I never know. I was always taught in the smoke shop business to ask, is there anything in particular you're looking for? So I guess I should say, is there anything in particular you wanted to start with? But I feel like that would be, is there anything particular you want to start? I don't know. You know what? It's a it's a fucking mystery.
Here's the question I alluded to before the show. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, I kind of warned this fella that I have a question that might just like he's not expecting. So Josh, if I was to ask you,
this week I meant the whole JD Vance thing, but okay, all right.
Yeah, no. Well, if you want to segue to that, I was gonna say
I like a good curveball.
If I was to ask you some words that come to mind when you think of the United States of America from just this past week alone, what are some of the things that come to mind first?
Like as soon as you said the United States, hot dogs came to my mind.
Damn. Okay. But specifically this week, hot dogs.
Well, okay. Specifically this week, I think. I don't know. Like I would have to think. I would have to say like something along the lines of like a.
You're on the spot. You're live. Everybody's watching.
Supreme Court Justice Candace Owens. I don't know.
Okay. You got two out of some of the answers I expected. Hot dogs. All right. Notation. Obsession with phallus. Mm-hmm. Copy that.
Well, it was the hot dog eating contest last week. So I mean,
is that a thing?
It takes a long time to come down after all those wieners being eaten. It's a fantastic program.
I hear you're somewhat of an authority figure on the wieners.
Mm-hmm. Joey Chestnut's connoisseur. How you doing? You know Joey Chestnuts, right?
I have no idea what that is.
The hot dog eating champion, Joey Chestnuts. You don't know Joey Chestnuts?
I know Kobayashi.
Okay, no, this guy crushes Kobayashi. All right, he crushes Kobayashi so much so that one year during the hot dog eating contest, in the middle of eating, just shoving wieners in his mouth, a guy in a Darth Vader uniform ran on stage. Joey Chestnut put him in a chokehold, choked him out, and then went back to eating hot dogs, won the competition. That's
almost too epic to be put into words.
I mean, we could pull up a video if you really want, because it's legit. Too legit to quit.
Okay, you know what? He brought it to life. What's up, Philip? Welcome.
You want to see it?
Those of you joining.
You want to see Joey Chestnuts choke out somebody?
Let's see. First, he's choking on some wieners, or actually, his expertise is not choking on them wieners.
No, exactly. Correct.
Yeah,
correct.
And in the progress of not choking on them wieners, he chokes out an actual Darth Vader, and returns to his not choking on wieners.
Yeah, somebody ran on stage and was trying to, they were just, it was a heckler. Like, you know how, like, during a band performance happens, like, dudes and gals, they run on stage, they want to, like, I'm going to touch the lead singer, or, like, like some people that, like, they like to run on stage and then stage dive off the stage. Well, I don't know.
Get choke slammed, yeah.
Like, so what concerns me is why this guy wanted to go on stage in a wiener eating contest. Like, hey, eat my wiener. Like, no, bro, it's not what, it's not the right kind of contest, man. Get the
was
fuck
he at
out
the wrong convention? I mean, he was dressed up. Okay,
yeah.
All right.
So here you go. Here's Joey Chestnuts right here, the world record holder every year. All right.
Shout out to Trash Channel saying JD Vance needs to come out as trans already. You might be right there.
He does have some sick ass eyeliner on, though. I will give him that. I would need to talk to his makeup guy or gal.
He can be a sassy fella.
Yeah. Yes, he can. All right, so here's Joey Chestnuts being the opposite of sassy, aggressive. I gotta mute that. All right, so like, look, there's Darth Vader right there. He's running on stage. He goes in front of Chestnuts. Boom! Look at that. Joey just grabs his ass so fat, like, and he just look, and he goes back to eating hot dogs.
Holy crap! What an American hero. Can we put him on the flag somewhere,
bro?
Or on the? Would that be sacrilegious or blasphemous to put him on the Bible? I would swear on that man.
Dude, Chestnut's got some forearms on him. Like, damn, I didn't know, like, lifting all those hot dogs, like, made your forearms grow that fucking solid, dude.
Hey, you know all about pumping, man. You know how that can get you. Yeah.
I don't know about pumping them dogs, though. How do we get to Joey Chestnuts? What happened?
This was the opening. So
Whoopsie
that's a
daisy.
good segue to
Yeah.
JD Vance coming out as trans, I feel like. That's what
Speaking
he
of
did.
chugging hot dogs and wieners, JD Vance was on
Yeah,
Joe
yeah.
Rogan's show. That bald wiener.
I see, it all comes together now. So yeah, Joe Rogan, who by the way,
What's your thoughts on Joe Rogan? Like, where does Eli stand on current day Joe Rogan 2026? I gotta know. I must know.
Because I don't know. Those of you with us, please feel free to let me know if this is a good take, bad take. Say 1 for good, 2 for bad. Go ahead, engage.
Well, actually,
it can be fun.
actually, press like for good and press like for bad. Do that instead of 1. Yeah,
That's 2. So since we're doing the the plugging here, hey, subscribe too. We want to talk more about Joey Chestnuts. Okay, come on.
Come on, I'll shove wieners in my mouth if I want to. Forget about it.
Gabagoo.
Gabagoo.
But truth be told, all right, this is a serious question to me. I was a diehard fan. I think he had captivated a lot of everyday Americans in his audience, and now I think he is totally kind of sold out and compromised, and he shills for the people he is mixed elbows with in the comedy scene and beyond. I mean, look at the kinds of discussions he used to have, and look at the people he has on, and the kinds of discussions, and what he will talk about, what he doesn't, the way he's treated certain people. So I am not a big Joe Rogan fan, but when he's on, he's on.
What, like, who has he treated improperly? Like when you say the way he's treated certain people. Like when you look at Joe Rogan, you're like,
listen, you son of a bitch.
You see him like that?
Pretty much.
Piece of shit.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad he gives a good illusion of allowing people to speak, and that's kind of, I'm being very hyperbolic here, but the way he disrespected Theo Von for expressing his legitimate, heartfelt of concern of things happening in this country with, we need to get you off those meds, you got to hang out with some people. It's like, all right, so I want to bring you in my bubble. You got to think with my people. You're thinking of all of these things that are legitimate, and that's concerning. We can't have you doing that.
Theo is a worrywart, though. You know what I mean? Like he does worry about things that are way out of his control. And like there was something that's like, yo, dude, like, you know, like Joe Rogan hates SSRIs anyways. Like he's a very, like, you know, school shooters, man, all on SSRIs. It's in the water, man. So when he hears Theo worrying so much, he's like,
wait. YouTube just sent me a message. They said, please say school shooters more. So yes, let's always mention school shooters as often as possible.
Oh, sugar. Sorry.
On the channel. No,
hey,
they're
listen,
big fan.
asshole.
So yeah, that is my take. What about you? Are you still a fan?
In like maybe 2012 is when I really, you know, got into Joe Rogan. Like I got hooked on drugs. That's when I started doing Joe Rogan, man. It's like in like 2012, bro. And it, you know, it was one of those things where you just kind of fell out of it. Like there was it was so new at first. Just I think what it was just the conversation. There wasn't much like that out there. So at first you got to hear a lot of like intimate conversation with like comedians you knew, musicians you knew. So that was entertaining, and it was like unedited. Like it was uncut. There wasn't a time limit on it. You know, I don't want to bring Howard Stern into it, but he has like those types of interviews where he makes the guests feel comfortable. But there's we got to cut at this time. We got to leave. So it can't go on for as long as some of these ones had. So I did like that about it. I like the intimacy about it. But it just, I don't know. I guess over time I got bored of the long form conversation of the same people that he brought on. Every now and again, there's somebody that like right now it's like watching like your favorite sports team. Like I only turn on Joe Rogan when he's got somebody interesting on. Like I only turn on football when the Giants are playing, kind of thing. Like I only turn on Joe Rogan when the Giants are playing, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't watch all of them, but when there's, you know, I do like a good Jordan Peterson episode. I do like a good episode with like some, you know, workout person, some health person. I do like to check those out, but it's definitely gone down in time where I would just listen to all of them because they were all good, but it just became like people that I'm not interested in anymore, or just like repetitiveness, or, you know.
How do you feel about the compromise aspect I bring up? Like him being so close and sweeping for Peter Thiel of all people, Palantir. That is a big red flag for me every time.
Yeah, I have to concede that I don't know much about it, but in the way you talk about it, I don't take you for a fool. So I feel like you have somewhat reliable information that leads you to believe that he's quote sweeping for Peter Thiel and Palantir, Peter Thiel rather. I don't have an opinion on that. It's not because I don't want to have one. It's just like it hasn't really like his conversations don't seem like they're dictated by somebody else.
I want to almost like, even though it'll never happen, but we'll play Fantasyland like I actually put an effort. I want to find a compilation of every time he has swept for Peter Thiel, who is undoubtedly one of the most suspect individuals, technocrat billionaires out there, who had to stutter and pause when asked if he would like to see humanity survive AI, and he has a fascination with the Antichrist. So, yeah, I know, the epitome of evil and all the things that Palantir is involved in. Not a fan, and that's one of Joe's like in his ear buddies.
So that's what Peter Thiel is known for. Like he's known for being like this evil, like I want to end humanity with AI type of guy.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much he is spearheading the movement for AI to replace us. That sounds hyperbolic as hell, man. But I'm really standing 10 toes down on how nervous it makes me that Peter Thiel and a person like that has the ear of someone with such influence.
So you just think like Joe Rogan is like, yeah, like, so is like Peter Thiel paying Joe Rogan to sweep for him? Like or is it just like based on the friendship level? Or to stay in those
circles, these dinners that they have that have been famously discussed. I could really go into a deep dive here, but he pretty much, he's wealthy enough. He pays all the highest known or most known influencers and actors and scientists to come have these dinners, and they treat it like a think tank, and they just talk and theorize about humanity, and it makes me nervous. Maybe that makes me a soothsayer doom person, black pill guy.
But you got to have people who want to weigh the good and the bad of like where we're going. Like if we keep going down this route, we could lose this. If we go down this route and invest in this, we could do that. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with spitballing the coulds and could nots of where and how the earth could play out. You know, like it is like a limited thing. Resources are limited. They're like, if humans stay around as long as the sun stays around, there's going to be some fucking problems as far as resources go. Would you?
Sorry, I was looking at the chat for anybody. Yeah, some people. I don't think I listen to anyone religiously. I have to take in different voices. Shamrock.
Yeah.
If I'm not arguing with myself, then I'm not having a good argument. Yeah, and I don't think Joe Rogan brings on people that challenge him as much as he used to, and there are people within the Rogan sphere, and he shuts it down. That's one of my beliefs. And also, speaking of Joe Rogan,
I just so broad. I hate to like be a simp, but like, what does he shut down? Like when you say that, like he just shuts it down. Like what does he shut down?
Even someone as unlikable and low-cal worthy as Brian Callen, he had a great moment where he kind of challenged Joe Rogan.
I like Brian.
And Joe Rogan flexed his fucking dick muscles and was like, "We're not having this discussion here. Yeah, we're not doing this on air."
Like their dynamic though, Brian Callen and Joe Rogan, like there's been many times when Brian Callen's tried to flex his dick muscles. He's like, you know, this guy said this to me, and I was like, bro, if you do that again, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah, no, he's a
and then Rogan's like, bro, shut up. No, you're not that guy. You know, and I think that was even when Brendan Schaub was next to him too. He's like, dude, shut up. You're not that guy. Like you're not some cold killer. Like, and they're kind of like busting his balls a little bit, you know. So like maybe there's something of that level going on there.
I'm of the firm belief, like even people like Bert Kreischer and others, there's some within the Rogan sphere that I think have
Bert Kreischer
to not be
Bert Chrysler. It's Bert Kreischer.
Bert Kreischer. Whatever the case, I don't respect the man that much, but I have my biases.
What?
I just think he sweeps too often for the same old shit. And when he became close with Trump, even though I voted for him, and sometimes I still find myself defending him, he just seemed to blindly go with the narratives that the administration would benefit from the most. Unlike Tim Dillon, who he flip-flopped. He went to one of these dinners. He got flown out by Peter Thiel. They got in his head, and he started supporting all the things happening with Iran, which, by the way, I do, but he didn't. And then he decided he listened to the backlash from his fans, and he ended up speaking what he really said. I mean, speaking to life what he really felt.
Is that true, or did he listen to the backlash from his fans and didn't want to lose his fans?
I mean, I suppose both things can be true, but from what I feel I witnessed, he was being more truthful when he kind of ripped off the propaganda and called it out and was more open about how much they were trying to influence him.
To be fair, I don't want to sit here and have a Joe Rogan good or bad debate, in the sense that I'm not invested in Joe Rogan that much to like. It's just in my nature to, when you say something, I just want to be like, well, what about this? And I want to play devil's advocate to that, but it's just like, if you keep going, I'm gonna keep going. Well, actually,
that's how we work here.
Yeah.
Mix-a-Lot and Jelly Donut, welcome. Stuck in the middle. We won't last that long. We will destroy ourselves well before the sun goes. See, I fight every day to not feel that black-pilled, but it's challenging.
I don't see there being a way. The cycles that Earth has gone through, whether it be the ice age or global warming periods, like there are times when the temperatures they reach levels where not the fact that humans can't withstand it, but the things that we eat and need to survive won't be there. So sure, we could survive for a little bit, but when it's too cold and crops don't grow and there's no food and it kills the animals off and they have no grass to eat because the crops are frozen, it's a trickle down effect. It'll take some time, but eventually we'll just be gone. Like I do not foresee the human race lasting anywhere near as long as like the actual planet Earth will last. And that's not like being like black-pilled. That's just like looking at some of the developments of Earth cycles that it's gone through, let alone comet impacts. How often do we pass through? It seems like being a realist
to me, for lack of a better term.
Like how often we pass through I don't think it's the Van Allen belt, but like twice a year. The Torrid meteor stream. Like we pass through this thing like twice a year, and it's in like midsummer and then towards like Christmas or something like that. But they think a lot of the meteor strikes that happen on Earth or comet things happen when we pass through that little meteor area.
Yeah, all of that, and humanity just outstaying its welcome. But that being said.
There's another point. How often has humanity been reset as well, too? The Mayans, the ancient Greece, like how often has things just kind of reset itself?
Yeah, with destruction comes inevitable, rebuilding, rebirth. But I think just that can only happen so many times before it is permanent.
Yeah.
But to kind of get a grasp of the conversation, speaking of Joe Rogan, I am only aware, I think both Josh and I are just kind of aware that JD Vance was on there, as you could see by the thumbnail. And he got to say some things that I have my own sentiments about, and I really am interested. By the way, every comment is read. If it's not live, I'll watch the whole damn thing and read every single comment. So please do engage. I think he outright lied to we the people with his statements about the Epstein files. I know as a Trump supporter, and I get it all the time from people that listen to me wherever I am, they don't like when I'm critical about the Epstein files. They just don't want to hear it, and I can't genuinely just shut off my intrigue of having that exposure because anybody says so, because I'm not going to fake it. I'm not going to fucking fake it. I already did that shit years ago, learned my lesson. So, yeah, he made an ass of himself, and he said some things regarding Iran, which I'm not fully aware of. What do we have? Do we have any sort of context or clips to introduce to the good people?
I do have a few other... What's up, Cher? I do have a few extra JD Vance clips to go along with that, because not long before this round he did, like a week or two ago, he was making rounds on like Bill Maher. He did like Jesse Waters. So like he's been, especially since the Iran war was kind of coming to a close, or, agreements were being kind of reached, he was kind of taking, not the fall for, but he was kind of like the spokesperson for what was happening and stuff like that. So he made a few good appearances that if we have time for, if we feel like playing and we're enjoying the Joe Rogan, JD Vance vibe, there's a few extra clips he did with Bill Maher. In fact, 3 in particular that were pretty good. So if we feel like doing it, that's out there. So
okay, absolutely.
Since you were talking about the Epstein thing, we can just go ahead and start with him talking about how he feels that the Epstein files were mishandled.
And I will pause my passion for the
do not pause
insights
anything, sir.
I have as they play out, because I really believe he just lied to us hook, line, and sinker, and it's so transparent how you can just how can he forget? The internet is forever. Everything you say on every fucking podcast or magazine is still there. Don't act like you really have given a fuck about getting all the information out about the Epstein files when you've been quoted as trying to play it down and overflood the region of information, the media, with distraction after distraction.
I mean, I do think Pam Bondi jumped the gun by saying, I got the files on my desk. I mean, Dan Bongino was pissed at her for saying that. A few other people were really mad at her for saying that. I think a lot of the anger over the Epstein files comes from how she handled it and how, essentially, and also too, them just sending out those press folders to influencers about the Epstein files with things that we all already knew. Like that was obviously, it was obviously a publicity stunt, and that in that stunt offered more room for conspiracy to grow. It's like, what? Wait, why would they just satisfy us with the same stuff we already knew and make it into this big show that it wasn't? Like, I do think that was complete just incompetence. I don't think there was anything nefarious about that. I think it was just, a lot of things are compartmentalized, and I think this was just a incompetence, mishandling of how to go about something as far as the influencers go, and as far as gloating about what information is out there and what the public is going to expect to get. I think there was a lot of
for two things being true at the same time.
Yeah,
I think there was a little bit of nefarious intent along with complete incompetence mixed together to make this shitstorm stain that is still and forever will be adjacent to the Trump name. Yeah,
I mean, he did. Trump was very vocal about wanting
they
to
ran
release
on
things.
it, man.
Right, but
they ran on it.
Do we not give him credit for releasing the most files anyone has done regarding the Epstein thing?
Yes, I always bear in mind, people are not they're completely disassociated from how Biden dropped the ball and pretty much covered it all up.
And not even that, like when they made that hotline where anybody could call in and report something on the Epstein thing, that's how you get to this idea that Trump's name's been mentioned 30,000 times in the Epstein files. There's a lot of erroneous accusations that are, and like people want those too. And I think there is an argument to be made. Not that I agree with it, but I'm saying I would hear the argument out as to why some of those maybe don't need to be, like, you're implicating people who don't need to be implicated, just basically like saying Erica Kirk killed Charlie Kirk. I think like you're putting undue pressure on Erica Kirk for no reason. I think in some of these phone calls, some of these Epstein files, there are people being mentioned who had nothing to do with it. And by releasing them, now you're kind of implicating something about them into a situation where they had no part in. So it's like, how do you parse through all that and dictate who is what? I don't know, but we
need full context of every mention in this case, because yes, some people, I mean, the easiest take is like, okay, if you were mentioned, you should be condemned forever, blacklisted, and punished. But, there were people that were being talked about and discussed that didn't even get included or even turned down invitations. So that's why,
And he does
I wish
make
JD Vance's first opening words that I saw were the truth. As much of a shitstorm it would have been, because it's a shitstorm now, and it's still one of the largest dividing factors, especially for somebody that wants to still support Trump, to deal with.
He makes a few good points in here, and as opposed to keep talking about it, I'll reference a point when he brings it up, because he talks about something, it's hard to navigate who is the victim and who was a participant, apparently, too, as far as some of the victims go.
That's an important thing to definitely outline. Yes.
All right, I got it on 115. It's about a 14-minute clip. Doesn't mean we got to play the whole thing, but we'll figure it out as we go. So this is, again, for those of you just tuning in, J.D. Vance talking to Joe Rogan about the mishandling of the Epstein files.
Hugh Joe Prin, who, if you heard a single excuse, go ahead and type that you'd like to have a conversation, and at some point soon, we'll open the phone lines just for you. Let me say that again for the people in the back. We open phone lines for everybody to express anything you'd like to, especially if it's a disagreement. So don't just say, I'm gone, stop making excuses. Let's have the conversation. So, all right, tail of the tape.
If anything, it might have been me making the excuses as far as, like, you know.
If you making excuses is simply mentioning that some people that were mentioned, we kind of have to decipher if they were victims or predators.
Well, yeah, it's more so just an honest question of how do we decipher that, and is it worth is it worth giving these names out there if the overwhelming majority are just mentioned for no reason other than to mention them?
Well, the slow drip has done no favors, but then again, we don't know what a world looks like if we would have gotten the giant dump.
What would the world look like if if Trump didn't get in and none of this information was released? Would it be more crazy or less crazy?
I don't think it would have played out well for Trump.
No,
at all.
If Trump didn't get in. Right,
oh,
Trump
he didn't
get in.
Oh,
so this is not a big. It's not made into like a big thing via Trump because he didn't get in. If it stays the same, nothing gets released. Are people still up in arms about it?
So just the base level of knowledge that was kind of already dripped out there occurred, but Trump doesn't get in and say we got Kamala Harris, who I don't think would have released a single fucking thing, what that world would look like. I mean, I think this is one of those things, whichever direction you go, it's going to be a shitstorm. People are going to be up in arms. There is no satiating the people.
I almost wonder if it opened the floodgates, so to speak, because you gave a little bit, now everyone wants to take a mile, so to speak, where if everything just kind of stayed tight lip, close to the chest kind of thing, it would just be kind of endless speculation, but it wouldn't turn into this fervor, this really big emotional thing. But that's just, me speculating. I'm not exactly sure. This
is one of those unstoppable force kind of ideas to me.
Yeah.
It would have gone down in a crazy way, no matter what direction or who the voice was. But all right. Let's see our boy, the JD.
I'm with the just do it, Vance.
Experience.
I've heard this argument is this idea that Donald Trump, was sort of. I've even heard people say he was blackmailed into this.
Yeah,
by
a
the
lot of people
Israelis.
think that.
That's not true, dude.
No?
It's just not true. I've seen the decision making up close again. Whether you agree or disagree with our.
Isn't that the equivalent to just trust me, bro? That's not true, dude. That's not true.
That's exactly. I don't think you can't really take that as any other way.
I know, but it's hard. But even if forget J.D. Vance, insert any politician and them saying that's not true, dude. It's I don't believe you.
Right. You're a politician, so
it's not even just JD. It's just when you tell me something's not true, I'm I kind of feel like it's true. When you go out of your way to say, no, there's nothing to see here. I feel like there's something to see there.
And that is, I hope you're all listening, the government's fault. You have no reason to be upset, outraged that the people do not trust a fucking thing that comes out of y'all's mouth.
I've seen the decision making up close again. Whether you agree or disagree with our negotiation, or whether you agree or disagree with the decision to launch the campaign Epic Fury to begin with, the idea that Donald Trump is being blackmailed is crazy to me. Because again, I see the way that he makes decisions. I see the way that he processes this stuff. The idea that he picks up the phone with anybody and says, hey, I'm going to take orders from you. No, that's just not how Donald Trump operates.
Can you understand, though, why people would come to that conclusion, especially because of the Epstein files?
What do you mean?
Well, the Epstein.
So I think it almost first sounds like they were initially talking about some ties to Israel. I don't want to say it and get
Oh yeah, it's crazy. So here, let's just be candid with the audience, as we pride ourselves in being. We're not just gonna talk the talk, we gonna walk the fucking walk.
I hate walking so much.
Yeah, I know. It's a bitch.
Yeah.
So literally, we've been stumbling across videos where the fucking word Israel is being censored.
Israel, JEW, even the word FAT. Like, so I don't know if it's in I don't even know how the algorithm would pick up context. So they're just blurting it out. They're just muting it out, rather, just in general.
And the terminology that is being birthed from this new wave of generation and podcasters that want so bad to be the pick-me's, using all these, unalived, and it just, I hate all of it. I hate all of it. But this is the platform. These are the rules we all must abide.
Yep. All right, a little more. Let's keep going.
Files were supposed to be released. And there was a tremendous amount of resistance to those files being released, and that concerned a lot of people. Because if you're talking about very wealthy, powerful people that were engaged in crimes,
I see. So you're basically saying like the fear is that whatever's in the Epstein files was used to blackmail like the administration into doing the Iran thing.
Or at the very least, the people that were involved in the Epstein files that didn't want them coming out had undue influence.
Well, again, like, I say this with all candor, like, we absolutely screwed up the comms of the Epstein.
So the people so there's two thoughts there, right? So there's people who were in the files that didn't want them coming out. I'm trying to follow Rogan's assessment here.
Yeah,
do you know what he was?
I think he was implying.
What's the two thoughts?
The first one that comes to mind is, the people that knew what was there regarding them having a very vested interest in not wanting it out, and even intimidating or trying to blackmail.
Then what was the second one, though? Or what was the first one?
I missed this. The first is an implication of it being levied for power. Yeah.
Sorry.
Conclusion, especially because of the Epstein files.
What do you mean?
Well, the Epstein files were supposed to be released. And there was a tremendous amount of resistance to those files being released, and that concerned a lot of people. Because if you're talking about very wealthy, powerful people that were engaged in crime,
so there's a lot of resistance against the files being released.
I see. So you're basically saying like the fear is that whatever's in the Epstein files was used to blackmail like the administration into doing the Iran thing.
Or at the very least, the people that were involved in the Epstein files that didn't want them coming out had undue influence.
Well,
that's the same thing, though, right? What JD Vance just said.
The same thing.
I'm just
split in two.
Yeah, that's why I got confused for a second. I was like, I feel like gotcha. Yeah. Yes, the people in there had influence or undue influence, but the key word there, take that adjective out with undue, it's influence. Whether it's undue or due, it's influence. So,
and that some of them still do and have not. Their names have not been brought to light.
Do.
Again, like, I say this with all candor, like, we absolutely screwed up the comms of the Epstein files, like we just did. But do I think the reason we screwed up the comms is because we were trying to hide something? No. I think the reason we screwed up the comms of the Epstein files is one, Pam Bondi said, the client list is on my desk, right?
Well, they had binders. They were 100%
right front, but those binders were largely documents that had already been released, right? So let me try to.
Well, what was the
defend.
purpose of that performative display?
JD Vance looks like he got like a little frustrated at Rogan there because like he was talking and then like Rogan cut him off. So like you see JD go and then watch him. Like it looks like he got a little annoyed, just a little bit.
Were largely documents that had already been released, right? So let me try.
Well, what was the
defend.
purpose of that performative display of the Epstein files? And she was saying there's tens.
He fucking big time the vice president.
And credit where it's due. Even though I have my biases with Joe Rogan, I like that he's sticking to the line of questioning.
Yeah. That's why it's weird. Like, so, like, do you think Peter Thiel is more powerful than the president of the United States?
Shit, man. Okay, let me put it this way. One will outlast the other in terms of their power. So I will present that it is plausible.
Okay. Heard.
The thousands of hours of film.
I don't know what the purpose of it was, but I know that the effect of it was to make people mistrust the entire effort. And what I think was happening, look, I know Pam, I like Pam. I don't think there was anything malicious going on. I think Pam was trying to respond to the political moment. I think she overstated what we had and what we didn't have.
Yes.
And I think that she, got roasted for it publicly by a lot of people, including me. Like, you and I have talked about this a lot.
That's so weird, though. It's like he's saying this as if it was like, well, this is Pam, crazy Pam wanting to do this, like, as if you have no say over what she should discuss. Like, as if she doesn't have to answer to anybody. Like, she's her own woman. That's Pam for you. She's a loose cannon, that Pam Bondi. I'll tell you.
Does this sound like, I mean, she did get roasted, and does it sound like a scapegoat a strategy right here?
I mean, everyone's been saying that from, like, I don't want to say from day one. That sounds cliche, but like from day 1.5, they were like,
that fixed it all up.
Yeah. Pam Bondi, like that's her fault. Like they even try to give JD Vance his scapegoatness for the Iran thing, for the whole Iran war. So like they love a good scapegoat.
Yeah, okay. And you know what? It would be a fool's errand to act like any administration wouldn't just do what they do. That's the government. That's how they roll.
Yeah, they have to have a fall guy. Like the big guy can't take the fall for something so silly. And like, to be fair, I could see a situation, a scenario where this was all planned out without Trump knowing the details of it. I could see that. Like, the government is that compartmentalized. So in one instance, in the beginning, I say, I laugh, haha, that Pam Bondi, she's so crazy. But I do think there are people who are going to be removed from what she's doing, who really, maybe they do have say, but they trust, well, I trust the guy below me to take care of that. And that guy says, I trust the guy, you know what I mean? Like they pass off responsibility.
Yes, and I have to make something clear that I haven't really articulated aloud. I am becoming, and I could say silently, but no, now that's canceled. I am becoming more critical of Trump due to the entirety of the handling of this, regardless of every nuance. I feel like I have, throughout his tenure thus far, I've defended him because we looked into all the nuance, and often we keep on finding all the powers that be in the media and the liberal media and everything, always trying to get him in a gotcha, and every gotcha they used, when we do just the bare minimum research, we find they're just doing smoking mirrors, red herrings, and outright campaigns. So then when there is something...
So you don't find it weird then that all these people who were never adamant about the release of the Epstein files are now all of a sudden, when they hear Trump's name has been mentioned 30,000 times, they're like, yeah, no, you got to release them now. Like, where were you when, where were you initially? Like, like Ted Lieu and all these people, a lot of the Democrats
like that.
I could, with what you said about that, I could use that same logic and say, I think they're being nefarious and wanting it released and making it seem like a big thing that maybe it isn't.
When they were fucking silent during Biden's administration.
Is there any possibility in your mind that Jeffrey Epstein used Ghislaine Maxwell? Ghislaine Maxwell would find him a lady of some age. Like, essentially, it was between Epstein, Maxwell, and whoever the victim was. And then maybe on the outside periphery, if somebody found out, maybe Epstein would hook that person up with one of these girls or something like that. But from my understanding of it, without the extrapolation of speculation, it does seem like a lot of this was mainly like Epstein doing things with girls and not involving other people. As far as solid evidence goes, there is other things that lend one to speculate and extrapolate on how it could be such a way, and maybe they're involved, maybe this, maybe that. But we know he got charged for what?
The fact that it wasn't federal to begin with. The powers that be, they made the charges. They weren't fucking federal. Like the way the investigation was handled. Is this statement hyperbolic?
But is there any possibility, just like before you ask your question, is there any possibility that it could have been just an Epstein situation where it was really mainly him who was the guy with all the underage shit going on?
Oh man, I don't.
It's okay.
It's a lot of burden of proof to have to deal with, and I accept that. But I will simply state, and remember, look, I read a great wealth of the his journal shit and everything that was available. I went through 400 fucking pages on a live stream while he was clearly a seed, and amongst this fucking disgusting forest he grew. I think at some point it became more than just him in control, and that opens Pandora's box of who else became involved that may have been able to help fund, get involved, or levy any kind of power. Was he the main guy with all the leverage, or did someone end up having leverage on him? Was he employed? I don't know if he is the key source. I don't know.
Almost like, and ooh, I might get some shit for this, but almost like the Charlie Kirk thing and the Candace Owens and the crazy conspiracies, I think people like to, entertainment-ize, sensationalize, make something seem more like a movie than in actuality, because sometimes reality is just boring. It's not that, there's not that many twists, there's not that many turns and curveballs. It's just, yep, that's what it was. So much like the Charlie Kirk thing, I tend to kind of see the Epstein thing leaning more towards the side of like he was the one doing these things, in 2008
he was.
Well, no, I'm not saying he wasn't before, but I'm saying
I think it'd
for
be
the
near
most
impossible
part
to spearhead the operation this became over the span of time that he did. There has to be other players that were involved. To what degree, I don't know. I don't think he was the sole source of power, though.
Yeah, that's where I disagree in the sense that there has to be something. I don't agree that there has to be other players. I think it could be what it is. In 2008, he was charged with soliciting a minor for prostitution and soliciting prostitution. And then, as we know, in 2019, he was federally indicted in New York for sex trafficking of minors and conspiracy to commit sex trafficking of minors. So, not to say those charges do any. I was just kind of giving a little bit of information for the conversation, not to say that has any implication on what you and I were discussing. I don't think that changes it, but I still kind of err on that side of I feel like it was just mainly him involved in this, and Ghislaine Maxwell was obviously there getting certain people. But I mean, it goes back to those girls in high school or whatever, giving him massages. Remember, that's where it first got busted at in 2008, was these two girls started to fight with one another, over money or something like that. And within the fight, it got revealed that they were getting paid to give massages to this rich guy over in some island.
Damn, I had a fucking thought that I was trying to hang on to, but
so did Jeffrey Epstein. It was an underage thought. Oh, yeah, all right, I'll be here all the, THOT. Okay.
Sorry, no, I'm sincerely trying to think. I was thinking it's a catch-22 scenario here, because I don't think anybody right now, current fucking day, can prove it was just him, and I don't think it's foolish to presume it could have been, but I think it's also plausible, because all things are possible in general, to assume, and yes, I'm using the term assumption, that there had to be other and bigger players that were a part of this fucking net because of how far and wide it spread. And to this day, 2026, look at all of the survivors, what's her, Samantha Guthrie, or the some of the women that were survivors, that were outspoken, that ended up losing their lives under very suspicious circumstances, still happening after his alleged, end. So that would imply there are still people out there that are overtly concerned, that have some foothold of power, that are able to accomplish these things.
There are and there is something to say though too. We're gonna play the rest of this video or some more, but there is something to say as far as mental health goes for some of the women he was, essentially being a predator towards, because a lot of the women, kind of like Savannah Guthrie, there is this, how they say, really, really beautiful women, they don't have to do much in the world. They just kind of get things handed to them. There's not really thought going behind a lot of things. They're kind of given things to them because they look good. I do think there is a mental health thing going on there, like especially with Savannah's thing, like as she got older?
I'm not following entirely, man.
Just as far as like, you know, it's assumed. What's the assumption in how Savannah died?
It's a very strange set of circumstances. Some of the ailments that plagued her, an injury from a bus accident, and then far removed after the fact, like some months later, like the way in of her death, there's still so much fucking suspicion around it. I'd be happy to look it up and pull it up, and it would bullet point all the fucking details. Everything is sus about her death, and it's not only hers. There's others. Like, how many times do people of the same circle start to drop to the point where we're like, okay, this is beyond coincidence. It's almost a fucking established pattern.
God damn it. It's not Guthrie. What's her fucking name? That's the lady who just got kidnapped. Oh.
Shit. Fuck. Damn it.
Not Dufresne. What's her name?
No, Victoria.
Wow. Wow.
This is, apologies.
It's the same lady with Prince Andrew, right? Prince Andrew.
Wait, are we? I'm talking about the victim. She was like the spokesperson.
Virginia Gouffre.
Yeah, right. Thank you. Okay, I wasn't that far off.
No, you weren't. Hang on, let me see. I just want to see something just to corroborate one of my thoughts here.
It's both sides, Jason. I cannot disagree, man. I cannot disagree. Like both sides. I believe this. What's up, T. Roland? Good to see you. And Damond and everybody that's joining us for the conversation. We've been really hyped to get to this. We missed an episode, so I'm glad you're all joining us.
If you are enjoying it, please hit that like button. Help us out with the algorithm. It goes a long way. So please like up. A
literal battle with the algorithm. We find ourselves suppressed a bit by YouTube's algorithm. We do say the words that they typically bleep out. So yeah, feel free to for one, be a part of the show. Your voice means everything. You're the captains of the ship. So just click the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button, hit those notifications. We have Discord groups, we have social media groups, all of that, and we have call-ins. We want to be the most interactive show possible.
So so you don't think it's plausible that she went out on her own accord?
All right.
If what she went through was true, all the crazy, horrible abuse, the forced drug use, the forced, SA, there's not a possibility in your mind that really wore down on her mental health?
Oh, I mean, okay, so unequivocally, of course it did, but here's what is jarring, and the implication here is obvious to me, right? She's going through this, so maybe she put out a red herring, but she was a very strong woman, and I know you're not saying otherwise. She was also making it fucking so clear as the fucking sun is bright, that she was not in any shape or form going to harm herself or off herself, and she was making posts not even of that nature, explicitly saying that, and also raising the alarm that she thought somebody was after her. And then soon after, she's gone under odd circumstances.
Well, like it is weird that you would think like you would have to make a post saying you don't feel like harming yourself. Like it almost sounds like you are thinking about harming yourself. Like why make it like what would lead her to believe that, you know what I mean? Like as opposed to saying that. I'm saying as opposed to saying I'm not going to harm myself. Why not say, hey, I think something bad might happen to me? Why say it in the way that you're talking about hurting yourself? Why not say, hey, I think there's something going on and I think someone might do something to me? Not just simply, I'm not going to hurt myself.
Yeah, she was. One of her posts was literally, I am not going to take myself out. I am not going to do that.
But was that before?
Can you tell me her last name? What's the first and last name? Samantha, what is it?
Virginia.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yep. Gouffre. Giuffre. Giuffre.
Okay.
So how long before what happened did she make that post saying, I'm not going to take myself out?
Oh, and she ended up dying by self deletion, of course. So background on this is what I want to.
Oh yeah, years before her death, Gouffre wrote that she was in no way, shape, or form unalivable. Years
Right.
before. A lot can change in years, especially when you get to your midlife crisis stage, and like you might feel like things aren't going your way. People get really down in the dumps during the whole midlife crisis slump.
I just look. I believe that goes against her character. Of course, a lot of things can happen. She went through a lot of trauma, but she was a fighter. She was a warrior. She was living not only for herself, but she was literally the chosen spokesperson, the face of this movement. I believe that the fight was something that she found worth fighting and living for. I don't believe she took herself out.
Do you know how many times I've heard from people who know somebody who unalived themselves, and they say this was so out of character of them. They were strong, they were funny, they were the life of the party. People like that hide things. They pretend to be strong. They pretend to be with it and in the moment. And secretly they're battling something that we don't know about. So just because they present themselves like that doesn't mean that they're necessarily telling the truth in as far as what they're dealing with and how they really feel.
Of course, I understand that. We have had personal friendships with people that went out in that exact fashion. I'm just saying, and we can only stand on the sidelines here, outside looking in, and I'm only sharing my opinion, my speculation of just not this and the supposed established pattern. Like, she is not the only one. Don't ask me the other names, but we know that there was at least three survivors that ended up
It says
just gone.
This is
the people that chose to take on the fight, and they're gone so fucking conveniently.
This is an article from 2025. It says Jeffrey Epstein case, Virginia Gouffre's death marks third loss. Expert says predators need to be punished. Gouffre's death follows two other Epstein accusers who died from drug overdoses in recent years. That's what I was trying to allude to too. Is some of the women who maybe have passed away, like these two drug users. Not to say what they went through wasn't a bad thing, but like porn stars, people who work in the sex industry, and like they kind of they take value in how they look, and and their worth is in sexual favors and what they do. Like there's a lot of drugs going on with that. So I don't think it's far-fetched to think that someone who abuses drugs and has kind of like a mental illness passes away. I think it's more of a coincidence because of the case than, ooh, this is sketchy. It's like, no, she was troubled because of what happened to her. She was using drugs, and she unfortunately overdosed. Overdose is a big cause of death. Like I'm saying, that's not far-fetched to me as well. I'm not saying I know 100%. I'm just saying, as far as like following that, like those steps, to me that seems like a plausible thing. It does, it's not far-fetched. I'm not saying it's far-fetched that she was unalive. I'm not saying that either. I'm just saying I can see. I don't lean towards the conspiracy part right away.
I just on the fact that there is multiples, what helps me get pushed in this area. That, and of course the default, like we all feel it, the obvious distrust I think we all have. And Mishka, I see that you disagree, and I respect that. As a forensic psychologist, what am I wrong about? Exactly, Mishka. That not an attack, just a question. But
did she say you or me? You particular?
No, me.
Oh, shit.
As a forensic psychologist, you're wrong, Eli. What am I wrong about regarding her death being suspicious, in that she was very, very visibly telling the world she was not going to harm herself? I understand all of the other factors that have been debated ad nauseum to this day. Here we are. Look how far back her death was.
Does Mishka want to call in real quick?
Hey man, I'm all for it, and I want to look up. And there was something that she had like some accident with a bus, and I forget my original presentation because I did this whole thing. I wish my memory is as sharp as it once was. But yeah, of course, Misha can always call in.
Sometimes things happen after a major impact. Like for instance, this one comedian that I really, really enjoyed. He did a lot of radio with this guy Opie and this other guy named Carl. And Carl and Vic, his name was Vic Henley, they ended up dying like a few months apart. Very, very tragic. But Vic was walking down the road one time, and I guess like as he was like he lived in New York or something along those lines, and as he was crossing the street, he got hit by a car. Not too hard, but hard enough to where it knocked him off his feet. You know, he was feeling it for a little bit, and it knocked. So like what they think happened is they think it knocked the blood clot loose.
All right, I'm sorry that I was not. I need to turn this. I need to say this. But go ahead and take the call, and then I need to say this.
All right, hang on one second.
Call from.
Yeah, my name is Julian.
Do you want a Julian call?
To send a voicemail, press 2.
Julian, you got about 3 minutes. We're trying to move on.
Well, I want to make the statement before we begin the conversation.
Yeah, make the statement. Julian, hang on one second.
Josh, all right, we're talking about Virginia Giuffre, who died of an overdose, even though she was screaming that she would not harm herself. The other two women, these are all overdoses.
Yeah.
Now I understand ODs are typical, especially in the country we are, European country, any fucking country. All right, it's prevalent, it's everywhere. 3 survivors, all just happen to conveniently.
But they're all in the same industry, though. You know, like they were all like, you know, essentially like doing things for.
I don't think they were ladies of the night before they were approached.
I mean, trafficking just means you're bringing somebody across state lines for like a sexual act. It doesn't mean they were kidnapped necessarily.
Okay. What is the distinction? Let me get off this page. What is the distinction you're making?
Well, because you were saying, you know, 3 victims, and I'm just pointing out that in the line of sex work, drugs are a very, very big thing. It's not surprising that there is a high accidental overdose thing happening when it comes to sex workers.
I mean, these were first, and I'm not trying to pull on anybody's heartstrings, all right? This is me just being honest about what I believe are the facts of the matter. I don't fully know if they went into prostitution after their lives of getting out of being Epstein's victims, but they were pulled into that life and they escaped, and then they became public voices of it. And 3 of them just so happened to, you know, self-delete.
But that life is hard to mentally escape, I would assume.
Sure.
Right.
Oh,
so like sometimes that might
100%.
just, and like sometimes you might use the drugs to quiet the memories of the past and not have that happen. And then eventually it takes more drugs and you start to self-medicate so much to where one day you just don't wake up from going to sleep.
Well, all this is true. It's also the most convenient use of a narrative to take them out too.
Yeah.
So
it fits.
Yeah, this is a debate that I think could go on.
Yeah.
You know, without an end. What's Julian got to say? What's up, man?
Hey, what's up? How you guys doing?
What's up, bud?
All right, man. All right.
I'm doing okay.
I'm glad to hear.
Yeah.
I'm okay is okay. I'm glad to hear. Glad to hear.
Oh yeah, man. So wait,
I'm not gonna lie. You do sound kind of down in the dumps. I'm not gonna lie. Like you're not your usual like peppy self. Is everything okay?
Oh fuck yeah, dude! I'm fucking happy.
Okay, I'm glad to hear.
Oh wait, what about all the troll calls you gave us the last show? You troll calls like 6 times?
I think you.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, I think you did. Yeah, just
Oh,
don't engage. Do not engage.
Okay, dismissed. My mistake. So carry on, brother. What do you got for the table?
wait. Do we need to talk about the subject of the Epstein girl?
It would be nice. That's
Yeah. Well,
Wait,
ideally.
I want to. What's your guys' thoughts on Lindsey Graham dead?
As far as what, like him passing away?
Yeah, what's your thoughts?
I don't think he died in a Ukraine bombing incident, if that's what you're asking.
No, I mean, like, okay, what's your thoughts of him over the years as a senator?
I do respect him for helping Brett Kavanaugh get in. Like I thought that was a good speech he had. I know a lot of people were going around on X and other social media sites kind of replaying that video out there. So that's kind of where I stumbled across that. I was like, all right, this guy kind of like really helped that. I believe he helped one of the female justices get in too. And she gave him a nice like 5-minute speech during one of her hearing opening statements where she didn't have to do that at all. So, you know, even she respected him. I mean, I don't really have much. I don't have an opinion on him other than like those few things. I know there's, he could be gay, he could be this, he could be that. Like
he is gay, man. He was gay, man. He was a.
I'm not. Yeah,
fucking-
it's
Oh, is that what we're
homosexual, dude.
discussing? What does that have to do with his death, though? Like, with all due
He
respect.
was a self-hating gay man. He was a secret, closeted homosexual, man.
I saw somebody say that, he died while butt fucking. No larger story. No
Yeah,
larger story here.
He was getting butt fucked by Israel, man. Because dude, he was insane. He didn't represent America at all,
Yeah, I disagree with that a little bit. I'm going to push back because again, of some of the justices that he got in, but I'm not going to sit here and berate a dead man. It is.
No, I'm not parading, but like, he represented Israel, man. You know what I'm saying?
I know you don't like Israel. I get it.
You know what he said? He said he would rather, and you guys can search it up. He would rather protect Israel than the hurricane victims. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I don't know.
Here,
If that was said, yeah, it's crazy, but
my
I need to know
independent
the
open
context.
statements to stream snipers. It is highly possible that you'll, just based on who you are, we might strike you down. Just a random vague shout out because we don't want to give you any street
Who's
cred
sniping?
or whatever.
Who's sniping?
Don't even know who it is.
The
Don't even say
classic.
that.
All right.
Yeah.
Are you guys talking about me?
It's been a while that we've been on his
No,
target.
No, not you.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, okay.
All right, Julian. Well, I mean, if that's your only thought on Lindsey Graham, that's like there's a conspiracy going on that he died actually in Ukraine because the Russians bombed the drone factory that he was at. So that was kind of
Hey,
funny.
how about Trump's claims of the election fraud? Did you guys see that? I watched
We
it
have
live.
Yeah, we're
formats
gonna
of
get
the
to
show,
that.
man.
Yeah,
So
we'll get to
I'm
that.
glad you called in. We're gonna be concise. You can call in again.
Yep.
For now, we're just gonna
Fucking
kibosh this
Chinese,
so we
man,
can
the
move on with the
Chinese.
show.
Oh
Absolutely,
yeah.
man.
We'll get there. Keep following along, Julian. We'll get there.
Election,
All right,
man.
buddy. I'm gonna let you go, man. We'll get there. Julian, everybody, doing his thing. All right, let's try to get back to the JD Vance thing. Did you address the thing you wanted to address? You did, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Are we still feeling the JD Vance thing?
Is there more that you feel would be?
I
mean,
want to
let's
let
put
it go
this
like
way.
another 30 seconds and see if there's any pressing matters to attend to.
I mean, we know some of the bullet points that he hits in general that are interesting if we happen to stumble upon them. Talking about the hindsight coverage of the Epstein files and his total, like, what's proven disingenuous is how he has been called out saying in other articles and other platforms that he was willfully trying to downplay the damage of the Epstein files and how he wanted to arrange before Tucker Carlson went the way he did to have an interview to also help in downplaying. And he was quoted on this very podcast, and maybe we'll hear him say, you know how you deal with a conspiracy theory? You overflood it. And that's, I don't think I even need to describe that because we know what the fuck that is. There has been look at the UFO files all of a sudden, like all of the crazy stories that have come out. It seems like they've tried so hard, too hard, maybe overplaying their hand to where it's just too obvious. And then him talking about Iran.
Let's play a little more.
She overstated what we had and what we didn't have, and I think that she, got roasted for it publicly by a lot of people, including me. Like, you and I have talked about this a lot. I'm like one of the OG Epstein conspiracy theorists. I've probably gone down every single rabbit hole we could go down, most of them today. Look, the original sin of the Epstein investigation, and obviously I'm biased here, but it was not what Donald Trump and the administration did in 2025. It was, you have to go back to 2007, 2008. The original Alex Acosta investigation of Jeffrey Epstein, where he basically dropped the federal charges. I think Epstein ended up getting prosecuted on some sort of local thing.
Yep.
But the original warrant, back in 2008, what was he looking for? What was he allowed to look for? What were they collecting? It was not looking at a broader conspiracy. So that happens, okay? Epstein gets pinched. I think he goes to prison, or maybe this is when he was on house arrest. But like anything that existed from the 80s and 90s up to 2006, 2007, anything that existed that we didn't get back then was disappeared, right? So like when people say, has what you've seen on the inside make you think that that Epstein never blackmailed people or that Epstein never engaged in broader sex trafficking? No, absolutely not. What I have seen, and I've looked at most of the files, is that there just wasn't dispositive evidence. And if that dispositive evidence ever existed, it was probably destroyed after 2006, 2007. Now, like, again, in our defense...
Wait, quick pause.
Yes, was there some
This
bitching?
What I don't think I'm familiar with the term dispositive.
Like, yeah, let's look it up. I want dispositive almost sounds like opposite of positive evidence. I'm not trying to sound funny here.
That would, I mean, that would track. What's up, Shep?
Okay, so
Jason, Tech, brother, good to see you.
It kind of does
I
mean.
hope you were not offended. I was not being mean. I was just asking the question.
It kind of does mean positive. Dispositive is an adjective that means having the power to definitively settle an issue or determine the outcome of a case. So I guess it's more like legal jargon.
Okay.
So the evidence was
Thank
dispositive. Like there was no dispositive evidence. He said if there was, they would have been released allegedly.
And I've looked at most of the files, is that there just wasn't dispositive evidence. And if that dispositive evidence ever existed, it was probably destroyed after 2006, 2007. Now, like, again, in our defense, yes, was there some bitching and moaning, and was there some back and forth? Yes, but we eventually collected 6 million documents as part of the effort. The president, people say the president was forced into releasing the documents. Like, again, the idea that Donald Trump could not have killed that legislation, especially with the United States Senate, is a joke. He absolutely could have killed it. What did he do? He actually said, nope, we're going to release these files. He thought, he was annoyed by the story. He was annoyed by the Democrats accusing him of doing things bad.
Annoyed. He was saying he wanted him out, though, too. I mean, he kind of brought it. I know it wasn't a campaign promise, but he did talk about it a lot. So, I mean, like, he brought it on himself a little bit, too. Right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was making sure that...
you got a smirk on your face.
Yeah, because I did the thing that I said I'd do.
I don't know what that
out of
is.
sheer annoyance. No, to the sniping.
No, you did you?
Yeah.
Like a bowling?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
By the way, like,
I mean, I do feel like that's it for the Epstein thing. Like, do you want to play Joe Rogan's? He comes out and says, Spencer Pratt, that election, I think it was rigged. You want to see that?
Oh, I mean, for one, here, I need to be very clear because, I don't know if I'm establishing myself as a conspiracy guy or whatnot, but I 100% believe that Spencer Pratt was winning the overwhelming popular vote. That's my optics. And yeah, I do believe there was some Democrat voting fuckery.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. So this is him talking about that said fuckery.
And that being said, thanks for those of you joining us. If you're new to the show, whatever the case, we do very much appreciate your joining us. Please feel free to hit that thumbs up. Just know we are trying to go live 3 times a week. Tuesday, Friday, and we're working on that third day as I have a new schedule to work through. And also subscribe, notifications on. We want to make you a part of the show. Phone lines open, multiple communities, and a Discord.
All right.
Well, it's just very disheartening that you have to consider the fact that it's really possible that the elections get stolen. And the California one was a big one for me.
And why not just have mail-in, or why not just have voter ID?
Yeah, that's
saw,
insane. Not only did they not have voter ID,
Yeah.
you can't show your ID. You're not allowed to show your ID.
You can in fact be prosecuted if you try to force somebody to show their
Which
ID.
Seems like you want people to cheat.
Exactly.
And this is from the same people that were saying you have to have an ID that shows you've been vaccinated just 4 years ago to go to
grocery
restaurant
shopping or to go to a restaurant. Yeah, no, it's definitely, that's the part about it that I think makes most people of my political persuasion skeptical of what the Democrats are doing.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't want to cheat in the election, then just make everybody actually show an ID. Another thing people don't realize is, I didn't realize until a couple years ago, the voter ID solves a lot of the mail-in ballot problem, because if you have to show an ID in order to get a mail-in ballot, in order to actually, confirm that there's a real identification attached to that vote, that solves a big chunk of the problem.
This is just logical.
Yes.
Like, I'm not
Every country does it.
I'm not
I didn't watch this clip yet, so I'm waiting for the part where he's like, this is what I think.
I'm remembering, and I'm again zoned out multitasking, but there was apparently a confrontation about UFOs, and JD Vance believes they're demons, and that guy Joe Rogan bricked up.
Fucking send the clip.
I'm accusing them.
There it is. Fucking A. Right at the time we needed
it's just
to listen.
logical.
Yes.
Like, I'm not
Every country
skeptical.
does it.
I'm not skeptical. I'm accusing them. I think they stole the election.
Yes.
And
Yes.
I think it's common. And this idea that elections can't be stolen. I always say to people, okay, do you think that the amount of election fraud is 0%? No one thinks that.
Yeah.
No one thinks it's zero.
Exactly.
There's always some overzealous person that works somewhere that's doing something. There's always crazy people.
I commented on the haters live stream.
Oh yeah,
I was like, "Oh, hey, bro."
yeah.
They're like, blue no matter who, we got to win, or red no matter what.
Funny.
There's always people.
It's a badge of honor at this point. You gotta, you know what? Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
You know, like what I find amusing is their delusion of grandeur, like self-importance, and then like they showing that they need to latch on to somebody else so that they can maybe have more attention. I thought he was maybe trying to go in another direction, but I see he has a whole other channel that just deals with drama and being trolled, and he just can't seem to stick to what he's most passionate about. He gets more worked up by being played with. We don't want to play.
I haven't played this in a while, but this is fitting.
Wiener, wiener, wiener.
There you go.
His fake wiener, damn wiener, 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 wiener.
He loves it. Loves it. Loves it.
Legendary. Yeah, no, I think he'd give Chestnut a run for his money, but instead of actual, you know, Nathan's hot dogs or whatever, it'd have to be the legit wieners.
So real quick, one more time.
That's doing something. There's always
Hey,
crazy
Ronnie,
people.
welcome
They're
here.
like blue no matter who, we got to win, or red no matter what. There's always people, right and left, that are going to try to rig the election because they think it's imperative. Like, look, we saw there was people like Oprah Winfrey was saying it. Like, if we don't win this election, you may never vote again. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, why? Who's going to tolerate that?
That's
Left
right.
or right? That's crazy.
That's right.
But that attitude allows people to justify cheating.
Correct.
And I think they cheat. And I think they've been doing it forever. And I
Absolutely.
don't think there's any other reason why you would have no voter ID. And they try to say, oh, it's racist to have voter ID. Like, what are you talking about? Do you think other races are incapable of going to the DMV? That's insane.
Yeah, it's
that's racist.
It's actually super racist.
You're not smart enough to use a computer or go to the DMV, sir.
I love the policies that are instituted by the so-called like not least racist party in the world. God forbid they don't know how to do things, and we need to give them.
Do you think
there was a map shared recently? God, and it's not the Mandami one of what all the states looked like.
I'm a
At one point
Sorry.
before, but it's
you
okay.
think
Before the immigrants were allowed to come by, and more of the anchor babies, when it was less checked, when it was more unchecked, how much the votes for Democrats went up. So obviously it's become a part of their arsenal to weaponize that and use it to their advantage. That's one element of, I don't know how many they utilize to cheat. I'm not going to sit here and say that the right never fucking cheats. I can't say that. I think everybody fucking cheats, especially if you're in government. But Democrats just make it very obvious.
Here's some of the quick hits from the Joe Rogan show. I feel like this covers a little more. You know, it was a almost 3-hour long podcast, and they did hit on some things that people were like, you know, yay, Joe Rogan for asking that question, or boo, JD Vance for not answering that question appropriately. So here's just some of those.
that we would have started this war in Iran without the influence of Israel? If it was your call, would you have done exactly the same thing? Do you think that Israel is affecting American political judgment?
There are some people
I
in
hate
their
this,
system we
yeah.
know beyond a shadow of a doubt who are
There you go.
manipulating and trying to change American public opinion to keep the war going on indefinitely.
That's the question he responded. That's the answer, rather, he responded to about Israel. So he didn't come out and say it, but he was like, there are some people who want a certain side to continue to win.
Right. I'm also bearing in mind some of the commentary I've heard about this very interview is that JD Vance is very much doing his best to toe the line by playing and he says it himself, I'm more of the moderate. People are speculating heavily that he's just kind of locking in and trying to secure his future run for presidency and maintaining his job as the vice president of Donald Trump. And I think watching the interview, you can tell he's really, really just walking on some fucking eggshells.
Well, I guess I understand your point.
Vance defended the U.S. war on Iran while admitting he initially been
Less enthusiastic. Yes. And he quoted, Trump even said that about J.D. Vance's position. So, yes.
which you like. I like the yin and yang. I don't want two people who are like, yeah, fuck yeah, and the other guy's like double fuck yeah.
Which is what made this interview more polarizing to me. I wanted to see him just stand on his conviction and represent what he truly fucking thought and not do a dance. So, yeah,
Right.
I didn't get to see the full representation.
A little more.
Conceptually, I don't actually disagree with
If it was
hate
your
Al
call, would you
Jazeera's
have done
music.
exactly the same?
I know. Like they got to make it so dramatic.
Fucking exactly. It's stupid. Let's do that every time we have dead air, by the way. Just play some dramatic fucking music.
I think that the goal is certainly good, which is to prevent Iran from getting a nuclear weapon. The president said publicly that JD was less enthusiastic about it. I think was the exact phrase that he used. As the vice president, I'm not a public commentator. Like, my job is to give the best advice I can to the president of the United States.
I'm not a public commentator, but I'm on one of the world's largest podcasts, by the way.
Rogan asked whether Trump would have attacked Iran without the influence of Israel.
Do you think that we would have started this war in Iran without the influence of Israel?
I think the president, completely separate from any influence from Israel, believes very strongly, and again, I agree with this, that Iran should not have a nuclear weapon.
Very safe answer.
I mean,
But then Vance criticized American leaders for allowing Israeli pressure to shape U.S. policy.
Yeah. Can it be universally accepted by all? Please let me know in the chat for the sake of engaging, letting me know your thoughts, guys. If you want to stand by the terminology America first, which I really adhere to, can't we just say we don't want any fucking foreign entity and or country to have influence over us? I don't understand the optic or the strategy of solely focusing on one element or one aspect or one country. Everybody wants a piece.
And I don't understand the focus on such a smaller country. Like, how does such a smaller
0.2%
country
of the fucking population.
how do they have such a stronghold on America? Like, doesn't make sense to me.
It's in vogue right now. Even Nick
I know,
Fuentes,
I know.
the king of, destroy that place himself, is saying how it's so in vogue now that it's generating its own form of brain slop.
Let's go ahead and play that video, because that's a good segue into that, because like you just said, there does seem to be an influx of, and I've said this before and I'll say it again, there is, and you've said it too, there is criticisms of Israel, right? And then in those same conversations, you'll notice that it veers away from Israel and it gets into Jews. And I think there are a lot of people who are probably just regular anti-Semitic, right? And now they get to kind of hide behind the criticism of Israel. That in no way does that mean, rather, that criticizing Israel means you're anti-Semitic. Not at all.
Right.
That's not the case at all.
Yeah, and the same playing field of being critical of Islam doesn't make you an Islamophobe. Some of these fucking terms are ridiculous. Being critical of anything, anyone, shouldn't just get you a one-size-fits-all label that doesn't deal with nuance.
Right. So here's Nick Fuentes giving his opinion on that. And it is interesting because, like, what is he trying to say? Like, oh, well, the only reason why I hated the Jewish people was because it wasn't cool. And now that it is, I don't like to do it anymore. Or was he saying that, like, he had I had a rational level of hate? Right now, it's become irrational. Like, what is the implication? Because he's always made comments about not liking Jewish people and Hitler this and Hitler cool that, and Jewish people bad this and Jewish people bad that. So now that he's kind of quote flip flopping, what does this say about his previous position then?
Well, I think while toting the line of his original statements, he's calling out what he views to be people that are disingenuous anti-Semites that understand it is a marketplace right now. It is one of the most popular grifts. It is to make a statement that is critical of it and to double, triple down. And I don't know if this is the video where he compares it to like an animal in a cage that is fed pellets, and you understand every time that every post is like the fucking pellet being fed and you want more, so you keep on posting about it, and eventually you have yourself a little money-making scheme.
I kind of like one of your initial thoughts on this was like, he's trying to go mainstream. He's trying to go mainstream, so he's kind of like trying to soften the blow of his previous persona.
So I said that, and I still believe that
not a bad theory.
He's attaching himself to Democrats, really progressive Democrats, and I believe he wants more credibility for the sake of who he wants voted in. For whatever reasons, you can view them as, him being a fucking Fed or whatever vested interests that he has. He is polishing up his own look for the sake of his endorsement having more credibility, hence being more mainstream.
Play a little more of this.
Changed in 2024 and 2025 is it became really in vogue and really popular for people to talk about Jews in Israel in a negative way, also just to talk about conspiracies in general. Suddenly, that became the grift. And it attracted people that were looking for notoriety, people that were looking to build.
Doesn't it feel like, didn't you start the grift though? Like, didn't you start you know what I mean? Like, that's where I feel conflicted. It's like, I like what you're saying, but it's like you started that though.
You essentially were one of the innovators. Like Candace Owens, I think partially can be blamed by you. Maybe she saw your format, your body of work, and was like, well, this motherfucker's onto something. He essentially built himself up from nothing just by running on this, so I'm gonna adopt me some of that shit.
And it's the same thing with the Charlie Kirk thing. I never understood how seemingly sane people on the right couldn't fathom that the left is kind of helping to propagate the conspiracy that this wasn't Tyler Robinson and there's more to the story here. And like, who's the one person that would love to see the right infighting? The left.
Yeah,
and by one person, I don't mean one person, but who's the one entity that would love to see the right infighting? The left.
Yeah, the left. And
act blue.
All right. I think I'm gonna accept anybody that feels I'm being a hypocrite. While I'm trying to disparage or at least point out people that are being overtly critical of Israel and Jews, like sincerely, Charlie Kirk said it best when he was alive, and I should have sent the fucking clip to our docket when he was alive. He said, "You're essentially, if you are blaming a population that just takes up 0.2% for all of your fucking problems or blaming all of the world's problems on that, then you're a moron." That's in his own words, and that you're also kind of condemned to hell. But anyway, my hypocrisy lies in this little unification of the left, and by jumping on the bandwagon of hating everything about Israel and its people, is also feeding, big fucking Islam that is out there, that is
big Islam.
Interceding. Big Islam. Look, it is a market. It is its own form of psyop. I think Islam is using useful idiots like the liberals that are like all Antifa and pro-trans that would get thrown off of a fucking roof. But right now it's convenient, and this is under their own, the law Taqiyya.
Durka Muhammad Jihad.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Durka Muhammad Jihad.
But I am not trying to, even though I've had the ad nauseum arguments, debates with people that remind me, look, you can't refer to the entirety of Islam. So no, I am not. Just the large percentile that makes up the radical element. But where I find myself to feel stuck in a corner more so is when you even talk about the moderate Muslim, the same teachings are there. lie, cheat, steal, kill, the taqiyya, the I forget the proper term in Arabic for, if you're a non-Muslim, you have to pay a tax for protection. I have issues with all of these being cornerstones of Islam.
And
I also have issues with the Talmud.
As ignorant as this may sound too, like I don't see the state of Israel or a lot of, heavily Jewish influenced people, whether it be the ethnicity or the religion, being like death to America.
Right.
It does seem like there's a lot of...
I don't understand how that is grossly overlooked. I don't understand. Like, okay, for example, I mean, we have the story. I don't know if we want to pull that story right now. The cruise of 2,000 gay people. They wanted to have a grand gay old time. They try to get themselves to a predominantly Islamic country, and you know what it was Turkey, I believe. They said, no turkey for you. No halal. You gay, come cross border. Yeah, so look at that. It's not a fucking hoax, which I saw floating around some of the Democrat algorithms. That's the truth. Like, face up to it. Antifa, lefties, liberals, and I'm not attacking you guys like you do on the streets and all that shit. I am just saying, what say you to that? And when I watch the interviews of and I know I'm long-winded, I apologize. I'll make this a little much more brief. Like when they get confronted on, hey, okay, so you support this and that about like free Palestine, river to the sea. Yes, okay. They do not accept gays, homosexuality whatsoever, and it's punishable by death. That's not true.
That's not true. No, you don't say that.
It's the easiest reachable information with the least amount of effort. And it makes me so fucking depressed that the generation with everything at their fingertips can't just get themselves to that fucking information.
Let's keep playing this, huh?
Became the grift, and it attracted.
We got about 40 of you hanging out right now. Hit that like button if you have not yet. We would appreciate it. Thank you so much.
People that were looking for notoriety, people that were looking to build a social platform.
Here,
how do we know
pause.
this? We'll look
I want to add to that little announcement to those of you in the audience with us. For one, God bless. And if you're not into God, you are welcome here too. We're not going to be one of those judgmental shows. This is a table where we invite everybody of every opinion, and your voice is also the biggest factor. We want to do a show where we hyperfixate on you, the people, being able to call in, and moving forward, also getting you a Zoom link if you'd so wish to jump up, you want to plug anything, or just have a conversation, debate, anything, or you want to influence topics that are being planned out on the show. We will give you a list of everywhere you can find us.
Hell yeah.
So yes,
with the
notifications on.
I was going to say, I kind of had a little brain fart there, but I was going to say, join the Discord, but I'm not sure when you click that link, is that link still live? I keep forgetting to replace that link because like sometimes it expires in like 2 weeks or something like that. So the link in the description that has the Discord hyperlink. If that doesn't work, I'm going to update it for the next time because eventually it'd be nice to take calls through Discord.
Hell the fuck yeah.
There'd be a lot of more streamlined things doing that through Discord, and just conversation can happen there, topic chat can happen there. So we highly hype the Discord, trying to create a community for those of you who want to communitize.
Yeah, literally, it's been goal one since the inception of the show. We really want to build a show that is the most focused on the people's voices, regardless of your opinion. I'd like to respond to...
But for now, real quick, Voice of the People on Facebook. I think one of the mods can post that chat or that link in the chat.
Shamrock beyond that shit.
Shamrock rocks. Shamrock rocks.
And Diamond. All right, so this is a fair... all right, they don't agree with me. And that gives Israel the right to keep Palestinians in an open-air camp. Both sides doing horrible things to one another. But I will not accept this narrative that Israel is doing any greater evil than what Gaza and Hamas does right back. I mean, you can find videos of both sides doing insane, disturbing things. Why can't we just call them both out? Can we do that?
Nope. It's got to be one or the other, man. Sorry.
Nah, I ain't about that.
No fly. No
evil
fly.
is evil is evil.
Jackson Hinkle. Jackson Hinkle, I
Diamond.
think, gained like 3 million Twitter followers in 9 months. What explains the explosion in engagement for people criticizing Israel? No one's going to like to hear this.
Uh-oh.
You're going to call me a grifter. You're going to call me a shill. You're going to say controlled opposition, switch sides. Honest to God truth. This is the truth. Probably it was being driven from foreign countries and the left. That's just true. Why, oh why, all of a sudden, did it become supercharged? If you criticize Israel on Twitter, boom, 100,000 likes. You could literally tweet, fuck Israel, 100,000 likes.
How often did we talk about that? Like, if we sat here on the show and just were like, you know what? F Israel. Like, yeah, hell yeah. They'd be like, but what it is kind of contradictory on YouTube. But as far as maybe X goes and Rumble and things of that nature, like this one show that I kind of keep my eye on, this guy is like, he takes criticizing Israel to the most anti-Semitic level I've ever seen. This guy is just it's Steel Toe Morning Show.
Yeah,
the guy's fucking out of his
you've
mind.
made me aware of that. Look, even though it's YouTube, I think Candace Owens and so many others have proven that is the easiest right now. You know, hey, get it while it's hot, guys.
Yeah.
You want to build a little empire of a channel, just start saying, you know, fuck Israel as often as possible and throw up all the memes and all the slop, and that just seems to funnel the attention. And JD Vance mentioned in the previous interview with Joe Rogan that, you know, it is one of the, right now, Israel is facing the biggest backlash they pretty much have ever received in a long time. I'm not comparing it back to the, 40s.
Yeah. We will eventually tonight. The goal is to get into some Candace Owens stuff after the Nick Fuentes thing, maybe get into some Supreme Court drama and some updates on there, and just maybe some interesting facts about that. We do have a whole bummer news segment, and we do have, I don't know how to talk about this one, but GAY stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know how to call that segment, like Wiener Heavy. I don't know what to call that one. But there's a lot of news that involves, but also
the British
news.
cigarettes.
Yes.
Yeah.
A bundle of sticks.
Like the cruise I just talked about. And I would, Fish Sticks, there's a phone number right up there if you are
Give it a
interested in
call,
calling.
Fish Sticks.
And Mishka makes a good point, by the way. Just look at Tel Aviv and look in Israel. You have hundreds of thousands of legitimate Muslims living in there. One of the wealthiest bank owners in Israel is a Muslim. So do you see that shit in Islamic countries? Do you see any other actual religions flourishing in majority Islamic countries? So I'm just saying, I'm not shilling and I'm not trying to sweep for Israel and whatever, all the ills that they do that have earned being critical of them. But I'm pointing out, hey, look at all the shit over here. How do you just, in a linear fashion, hyperfixate on just that and overlooking all of the other things that you purport to care about?
Yeah. All right.
Did everyone in America all of a sudden start hating Israel? Well, some people did. But I think it was driven in part.
Me first. Okay. I was the JEW hater first, and everyone started doing it because I was cool. I feel like that's what he's trying to say. He's he's a little butthurt that he's not getting the recognition. This was my grift, man.
It's an unavoidable optic that is definitely the way it can be spun. I'd love to see somebody make a great fucking parody of him just kind of going, it was me. I started this. I'm the one. I'm the king of hating them all.
I did it.
Or maybe a lot, by the Muslim world, which is very engaged online because they were the ones at war with Israel, because Palestine is their regional cause. Palestine is their religious ethnic struggle.
It is. Gays for Gaza, free Palestine. They're all the left is against Jewish people.
Yeah, that. Oh man, what up?
They are.
It's a mind fuck to me. Like anybody that currently in the chat, if you are a Democrat and you are openly shouting, free Palestine, are you thinking of how they feel about your policies and the things that you believe you're fighting for? When you put them right up next to each other, they completely contradict one another.
So I think a lot, like Jackson Hinkle, how many of his 3 million followers that he gained in those 9 months, how many of them came from the United States of America? People knew what he was up to before. All of a sudden, you have this regional conflict between Israel and the Arab League, effectively, or you could say the axis of resistance would be more precise. Now, all of a sudden, anyone going after Israel supercharged, and we all know it's being driven by these Muslims. We all know it's being. We all see it on Twitter. That's who's promoting it. That's who's doing it.
I didn't say it. Nick Fuentes did.
Nick Fuentes did that. I felt like that was quite an interesting take to play.
One day I gotta. I mean, I don't enjoy watching the live streams because it's. Oh, good. Let's see. This might be a new caller.
Call from
Kevin.
Hey, Kevin.
Hello, what's up?
What's up, bud? How you doing?
Good, how about you?
Hey, man, we're hanging in there.
Doing fantastic, Kevin. What do you got, brother?
What you guys are basically just talking about Israel and what else?
That's
you guys
where it happened to
talking about?
fall. At Current, we were talking about Nick Fuentes calling out how it seems to be just very in fashion and just too easy to hate Israel and or the entirety of the Jewish people because it gets clicks.
And it seems that that hatred is being propagated by other countries, maybe more specific Islamic countries, and then a lot of the left because, you know, Free Palestine, Queers for Palestine, Gays for Palestine, a lot of the left seem to have more investment in...
Yeah, but the stuff that's to the left, you know, that's funded by Israel, though, right?
So you think Israel is just like they just fund everything?
They any evil thing you can think of, they've funded. Like from
what? Like, why do you feel like that?
From pulling your kid out of school and giving them Adderall. So from 9/11.
What makes you feel so adamant against Israel?
The weed companies,
Kevin,
like the nicotine and tobacco companies, they're all Jewish people profiting off of anything.
Kevin, what
pretty much anything.
Kevin, what makes you so adamant? Like what do you have? Like, you know, quote evidence wise that you're like, yeah, this is good proof right here that Israel is behind a lot of the stuff going on. Like what do you feel is?
And you're and without any insult, you are fitting the exact explanation of rest in peace Charlie Kirk, defining anybody that feels that 0.2% of the population is responsible for the majority of the world's problems and or all of yours. That is a pretty moronic take. And I'm just being that's a literal quote from Charlie Kirk. So yeah, what is the best question is, I think, my co-host Josh, like, what's the evidence you got aside from that good old hate?
Looking at all the Jews in Congress, seeing how they've been kicked out of like 109 countries, just seeing of all the billionaires, just anything that you look up, it just all comes back to these rich Jewish people. So what you're saying is you have nothing solid. So just a lot of speculation. Just a broad, just a lot of
generalization.
It's not the whole Jewish religion, but it's like the Epstein class.
So what do you think Israel and like a lot of the higher up Jewish people have over America where they could control it that easily?
How much money do we give them?
Right. So wouldn't that make them more behest to like fall under our control? Because we give them money?
Why would us being slaves to them with our tax dollars give us control?
Why would, say it again, why would what slaves?
Why would us being slaves to Israel for tax dollars help us?
But it's the opposite. You know, like if you're trying to look at it in that way, they're asking us for, like, they're not demanding we give them money. They're asking for our financial help. It's not like they're holding a gun to our back.
We don't have any choice in it.
Well, that's not true at all. That's not true at all. That's not true. Like, where's your evidence for that?
When all the people in Congress are Jews, there's nothing we can do about it. But.
So your evidence is like, because I feel like this. Like, do you have any evidence to back it up besides feels?
Well, what's your evidence that us supporting Israel and helping them out when they give us nothing in return? How is that good?
What's the question?
What's the benefit for us being allies with Israel? Because I don't see any.
Well, I mean, I guess one of the first big things is they're our ear to the ground in the Middle East. You know, they are little evil, we are big evil compared to a lot of the Islamic countries out there. So they are kind of our first line of defense and information when it comes to understanding that side of the world. So I think that's one big benefit we get.
I think we need to let these countries in the Middle East just do their thing and not get in their business.
I'm not totally against that at all. I'm not totally against like not being like, you know, interventionists. You know, I can't argue too much on either side of that because like I do feel like the same way. Like, there are instances where I feel like we should step in, but then I'm like, yeah, let's also mind our own business and fix some things going on here.
Here's what I think. I think the Muslims and the Jews orchestrate together to put a big fuckery play on the whole world. So it's not just the Jews. I don't
wild,
like the
right?
Muslims. I don't like the Jews. There's a lot of Christians I don't even like.
So like you don't like the Muslims, you don't like the Jews, but now the Muslims and the Jews are teaming up. Eli, comment?
I'm actually starting to question.
Hang on, Kevin.
Pardon me, sir.
Kevin, 1 second.
I'm starting to question. No. There's
Kevin,
two of us. There's
Kevin,
a
1
delay for
second.
me.
1 second, Kevin.
You gotta let us all speak. I'm starting, Josh, to question how the fuck do we end up getting. This is what the fifth person. We keep on attracting people that call in that all have the same damn narrative and influence in like it's starting to make me wonder what the fuck are we really putting out there that is attracting people with the same kind of slop and like no real detailed evidence. It's just generalizations and full on like almost Aryan nationalists or some shit. It's not the show we're trying to build. You're not the demographic. We're glad to engage with everybody, but why the fuck do we end up with all of you guys?
Well, because we're trying to give a voice. You know, we're trying to have a conversation with people, even if we don't agree with them. Stuck in the middle.
No, absolutely.
October
this is
7th,
the fifth one with the same shit.
That?
Can I ask you a question? Well, okay. So do I think I'm gonna answer your question? Do I think so? To what extent do you mean? Do I think not Netanyahu like, do I think he planned it? Do I think he helped orchestrate it?
I think he helped orchestrate it.
Is there
Typically.
so do you think all Jewish people are guilty of the same thing? Like, do you just see Israel as the bad person, or is it Jewish people and Israel?
Is it Zionism or is it just all Jews?
Jews, Israel, and Muslims.
Okay, so it's
They're
every
all bad
facet.
for the world.
Why? Like I just.
Is it just white Christians that we can trust?
I don't even like most Christians, but there's just
who do you like, Kevin?
Jews and Muslims seem to cause the most chaos, and then it's the people like George Soros that pay for all this, fund all this shit.
Kevin,
one name amongst many, but yeah, who do you tend to align with then?
Who is cool in your book, Kevin? Stuck in the middle?
A group of people. What do you mean? Who I think is cool? I like America. I wish we were more America first.
Hell
I
yeah.
don't know.
Hell yeah. I like that. I'll take that as an answer. I like America too, man.
That is my stance, even though there's nuance to everything. That's my main goal is America first. But yeah, okay.
Right,
we found at least some semblance of middle ground at Stuck in the Middle.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Kevin. Call back if you have any other things you want to chime in with, man. Thank you so much, Kevin.
Take care.
All right, bud. Kevin, we got a new one on the lines. That is a fair question to ask. Like, why do we attract so many anti
over this? I'm gonna really meditate over this over my chamomile tea.
But all we did was say weekly recap: Trump, Supreme Court, Joe Rogan, JD Vance. Maybe Candace Owens because she.
This is the world we live in, and I look. Full fucking transparency. I notice when we're literally sitting here saying America first, we're questioning the Epstein files, which immediately will get anybody that believes Israel is orchestrating everything to jump in. Maybe that was one huge element. We're sitting here saying America first, call out everything and giving our opinions. but somehow, some way. Oh, and no, what I meant to say, apologies. I saw the drop in engagement. I saw people checking out when we said, we recognize if we just sat here and said, fuck the same place over and over again and the same people. I saw the people going, oh, okay, well, I got to go then and find me some fucking Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, fucking whatever. We're not going to take we're going to go with the path. We're not taking the path of least resistance. We're going to thin the fucking herd. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, it's not yet, like you can't please everybody, right? So, fuck them. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Do we want to let Nick Fuentes? Okay. Also, I need to know where you stand as far as time goes, because I was going to
keep rolling. Let's keep rolling.
Like, do you want to let Nick Fuentes guide us into some Candace Owens stuff, and then we can get into Candace, because like he has 2 good videos on some recent Candace Owens allegations, right?
And let me be clear, like I understand why it might be confusing. Like, oh my God, they're defending some aspects of Israel and first off, there's a fucking line to be drawn. Like, there's Zionism, there's Judaism, but I still understand when a Jewish person is like, no, that's our fucking only homeland, and I understand their right to want to defend that their state, but. That being said, we're playing Nick Fuentes. So if that's confusing to you, it's because everybody at some point or at one point or another has something good to say when they're calling out their own side. We love that here on Stuck in the Middle. So with that, let's hear what Nick Fuentes, somebody that should be my natural enemy, says.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day, right? As the old saying
in this
goes.
case, 4 times now, yeah.
So this is him talking about I think two big things Candace Owens was pushing. This is recent. This is just after the preliminary hearing that happened with Tyler Robinson over the past week or so. So this is one of his retorts to some of the conspiracies going on out there. How you guys doing? We got 26 of you hanging out in the chat. If you guys have not yet, please hit that like button. It goes a long way. We appreciate you. On to some Fuentes.
Candace Owens did 28 shows last year saying that Egyptian military aircraft were following Charlie Kirk around in dozens of locations, producing an unignorable coincidence. Some citizen journalist bought the same flight tracking data that Candace Owens used, and he determined she simply misread the data. And that in almost every single case where Candace Owens said a military Egyptian aircraft was at the same airport as Charlie Kirk's plane, not only was that plane not where she said it was on another continent.
I feel like the Egyptian airplanes thing, minus the exploding mic, the Egyptian airplanes is such a big, or was for a long time, like this big, like plausible conspiracy within this whole group. Like, the Egyptian airplanes were following the Turning Point planes around, and they were following Charlie Kirk around and Erica Kirk around, and So
it was the most insane, fucking unhinged claim to make, and the Candace Owens diehard mommy sleuthing fans, whatever they call themselves, they literally made that like their doctrine. They treated it like it was a part of the fucking Dead Sea Scrolls. And come to find out, even though we were incredibly skeptical from the jump, as you should be, you shouldn't be accepting anybody's initial statements based on dreams or speculation without sites, sources, or evidence and take them at fucking face value. So here she is caught. And now, where is the narrative? In the wind, never addressed, never revisited. She claimed she was going to, you think he's going to mention it. She was going to make an interactive app where you could actually track where these fucking mysterious Egyptian airplanes were going and how they were tracking and following the Kirks. She's ridiculous.
Like, and then all it took was for somebody to get the same thing she got and interpret them properly to find out that she just
the person was
up.
a fan.
Yeah.
And just said, she just got the data wrong. I think they were trying to give it to her lightly.
Yeah.
But was there ever a correction?
Is the
that's
audio
point.
low on your end,
It is.
perchance?
Well,
okay.
on this video in particular, it's
In
low.
general, yeah, I assumed.
Yep.
She said she was.
But he brings up a good point. He's like, so after she got, essentially corrected, did she ever correct the record? No, she didn't. She didn't say, okay, we got the Egyptian airplanes wrong. She just kind of kept moving.
Moving one goalpost after the fucking other.
Yep.
Tyler Robinson was never on site at the campus. There's evidence of him 4 times. Okay. Now there's evidence that's overwhelming. And then the word overwhelming, well, that's now suspect as a word in reference to evidence. By the way, maroon shirts, that conspiracy, let's stop with that. Bees are coming after my children. I'll just shut up about that. Like, when the fuck does it stop, Candace?
Candace Owens promised one. She said she was going to produce a website with an interactive data set where people could go on the website and look at where the Egyptian planes overlap with the turning point planes. It never happened. She never produced this interactive resource. As a matter of fact, she just simply never talked about it again. Never brought it up. She didn't admit she was wrong and issue a correction and say that was clearly a red herring, a false lead, the data was false. She also didn't produce this interactive resource which would prove that what she was saying was right. She simply stopped talking about it and moved on to something else.
Like she does a lot of things.
Where's the integrity in that? Where's the transparency? Where's the honesty?
No integrity.
Where's the responsibility?
And yes, Diamond.
Yeah, well, she's not a journalist.
She's smart, but she is, as you call it, she's a grifter. Yeah. And I'm glad that we have that understanding.
Journalist to admit you were wrong. And by the way, that's not like that was one among other things. She said the Egyptian military planes are the key to everything. She said, I can feel it. She said, God told me that. She said, it's a God thing. God told me that the Egyptian military planes are the key to blowing this whole conspiracy wide open. She misread the data. It was wrong. She never produced the interactive resource. We never heard about it again.
Here's
So
the bullet.
Went on to the next thing, this 30-06 bullet. That's the thing they hung their hat on. They said it's impossible for a 30-06 round to go through somebody like that and not have an exit wound and not exit the body.
A lot of people we know are still hung up on this fact.
Yeah, absolutely.
The 30-06 round.
Please don't view this. This is no fucking flex. We've just worked with a lot of people over the span of the 6 years that we've been doing the show. There's a friend of ours, a veteran, a journalist. He's got his own successful show, and he recently met Candace Owens, and he is very, very stuck on the 30-06 bullet.
It not being a 30-06 even. Yeah. Like, it's like, what? I mean, we have...
And I feel we not only have we done our due diligence in supplying evidence of how, like, it doesn't always work as intended statistically. And he is literally saying, and we're excited to have him on the show to hash it out, it should have taken his head clean off. It doesn't always work that way, especially a soft jacket.
There's
or
a
soft
lot,
point.
Yeah, and there's a lot more proof, or rather, there's a lot more reasonable doubt that lends credibility to it being a 30-06 than it being something else.
Yeah, at 100 fucking %.
They said that's absolutely impossible. It could simply never happen. They hung their hat on this one. And it turns out they recovered the bullet fragments. That's exactly the type of bullet it was. Coming from the rifle belonging to Tyler Robinson, which they found in the field, which he discarded, which he talked about over text with his lover, which they pulled from the phone using Celebrite.
There you go. So there's Nick talking about all. I mean, yeah, everything is.
Here, I'm gonna look when it comes to the unabashed and unashamed, legitimate, sincere hatred, fistrial. Yeah, like you're asking yourself to pretty much not engage. So fucking engage on some level of just, I don't know. I don't want to say decency because it's the internet, but just fuck it, the temperature down a smidge. That's all I ask.
Can I take a second to urinate real quick, if you don't mind?
Yeah, go for it. Go. I want to thank the mods for being absolute, goats. We appreciate everything you guys got to put up with. All right. And I know you're always looking out for our best interests. And yes, we are that channel that maintains the marketplace of ideas, as I like to say. We want to have the dialogue, but some of the statements, like I'll read one, which might just get you bricked up, but Israelis are just leftovers from World War II. I don't even understand the insinuation. Are you saying like what those were the ones that got away and you're heartbroken about that, or they're just like the Nazis now? Like, I don't know. Can you be coherent, or are you one of the few fans that calls in and just loops about the same thing, adding no substance, showing zero intelligence, nothing more than a talking head? You're adopting regurgitated points from someone who is grifting and just has established their way of living and clout by attacking specifically that group, those people. Oh, and by the by, just in case there's any illusions, and the fact that I'm able to call out any of my issues with Israel, look what I'm wearing and eat it. I don't wear this because I'm Jewish. I don't wear this because I love Netanyahu. I fucking despise Netanyahu, but I honor my grandma. And you know what? She gave this to me. It's a family heirloom. She wasn't even a practicing Jew. I can barely remember, minus my great grandma and like one cousin that ever practiced the Jewish faith. So just know, like, as I sit here and I speak on what I speak on, it's just coming from where my heart is at. I am not going off of where I believe my lineage and bloodline is. Yeah, that's not the game I'm playing. I just have legitimate concerns, questions, and statements that I want to bring to the table, and we invite the same back. That's the name of the game.
Well, actually, no, we're done with that. So, do you want to get on to Candace Owens' new claim? Woo!
Oh, I've been looking forward to. I'm going to hold in my piss for this.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Do that. You do that. So this is and it's been a while. It's been a while since we've gotten a good new Candace Owens claim. Like,
yeah,
the initial aftermath of the Charlie Kirk thing, an unfortunate thing, but the initial aftermath, there were some compelling conspiracies being thrown about, like, oh, it's kind of interesting. They've kind of all fallen off since then, but it's
overwhelmingly.
That's another one we can get to. Okay, but before that one, this one, it was slowing down, and then it just went, just popped right back up. She's got a new big one that I think might be her most like solid one yet. Like, I think, before I thought she knew, but now she knew. You know what I mean?
Wait, she knew. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Because I only when somebody stipulates that they knew.
Yeah. Now she know.
Do I believe them?
Now she knew now. Before she knew, but now she now knew.
And the quick statement, Jason, I think you were here for the majority of the show. Thank you for being here.
What's up, Jason? Hit the like button, sir.
The concern about the Epstein list, I hope you were here for that portion. I think anybody could do a whole show about the Epstein list. It is something that I think is going to be held over this country's, rightfully so, and our government's head. And I don't know what the world would look like when it's gone. I don't think that stain will ever go. And I don't think we'll ever get like full transparency. Maybe 50 years from now. But
right.
Anyway, I hope you did see what we covered. And remember, you can be an interactive part of this show. All right. That being said, Candace, take it away.
Candace.
And Candy, the fans, you can call too.
I don't want to be. I mean, because they're like, if they call, their theories are so paper thin that they can't be argued with because they fold. It's a bummer, Like, we're not going to be abrasive, but I'm just saying it's not going to go well, is all.
That's how we feel, and that's the challenge we issue. Persuade us otherwise.
Yeah.
Show us different.
Make it go well,
You know what my gut has told me about the
that?
situation from the moment that it took place? I know what beyond my gut and beyond my dreams, the statement from Andrew Colbert, it was supposed to be you. Was it?
What?
Remember that she got that text from Andrew Colbert? He was like, it was supposed to be you. And like she took that as like, it I was supposed to be assassinated.
Like, wait, was he referencing like you were supposed to get the sushi tab that
Yeah,
night?
exactly. I don't know. I don't know what he was talking about, but it was supposed to be you.
You didn't cover my Uber Eats. Oh, okay. No, I got it. She took it at Charlie. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Was it? Is it fair to ask if it's plausible that when Charlie was taken to the Hamptons, the phone call no one wants to address from Bibi Netanyahu, is it fair to ask the question if it was literally supposed to be me who was?
I'm sorry. Pause.
No.
Sorry.
No, it's not
So,
fair.
I got to do. We got to give a shout out to Woodney.
Woodney.
He came in, or she came in, and knowing right off rip where this is going with that, without knowing, but knowing. Candace talks absolute nonsense. I don't know, but I know no.
Yes, we know no. Buy her merch.
We love
She
ya.
knows. She knows.
Supposed to be back on tour with Charlie? Did he say no to killing Candace Owens?
No, he said he'd no.
Yeah.
Did he say no to kill? Like, and like this long dramatic pause is supposed to make you be like, oh, wow.
Oh, I gotta get the meme
I
while you
see
let
what-
it play.
I see
you
what
didn't
she's
see. You're
implying.
not cool. You're not cool.
I'm not
But
cool. I never
you're not.
claimed
But
to be
did you see
cool.
the movie Obsessed?
No, of course
Oh my
not.
God,
I'm not
alright.
cool.
You played. No, you're not.
Look
It's
at
one of
that
the best
face. Look
movies
at that
fucking
face,
ever.
by the way. Like, do you see that face?
Speaking of, I'm pulling up a meme.
Look at this
Keep
one.
on letting it roll.
Look at full screen. Look at that. Look at that thing.
I mean, in fairness,
That's
I've
pretty good.
seen clippers and haters like pause me and
Yeah, it
you
never
know,
looks
but
good.
that's essentially, honestly, that's what she looks like every time she's not live.
Yeah, that's like that. That's the look she has when she knows.
Yep.
Yeah.
Killing Candace Owens?
I don't like how she does the same lip thing that I do when I walk by a stranger, and I do the white guy like, like that's what she just did.
Yeah.
She just did the white guy lip thing.
Oh, damn it, Candace.
And then did he become a
You know,
liability?
people already attack her blackness.
Look,
That doesn't
dude,
help.
another great face, stank face.
That's the one, dude. Oh, I gotta pull it up on my phone. All right.
I'm stanky. Okay, keep going.
Because he said no. What did Charlie turn down from Bibi Netanyahu while Erica was there?
Bibi, Charlie, what I want you to do, my friend, is I want you to take out Candace Owens. She's a big pain in our ass. But she will be once we unalive you too. But right now, she means nothing. But when you do eventually pass away, she will be a pain in our ass. So we want you, Charlie, to take out Candace. Can you do that for us? No.
I will not take out the person I had a massive falling out with.
Yeah.
And have, but I mean, obviously, no, of course, that's against his fucking character, morals, and faith. But yeah, of course, let's totally like insult his legacy even more by proposing that this was some fucking offer he was given. Do I think it's absolutely unhinged, ridiculous, borderline insane? Yes.
Yes.
I know, no, yes.
Again, the people that were present don't even want to acknowledge the phone call. I only got an acknowledgement that it happened from Erica in person, who then said, oh, he was just...
So literally the only thing she's going off here is because she doesn't know what the phone call was, she's assuming it's about her death. Like, that's one of her moves. I don't know what it is, so I can then speculate on what we don't know and make an assumption. And then once that gets disproven, I'll just keep moving. Nah, don't worry about it. Just like we'll see in the next clip when she now is focusing on the word overwhelming. Now that a lot of the evidence has come out about this case, now she's dumbfounded, dare I say, about the word overwhelming. She's overwhelmed by the word overwhelming.
Overwhelmingly so. And I want to go
The
so
evidence-
far in as to say,
Yes.
while she may be one to love to throw around the term psyoping, she's literally doing that to her fucking flock, her followers. Kudos and shout outs to the new detractors, the ones that were like really hardcore fans that are starting to come out and post like how they know they were duped or how they feel it and sharing their opinions. I've been on a binge of that shit.
It's hard to admit that, you know, it's hard to admit you're wrong. So you got to give people credit for that. So other people feel like, all right, cool. You know, I can come out of my wrong closet. You know,
Yeah,
it's hard to come out of that wrong closet sometimes.
And there's no reason to feel ashamed for that. That is something I think earns respect because it shows you are humble enough to recognize you got duped, you were wrong. You know, you don't have to necessarily apologize. You could just simply say, "Hey, I was wrong."
Right.
That's
it.
all.
My bad. That's on me.
No. How dare you? Stay tribal.
Yeah.
Stay the line.
You will always lose now.
It's against Tyler Robinson.
No, not the lose.
Yeah,
No.
the double lose, bro. That's it. Game over.
Fuck off with that. Don't say that around me.
Game over.
Is overwhelming. Check whoever Brent is. It's overwhelming.
Here I come.
Oh.
Here I come.
Oh yeah, this is dumb.
Whoever Brent is, it's overwhelming. Susie, it's overwhelming. Clay.
I'm just saying, it's kind of
Brent,
neat.
Pause so people understand. The guy that clipped this, he's referenced in this, and so he's editing all these moments to show. Oh look, she mentioned me, yay!
But in her show, she goes on to say that like the word overwhelming is being used so much, and she's like, we've put together a slide showing people saying the word overwhelming, right? So and that's what Eli's referencing is the guy who put this together. He's like, ooh, I must be doing something right now that I mentioned in the Candace video. You know,
yeah. All he said was overwhelming. Yeah, that's what got him on the list.
And that's what everyone says. The evidence against Tyler Robinson was overwhelming. The evidence against Tyler Robinson could not be more overwhelming. But for saying the state has overwhelming evidence, yada yada yada.
It's overwhelming.
And then she references this guy in the chat. Ben.
Whoever Brent is, it's overwhelming. Susie, it's overwhelming. Clay.
I'm just saying, it's kind of neat.
I'll give you that, Brent. I'll give you that.
It is. I would love to be like mentioned by Candace. Like, whoa.
There is a seemingly
we'd have fun with that,
right? Well, come on.
We can't deny that.
For sure.
Infinite number of influencers on social media who watched the Tyler Robinson.
Notice how she's not talking about any of the evidence that was brought up in the preliminary hearing. Now she's focused on something else. Now she's not focused on the evidence. She's focused on the overwhelming amount of evidence.
Yeah, the literal verbiage of the representation of how there's a lot of evidence. Yeah, let's cast a dispersion on the use to some. I don't see how this helps her. You got to be so fucking like Kool-Aided out to still follow this woman.
Another great freeze frame too, by the way.
She looked like Daddy.
Preliminary hearing last week, and they reported back to us common folk that they came away from it and they were effectively drowning. They were submerged. They were engulfed. They were completely buried by the avalanche of.
It's so condescending. Yeah, because it was compelling. It was compelling enough to say, it's a probable cause, not beyond a reasonable doubt, but there's enough here to probably assume that a murder happened and it was done by Tyler Robinson, and she's making it out to seem like this, like beyond a reasonable doubt happened, and like it's. I don't want to say it's weird what she focuses on because I understand why she focuses on that. Because why would she focus on something that kind of completely tears apart her whole vibe? She's not going to just focus on the evidence. Be like, well, I was wrong there. I was wrong there. I was wrong there. I'm going to now move the goalpost. So I understand that part, but I guess what I don't understand is like the people who just are like, yeah.
I'm eager to debate or listen to somebody who's like, yeah, that word overwhelming is overwhelmingly suspicious. Am I right? By the way, Fish Sticks, the Discord, I think Josh said is in the description.
Yes, it should be.
Okay. There you go. I hope you find it. If not, let me know.
Came away from it and they were effectively drowning. They were submerged. They were engulfed. They were completely buried by the avalanche of undeniable evidence that Tyler Robinson.
It's not undeniable. It's literally just preliminary. So like again, like she's making out to seem like this, like that's not what's going. Like there's like a lot of the things that happen in this hearing are going to be more scrutinized during the actual trial. Like hearsay is allowed here without any scrutiny of it. Like there's a lot more leeway to prove probable cause than there is beyond a reasonable doubt. So just for her to frame it like that is disingenuous. Like you're being a lying C. You're being a lying C.
That's it's running through her veins. It's not blood. It's being disingenuous.
Yeah,
I didn't have the other term for it. Disingenuity.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Disingenuinity.
That's
Deniable evidence that Tyler Robinson murdered Charlie Kirk. I mean, they were so consumed that they all just began using that exact same adjective to express themselves. It is overwhelming. In fact, that has really been
like look at the like the mental tactics she's using to kind of downplay what was brought up. She's like, oh, look, overwhelming, huh? Everyone used overwhelming. What about what was brought up 4 times on campus? The bullets engraved with the Dremel tool.
the vehicle.
Him, the confession note, Lance Twiggs, the report.
DNA.
I mean, look, where's all
How
that?
much?
No, overwhelming, huh? Oh, you're using the word overwhelming? That's weird. Just asking questions. Yeah, not genuine questions, you freaking C.
You know what? I hope I can legitimately sue her when somebody says I'm just asking questions, like in my physical proximity, and I fucking slug them and physically harm them in Minecraft. I'm going to say it's Candace Owens' fault. She put it in my head. It's a trigger.
I'm just asking questions. That's it.
I'm like, Manchurian Candidate. You're just what motherfucker? You know? Yeah, it's going down.
There's got to be a cool saying like, I'm just asking questions, and like the retort is, well, I'm just giving answers.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I got your fucking answer right here.
the keyword since last year, right? It is the new wear a mask, save lives, 6 feet social distance.
She's literally comparing COVID rhetoric to people saying the evidence or the preliminary evidence in the Charlie Kirk hearing is akin to like what?
That's when I started calling what she's doing like this is her version of a fucking psyop. She's doing the best she can.
Up.
Saying the evidence against Tyler Robinson is overwhelming. Check out this little collage we put together of influencers who apparently need to pop a Xanax, right? The evidence is becoming overwhelming against Tyler Robinson. Thanks, Graham. Steve Deese, the podcast, today's podcast, an overwhelming evidence against Tyler Robinson. Paramount, not so tactical. The evidence against Tyler Robinson is overwhelming. Gunther Eagleman, the evidence is overwhelming, to say the least. Kind of feels like he's saying the most. Jack is quoting Don Trump Jr. As having said the evidence against Tyler Robinson is overwhelming. That's just one page. Allie Beth Stuckey, Mike Lee, the evidence against Tyler Robinson could not be more overwhelming. He couldn't be more.
We saw this part already.
Why are you Superman posing?
I'm not.
Bro.
Now I am.
No. You had the whole fucking chin. All right, Clark. Kal-El.
I flew away.
Bring it down a notch.
I'm flying.
Wait, that's not the right song. That's Indiana Jones. Shit. Dude, I got like 1,000 Superman comics behind me. I can't remember this. Is that not Indiana Jones?
Yeah, it definitely is Indiana Jones.
Yeah, no. What's Superman's thing?
I don't fucking know.
Okay, all right.
No fucking clue. No fucking clue.
Yeah, we don't know. No.
Yeah, we don't know. No. Oh, okay. We have to watch that because this is her line of we don't know, no, but we know. This with this whole montage, there was a point in time where I was like, maybe it was like there was a moment of spontaneity where she just kind of said that, and she's like, "Oh, I like that. I'm gonna stick with that." It's never felt so much more of a work with how this was put together than until I saw this video and the fact that she sells merch for we know no.
She forced it knowing it would feel like a cute little curated real-time, like organic inside joke. And then was like, oh, you know what? This is our thing, right? Buy it.
Yeah. That's like maybe I give 1%. There's a 1% probability that on September 16th of 2025, when this first aired, maybe she did say it, but someone said, ooh, I like that. That was good. You should do that again.
Oh, it's so out of the box and quirky. Oh, you do you, gal.
Yeah. Oh, girl. All the mommy sleuths like mommy sleuth approved. You know.
Oh, cringe as fuck. Douche chills approved.
You just solved this crime of where your slogan went. That's right to our ears because it was so damn catchy. You son of a bitch. You know, something like that.
Stay away from maroon.
Yep.
Listen to your dreams. Stay away from bees.
Mm-hmm.
Watch out for airplanes.
Egyptians. I just wake up in the middle of the night.
No, not Egyptians. Yeah. Forget Israel. Forget Islam. Egyptians? No.
What's the? You know?
Oh, yeah. Walk like an Egyptian.
Walk like an Egyptian.
You're cooking. You're cooking.
Thank you.
We're going viral.
I'm actually burning right now. I got to take it off the grill. It's overcooked.
Bet.
Yeah.
Bet.
We don't know, but we know that something's wrong with this. I think the person in the maroon that's walking is different from the person that's walking up the stairs.
8 days after Charlie Kirk passed away, she's like, we got ourselves a conspiracy here.
From the person
what
that's walking up the
shitty
stairs.
Friend.
Really?
It's a gut thing, okay? I don't know, but I know.
See, in how she said that, totally contrived. Like the first two clips were just to kind of throw you off, but the way she approached that right there, she set that up.
Is different from the person that's walking up the stairs. It's a gut thing, okay? I don't know, but I know. Okay? I don't know, but I know. We don't know.
She's looping.
No, but we know, so do not stop asking questions. I don't know, but I know. You know?
No, I don't know.
If you don't get the bag when I die before you and like really like or get merch and some shit and make a big conspiracy about it, I will haunt you.
Or like maybe we start something that says but I know but N-O-N-O, but I know, you know? But like we just use her slogan, but we just replace the word no with N-O.
I don't know. All right, I'm gonna.
But we sell it. We sell it.
Of course. Okay,
yes.
Given.
We take
all
advantage of all the pro candidates. Like you can't use that. Like yes, we can because our no is
it's
N-O.
No.
Mm-hmm.
You are smarter than you look.
Like Brixton, what is that supposed to mean? Do I look that dumb?
I mean, it took me 6 years.
Son of a bitch.
You know,
okay.
I see it.
Listen. Try certain things sometimes. So
it catches on.
I have to adjust the appearance, I got to make sure I come off a little smarter.
I don't know, but I know. Something's not.
There we go. We don't know, but we know. But with all NOs. We don't know, but we know.
That's Stuck in the Middle, Trademark LLC.
Yep.
By the
Don't
way,
take it.
Huge shout out to Mishka. Mishka, I want you from my voice to your ears, my lips to your ears. I see you in the chat. You have to deal with the fucking cowards that won't call in with their blind fucking self-vindicated hatred. And she stands 10 toes down, doesn't ban, and just takes their shit and deals it right back. So we see you. I salute you. I don't check messages. There's so many people I dodge. Do not take it personally. I'm a bad person, but we love you.
The bad person part is true.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Right. I know it's not right, okay? We don't know, but
we know.
We know.
Uh-huh.
You know? We don't know, but we know. And soon, we're going to know. And by the way, we do have some new merch. We don't know, but we know.
Oh, no. Now she's selling the merch.
No is the new Candace cup that just dropped.
Look at that fake laugh. Like, oh, that's so cute. We just thought of it.
It's called Candace cup.
Yeah, that's right. I know it gets more and more.
No, you don't know, bro.
I mean, if I don't preface it with I don't know, but I know, assume I just don't know.
Yeah, if you don't know, then I know you don't know.
That's an accurate
especially when we're talking about
Candace
Owens. Like if you're in the no, then I know you know. But if you don't know, then I know you don't know. You know?
How does a fucking audience of, I don't know, maybe 1 million look at that and not just come to the conclusion, that's a retard? Oh.
Because they too are retards.
Makes sense. Thank you.
Yeah, they're like, I'm looking in a mirror.
Understood.
We are
Fully
both
understand.
retarded, you know.
By the way, thank you. I did just check. I'm sorry. It's rude to look. Sometimes a gentleman looks away, but thank you for those that did decide to join us and subscribe as we still continue every week. We're trying to do 2 to 3 shows.
Did we beat our goal?
Feel free if you. Yeah, we did.
Yes.
If we have, if you have yet to, here just the last reminder. Please hit that subscribe button, and those notifications are important because YouTube does try to suppress us because we have all of these conversations and all of the callers and all of the rhetoric and all of the things that are suppressed and canceled. They are said here. So thank you for joining, and thumbs up goes a long way too. We appreciate you. And comments after the video is done. Appreciate you. We'll respond to every single one. You have my word on that.
Hype it. Hype the video.
Pretty good. We don't know, but we know. And we're about to know, if you know what I mean. You can buy our We Don't Know, but we know.
Look at her face. Like, she's so, like, she loves it. She loves the idea of, like, people are going to buy this merch. It's catching on. I don't know I'm going to get money off this, but I know I'm making some money off this. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, she knows.
The sensation she gets from knowing this is going to kind of blow up and make money.
No knowing.
Okay, well,
get it right.
All of those things.
Please.
This is the closest to stimulation she gets from her sexless fucking marriage with her homo fucking nepo baby husband.
Preach it, sister.
Red stuff. Like I said,
Damn right.
we restocked those cups. We don't know, but we know, and we don't know it. We don't know it.
I love the drums in the background. Like they're all like they're all over the place. Like, it really helps set the mood of the chaos that is what she's saying. We don't know, but we know, you know? I mean, that's what I know. I hope you know. But once you know and I know, then we all know, you know? And that's just what I know. And that's what I go on knowing. For once I knew, but now I know. And now I know, then I knew, you know?
We don't know it. We don't know
Josh, I don't
it.
know what I think I knew anymore. You just, you knowing, except, I don't know. You broke my brain.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
It's gone.
We don't know, but
I want that drum beat so we can play in the background when we go on our no riffs. We don't know, but sometimes we do know.
And we have restocked our Candace cups. I didn't know it, but I knew it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I know it. Buy one of these.
Dude, this guy, I don't even think I want to do it. It goes on for another minute and 13 seconds.
I'm triggered.
You know?
No,
No, stop it.
What am I going to do when I want to say the opposite of yes now? I can't. I don't want to ever use that word again. All right, here's the challenge, and maybe we'll set a goal next show. If I say the N word or the K word, I'm canceled. I'm kidding.
Well, it's not me. It doesn't apply for me, just you.
No, I'm just saying I am triggered.
Yeah, well, as well you should be.
I don't know how to cope.
That's okay.
Oh my God, I said it.
Well, no, but you said you don't know. Oh, you did. So it's KNOW or NNO? Which one is
both? I can't.
You can't say either one of them?
Nope.
So you have to say like negative, not positive.
Something. I'm work in progress.
Okay. I don't know.
I haven't concluded yet.
Yeah. Smart. Very smart. Very smart, sir.
Yes.
Very smart, sir.
I have concluded that.
It sounds like you know. Okay. All right.
No, God.
You did it. Gotcha.
I'm canceled already.
All right. Well, what do you want to get to, sir? What time you got working with? What's going on? Talk at me, cuz. I do want to get to the Brian Shapiro thing. I want to get to the that segment. There's a bunch of I called it.
Remember,
I called it.
That's the mark for me.
I called it.
Yeah,
LGBTQ AI plus shit. Yeah.
Yeah, British cigarette stuff.
Yeah, that's a segment. There's a
choose your segment because I got a leak.
Do you want? Okay, fuck. Well, now there's
fix
too
the
much.
leak.
Now there's too much to choose from.
Well, pick one.
Let me see what I can do. What's up, Jelly Donut? You are rocking out that blue polo, Eli. Big shout out to the blue polo from Jelly Donut. DBS Super God Mode says, at Jason, what propaganda you want to show me? That Bible does say it. I don't even know what that means. Miska, Israel is the country. Jewish is our religion. Zionist believes in a homeland. Exactly. Zionist has been co-opted to make people believe that it means colonizer, where Zionists used to just mean, oh, okay, you just want the Jewish people to have their own homeland. Okay, you want to do some bummer news? Okay, people are saying bummer news. Okay, then let's see. That leaves me with some good shit. And then there's some prune shit. All right, not a bad idea, Shamrock. Thank you. We'll take that down. Hope all of you are doing fantastic tonight. We got all 12 of you hanging out right now. If you haven't yet, please give the old show a like. It goes a long way. I'm still gonna stick around and probably do some Brian Shapiro stuff. These two debates are hilarious. Man, there's just so much to do. I want to do some of the Supreme Court stuff, but I don't know if Eli wants to do that or not. To me, that was interesting as all hell because they're going right now. They are going into like this hearing type thing, and they are trying to get more money specifically for security, more so on the security side of things, because apparently they've been having a lot more issues, especially Amy Coney Barrett. She's had a swatting issue. A day or two after the Dobbs leak, she was given a bulletproof vest. But what is interesting about the whole Supreme Court thing that happened is when you look at this chart, as far as Amy Coney Barrett has voted after the Dobbs leak. Oh shit, the blue donut's back. Eli. You want to do just a brief overview of the Supreme Court thing? Eli, hello. Eli, are you there? You there? The chair's moving. This is weird, but I don't see Eli. I feel like I'm an uncle talking to my little nephew. Like, oh, where'd little Eli go? I don't know. He must have disappeared. I can't see him. I'm just gonna let this sizzle here for a second, see what happens. Just looking at Eli. We see you, bud. We see your glasses. We see you peek. Oh, no, there he is. Yep. Oh, no, you're there. Welcome back, sir.
Is this thing on?
Yeah, no, we're still here. You didn't go anywhere.
What are we doing?
It's like you just woke up. Like, was that your alter ego the whole time that was in the show?
Who are you?
I'm Bill.
Bill?
Yeah.
Look, I just listened to a bunch of my queen Candace Owens, and I'm reborn. Like, I don't know, but I know.
Brother, you're in the right place.
Egyptian planes.
Mm-hmm.
They're in my closet. Egyptian planes. By the way, I'm selling Eli Dents cups with airplanes on it, and pagers are dangerous. If you didn't know, you know.
I know now. Are you okay? I feel like something happened while you walked away. Like, did something happen?
Something like I just remember praying about Queen Candace and how she doesn't know, but she knows overwhelmingly so, and something just broke in me, and I just remember that like Candace Owens has to think for me and dictate everything that comes out of my mouth.
This was just a test. I'm glad you did not speak ill of the queen.
No, don't even. If you say that aloud,
if you do, we all know.
Dude, the bees will haunt you in your dreams, and if they sting you in your dreams, they sting you in real life.
Yep, we're all part of the beehive, my friend. We're all listening. We're all a buzz, if you will.
So no, Auntie Candace Owens, hallowed be thy name.
Man, fuck that
Negativity.
bitch.
Yo,
sassy toxin.
How dare you? Damn right. She's got all the sass and the brass. You stay down. You rude. I bet you're racist. That's why you're going after her. She's. why do I have this strange obsession slash fascinate? I'm sorry. I don't know, but I know. I have a strange fascination with someone named Macron and them having a penis. Why is that the main thought in my head? Why am I thinking of a woman's penis? Women don't have penises.
Who are you?
Bill?
All I knew, I was just having a dream about Queen Candace. Where am I?
Brother, we're here to preach the gospel of we don't know. No?
But we know.
No.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
I feel like we should probably unalive ourselves after this bit now. You know now?
I feel like you're doing that to make sure they don't get me.
I didn't have nearly as much weed for this as I needed.
Okay. All right. That was fun.
That was.
It was, as I think, okay, fuck all that shit.
Can I play you the Amy Coney Barrett thing? Supreme Court drama.
Bring it on, cuzzo.
Just to show something, and then a little follow-up with a Clarence Thomas and a Marco Rubio, and maybe that might be your time. You tell me, because there's still some... Dude, we still got some fun here. I know you might, get up early.
Yeah, and I know that's a big fucking vagina card thing, but
Well,
I'm not like you. I'm not built like you to wake up early. Like, it's just not in me, so it's a little harder.
I wake up early as fuck.
That's what she said, but it's a little
harder to stay up late, but not when you got a little energy drink, you got a little flour, you hang out, you got a little fun, you got a little people want to hang out with you, so keep
flowers bring the bees.
I don't like this new Eli who woke up praising Queen Candace. He's very cautious. He's very cautious.
You shouldn't even utter her name unless it's with absolute acceptance, love, and no questions.
I don't even know how to get into this now after all this. Like, what? How do you even? We just say
what's that button? What's that button for news cycle?
Spin cycle.
That's the thing.
You mean this? Oh wait, no, this one.
Round and round, here we go. It's the spin cycle.
The spin cycle.
Round and round, here we go. It's the spin cycle.
Sometimes when we don't have a reason to get into a topic, it just goes into the spin cycle. Welcome to the spin cycle.
Same old game.
This one will feature the Supreme Court drama. Even though we kind of maybe segued it, but we'll get into this. All right, yeah, sprit yourself real good. So, as I said before, I don't know if people are still listening, but the Supreme Court is having a hearing. They're trying to get a little more money for security. They've had their opening statements. One of the Supreme Court justices said something great about Lindsey Graham, just saying, hey, I wouldn't have this job if it wasn't for him, blah, blah, blah. Then Amy Coney Barrett was able to come to the stand and explain some of her issues she's been having regarding security. So let's go ahead and hear her out. So again, this is a hearing on giving the Supreme Court justices or whatever government thing that oversees the allocation of security to said justices, that thing getting more money.
All right, quick request. Layman's terms, break it down as if we're talking to a kindergarten class.
Okay.
Me and my family.
Big important people need more protection.
All right, Supreme. So I didn't understand this at first because I'm one of those, which is so it's the judges, specifically one
justices.
Yeah, justices. Yeah, like that badass Clarence Thomas.
But they're all they all want more security. So they've all had their say in this because, especially since a certain decision came out, which we'll get to in a second, tensions have been a lot more high as far as people trying to hurt them.
Tensions in the U.S.
No,
that's unheard of.
Never. Not once. Not ever.
You don't even know that you don't know.
I know. So this is Amy Coney Barrett talking about some of the things she's gone through And you look at her and she does seem seems like someone who's very concerned about what she's gone through. Like, I don't want to, I can't feel for her because I don't know what that position feels like, but you do have a little empathy. Like, she does seem genuine about her.
Oh, I can
going
feel
through this.
for her, all right.
Are you okay?
They have
Getting like manic, that's all.
required me to, or my children, to think about and see things that children should not have to see or think about. One example is when threats to my life were particularly intense a few years ago, around the time of the Dobbs leak. My security detail sent me home with a bulletproof vest, and I carried it into my house, put it into my bedroom, dropped it down on a table, turned around, and my 12-year-old son was standing in the doorway of my bedroom, and he wanted to know what it was and why I had it. And I didn't know how to respond because maybe I lack imagination, but I didn't expect that performing this service was going to put me in the position of explaining to my children what a bulletproof vest was and why I had to wear one. It's also been reported in the news that roughly 6 weeks ago, I was the victim of a swatting incident. At that point, my teenage son, one of my teenage sons, opened the door to go out with friends and saw in our street, it was full of police cars, who had responded to a false report of gunshots and raised voices in my home. I was very, very grateful that I had Supreme Court police outside my home because they were able to stop and meet with and explain to the county police that it had been a false alarm, and so the police did not actually attempt to enter our home.
I hope you guys are able to follow. I see there's a very popular debate that's been going on, and I'm glad you guys are enjoying yourselves. If you have any questions regarding what's playing, we're happy to fill you in.
Yeah, it's really not that difficult to follow as far as the Supreme Court justices are under a lot more violent threats as of late, especially after the Dobbs leak came out. Amy Coney Barrett here, one of the justices, is just giving her, anecdotal evidence of the things that she's gone through as far as some of the threats to her life, to her family, and stuff like that, trying to make the case to get this funding. It's like $200 million in funding.
Here's a good comment, Shamrock. Thank you. If she didn't understand the risks involved, then she shouldn't have taken the job. That's a viable stance, I think.
I mean, what a better segue then to then play this real quick before we get into the graph that came out. That's been going around too. Look at this. So this is Clarence Thomas. Clarence Thomas is a Supreme Court justice, as we know, and during his whole hearing, his admittance, there was a lot of BS going around like that, a lot of intimidation. And a lot of people point to this and say, I hate to disparage her and take away any... If she feels this way, she feels that way. I can't say
you don't want to punch down on someone that's feeling like a victim.
Right.
Yeah.
But maybe that type of mentality isn't the best thing for that position.
Hard agree.
So this is Clarence Thomas. This is how he dealt with similar intimidation tactics.
I'd rather die than withdraw. If they're gonna kill me, they're gonna kill me.
Fucking A.
So you'd still like to serve on the Supreme Court?
I'd rather...
You still want to serve on the Supreme Court?
Die than withdraw from the process.
He's looking at everybody in their motherfucking eye, bro.
Look at Joe Biden.
Not for the purpose of serving on the Supreme Court, but for the purpose of not being driven out of this process. I would not be scared. I don't like bullies. I've never run from bullies. I never cry uncle, and I'm not going to cry uncle today, whether I want to be on the Supreme Court or not.
So I thought I would just share a little bit about how the threats have affected me and my family personally.
And we just heard that. So what a juxtaposition between,
I mean, look, all right, there's no PR optics that need to be drawn out. That's a leader. That's someone who understands everything that comes with volunteering to be a high-profile individual with massive responsibility.
But with her feeling like that and her being that scared of threats, another interesting statistic here is how she's been voting before and after the Dobbs leak, right? The Dobbs leak was essentially the first draft of the overturning of Roe v. Wade.
Roe v.
It was
Wade,
leaked
yeah,
by
right.
like Politico or something along those lines, right? So before that leak, in 2020, 2021, she was voting with conservatives between 65% and 81% of the time, right? After the Dobbs leak, that has gone down to 59, 57, and 50. It's gone down slowly. After the threats to her life, after the intimidation to her. So if those threats scare her that much, you wonder if that has any factor in how she's making some of these rulings, how she's ruling on things, because she doesn't want to piss people off.
Yeah, I think that's an unavoidable speculation to make given the data.
It's a bummer to see because that is a very important role to have. And if that role, and when the Democrats say, "Oh, we want to pack the Supreme Court," like they want to go from 9 to 13 justices, like it shows you how important that is. They dictate and perceive a lot of the law that's out there, but like the Supreme Court does. They, the way they rule on things sets precedents as far as how other laws can be made or dictated. So they are a very important factor in our whole government, in America's whole thing we got here. So for them to be intimidated doesn't bode well for the future.
No, not at all. And what has always kind of made me bash my head into a cement fucking block is the fact that all these ACAB motherfuckers out there running around with their masks on saying fucking from the river to the sea, whatever, I just had to add that point in there, are the ones that primarily vote for that party. Just saying.
Right. Did we get no, we're still live. Okay.
You want to go out on a bummer news bit, brother?
No, it's all good. It's all good. We don't gotta do that. I'm trying to think if I want to like chill, start a new stream over, or just kind of wait a second. Just like as far as like bummer news, the LGBTQ stuff, and I guess that'd be it. Yeah, I'll just go on a little break for a second. That's all. We don't gotta, unless you want to do bummer news, because I just do want to take a quick little breaky poo. So if you want to hang out for 5 minutes, or maybe even less than that, just give me like 2 to 3 minutes. I'll be right back, and we can do some bummer news things, and you can bail. You
want me to distract the audience for 2 minutes?
If you want to.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want
I'll
to.
do that. Put me on the full screen.
But are you sticking around for said bummer news?
Yeah, the one. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
all right.
Give me a moment, sir.
All right, you mother stuckers. Those of you that are still with
screen.
us, I see where we're at. I am not gonna avoid. I sees your numbers, and I'm just still thankful for those of you here. I see there is a very consistent little back and forth going on, and I wanna dig in a little bit. All right, we try to be a show, a network of the people for the people, even though we're gonna piss people off. By God, and let's face it, if you're not pissing people off, you're not really doing something right, right? Right. And I don't know. No, I know. No, fuck that. So what's going on about the tax bracket? Just curious. Who thinks... Wait, Amy should okay, Shamrock, by the way, yep, 100%. She just completely and on topic. So that, for those I noticed, maybe that wasn't the most engaging clip. Amy seems like a pretty boring basic bitch. Somebody that's looking for her pumpkin spice latte. And on her merry little way, she's like, oh man, you know what? I'm a high value target, and I'm going to go and verbalize in front of the whole free world how much of a pussy I am. Does she get any points awarded for having a literal pussy? Or does that maybe demean other literal strong women out there? Yeah, I think she might make other women who fight their way up through any chain and get to that position. I think it demeans them by being shown as one of their weaker ones. That's unfortunate. So yeah, I think Amy should fucking resign if she's that afraid. It shows that some of the stats that we showed might actually be a result of her feeling intimidated. If we have someone that's scared, we have someone we know is malleable to be intimidated, therefore will vote in any way that they're being told to. I don't want that. I think we can't expect everybody to be as brave or Clarence Thomas, regardless of whatever you think about his positions. That's the kind of character, that's the kind of fucking stones, literal or fucking figurative here. Those are the kind of, what do you call it, with the ovaries, ovaries of stone. I want to see that shit. That's what I want to be synonymous with America. We want to be looking strong. I don't want foreign countries and enemies to be seeing that shit. Oh, look, that's who the people vote for to represent them. They're all a bunch of fucking snowflakes. And look, once upon a time, I was a Democrat. I really, really kind of seethe now at the ideology that I once really supported. And I'm past that, though. And I don't cancel them out, even though, and I'm not playing a victim here, I feel like a lot of times the friends that I had when I changed my political affiliation that were Democrats, they were loving the echo chamber treatment. The majority of them, not my conservative friends, a lot of them stayed on board with the exception of one who was a Candace Owens glazer, nothing more. We were friends since we were 13 years old, and she just said, fucking kick rocks. I can't, we can't be friends anymore because you post things that I disagree with about Candace Owens. But anyway, all right, taxes. Yeah, look, whatever the discussion is, I think we can all oh my God, I'm going to struggle with this, unanimously agree that we don't fucking like them. Can we expect them to go anywhere? They're kind of here to stay, unless, there is some fucking uprising. But until then, as they say, death, taxes, the only two things you pretty much can't escape. So, I pay my union dues, sorry.
Kind of like
Everybody
this,
pays into something.
Kind of like this algorithm that we're stuck in right now. We can't escape it.
I'd love to understand every detail about the fucking algorithm.
There's nothing to understand. You just have to go.
Bum me out, man.
Are you ready for Bummer News? We got a few good ones for you today.
Bummer News Extra.
And I just realized what Shamrock was saying. I forgot to add that one again. Can you send that? Can you find that one that she's talking about? Because that's a good story too. This fucking crazy ass son of a bitch. I think she posted it. Shamrock, is there a way you can send that to one of us if you're still listening? If you're still
about the dude that chopped off his wanker?
Yes, yeah, that guy.
God, she has to go back some distance, but hey.
Probably not that far.
You guys still, are you still stuck on Israel? Hey, man, freedom of speech, do your thing, but that's your hill. I'm lost. There is a 4-way argument about taxes and Mandami. Yeah, by the way, Mandami sucks. We can agree to disagree, and I hope you're not like that pussy ass friend of mine, Holly, who ended a 30-year fucking friendship. So disagreements are healthy. Stay subscribed and let's have a discussion. But all right, let's bum me out. Not literally, of course.
So the first bummer news thing, and it's not a complete bummer news. It's not a complete one, but imagine you're flying, you're trying to enjoy yourself on a little plane ride, and next thing you know, your window gets blown out and you get sucked out the window.
A man has survived being sucked head first out of a plane window after an engine explosion shattered the glass.
And what you're vaguely seeing right there is his wife and 2 passengers just holding on to the guy's feet and legs so he doesn't get completely sucked out the window. He's probably doing ever seeing flailing arm mans at the fucking the car dealership.
Like the inflatable arm.
Yeah,
man,
that's probably what he's doing outside the plane like that.
Oh,
like
I
that.
thought when they said head, I thought like the suckage from the opening, like he was copping some dome.
Oh yeah, yo, what's up, window?
That would be amazing.
Oh, Shamrock sent it. Thank you, Shamrock. Appreciate
Shamrock,
it.
you need a raise, Shamrock. Just saying.
We'll get to that. We got some good bummer news ones today.
Nearby passengers, including the man's wife, successfully held onto him before the Ryanair plane made an emergency landing.
Now he kind of holds that over her head. Nobody sucks as good as that window. You know, like when he's drunk and they're fighting. It's like, you wish you could suck as good as the window.
They're gonna get a divorce after like 2 years. Like, it's just not the same.
Yeah, he's gonna marry the opening. Yeah, he's gonna marry the opening. Yeah.
You know what? That's the better fucking romance story than Twilight.
Yeah. She marries the pilot. Like she marries one of the guys who was helping hold on to his legs. You know, they kind of like at the same time they both grabbed the husband's leg at the same time and like touched hands, and then like that's when they first kind of looked up at each other.
Yeah.
And the sparks flew right there. And by sparks, I mean because the window got ripped open and metal was so sparks were actually flying.
In a perfect world,
yep,
they would have broke him like a wishbone as he was torn asunder by all that, and they'd look at each other like, oh, did you get the bigger part?
I got the bigger half. Look, I got his cock and balls on this side. Hey, I win. Right? That's how it would go, right?
Let's have a wedding.
Yeah, that's how it would go. What side did you get? Nothing.
All right.
Just got a little extra skin on this side is all. Bummer. Bummer news.
No, we made it into a romance.
Yeah,
I'm proud.
It's your modern day Titanic. That's what we say here. Modern day Titanic. Imagine going out on a nice little vacation walk. Well, I mean, we did kind of get, you know what? Fuck the vacation walk for a second. We're going to do a little impromptu thing, and we're going to go to the one that Shamrock sent in.
Yeah.
We've been seeing this one. And, you know, because we did kind of get a little vulgar with this one, why not continue said vulgarity? Arsonist cuts off his hoo-hoo dilly and then uses it to start a blaze in a neighbor's garage. Like, it sounds like he chopped his... Hang on.
Tallywhacker.
Because after I read the title, I should have hit the song, you know?
I mean, removing one's tallywhacker is a bummer to most sane people.
Ah, there he is right there. Look at him. He looks like a guy who'd cut his dick off, doesn't he?
Yeah, you know, let me hold on quick. Let me ask AI. Show me the face of a dude that would cut his tallywhacker off, set it ablaze, and use it to commit arson. Holy shit.
It's him. It's him.
Same exact... By God.
His arson plan, get this, Eli, was a bunch of junk. Huh? You get that? You understand that little joke? You know, because it's junk. A firebug in Indiana cut off his own penis, dumped gasoline on it, and then used it to light a blaze inside a neighbor's garage. Like, it's kind of like what I do like in like a video game when I find a torch on the ground and I light the torch and I hold the torch to guide my way, you know, but instead he used his penis.
Is it one of the usuals?
It is.
Sorry.
Yeah, we gotta bail on that one right now. We only got limited time. Call back in a little bit. I'll be going on for just a little while longer. But until then, hold your thoughts. Yeah. So yeah, he used it like a torch getting through, and then he used it to light his neighbor's garage on fire. I mean, that is kind of a cool like bar story, right? Like I lit my neighbor's I lit my neighbor's garage on fire with my cut off dick. It's like, damn, that is pretty. Like, if someone told me that, I'd be like, fuck you, no way. Eli, question?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why not get a torch?
Why use a torch when you have a perfectly good penis?
When you put it that way, Josh, I am actually intellectually stunted.
Yeah, as is he.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, to do something like that, you know?
We got that in common.
He's 36, Christopher Pedden. They got to put his last name in there so everyone can look up the crazy bastard. Fort Wayne allegedly copped to giving himself the shaft after first claiming he was stabbed. Payton told cops he harmed himself inside the garage of Fort Wayne by, quote, cutting off his penis with a kitchen knife.
I like Jelly Donut. Welcome to the family. He said, I'm glad he's okay.
Yeah, me too. Me too. He's recovering just fine, minus his penis. But everything else is just good. During the Totally Nuts kindling plan, get it?
No,
It's Totally
shut up.
Nuts. They did. I swear they said that. Look, during the Totally Nuts kindling plan.
Oh, you sons of bitches.
Yeah, he
All
poured.
right.
Oh shit! Do I still got the right? Okay, I do. Yeah, he poured gasoline on his severed genitals and set it on fire on the floor of the garage just inside the door. When Pennon later ran into police, he claimed he'd been slashed in the city's downtown area, and by that he meant downtown.
This might go over your head. No implication there, but was he trying to join Wu-Tang?
Yes.
Okay, because there was a dude that was affiliated with the Wu-Tang Clan.
He cut his dick off.
Yes, it's crazy that you knew that was going there. But yeah, and then Wu-Tang said you're
Not gonna lie, I just used the context clues. I was just assuming it might have something to do with this guy cutting his dick off. So,
dude, you are
I do remember this.
exceptionally fast. I didn't think you'd ever catch on.
I do remember though. Seriously, I do remember hearing like that guy. Like, what he was he part of Wu-Tang or no?
They like, yeah, he was, or he was about to be signed. Dude was tripping. They were at the fucking top of this penthouse. He wanted to jump, and he cut off his ding-a-ling.
What a way to go, right? You know what? I'm gonna jump. Hold up. I changed my mind. I'm just gonna cut my dick off.
Yeah, because it's gangsta as fuck.
I feel like that's the embodiment of six in one hand, half a dozen in the other. I don't know which one I would want there, you know? Jump off the building and die, or cut my dick off and essentially be dead from the inside.
I think he wanted to do both, though.
Yeah,
He was stopped. Yeah.
You're not wrong.
He was hallucinating on, LSD stuff.
Well, that'll do it. That'll do it. Can we get to the Bison guy? You got time for the Bison guy?
I have to see it.
Yes, the Bison guy. This guy's been taking the internet by storm.
All right.
I just felt like saying that. It felt like the right time. So this gentleman and his grandchild were just minding their own beeswax at Yellowstone National Park, doing their thing. They were the appropriate amount of feet away from the bison, so they weren't like egging it on. They weren't doing anything of that nature. They were, risking it.
I gotta point something out. No, I don't care that I interrupt you or anything. Did you just say?
Yep.
Yellowstone.
I did. Yeah.
So why are you so just insensitive that you would talk about like cultural appropriation? Because those stones, that color, that doesn't belong to those stones. There's a people.
No. I meant yellow in the sense of it being cowardice, not racially. Like yellow, he's yellow. You know, like cowboys.
You're on thin ice. Yeah. You're on thin ice, but okay.
I'm just saying.
Carry on.
I would not be racial like that.
Yeah, I got my old liberal homies, bro, and I got them on deck.
Not once, not ever. Not once, not ever. All right.
All right, bet.
You Jew. All right, back to this here.
No.
Yeah, wait,
Ish,
you Jewish guy.
Yeah. Dude, they're really serious about like the mother thing. Like I listened to some super hyper crazy rabbi guy talk about if it's not the mother, that's it.
I don't get it. Like you're still your father's son, no? You still have your father's DNA, so if he's Jewish, why does that not make you Jewish? Like,
brother,
that's a conspiracy to me.
A less famous rabbi. It's a rabbi that went on Matan's podcast, but he's like massive, a very rich one.
I hope it's not Rabbi Shmuley. I hate that.
No,
guy.
It was not that. No,
that guy sucks.
I really, really want to ask like a legitimate rabbi. I've never been in a synagogue. I want to go into a synagogue.
You want to ask a question like a legitimate rabbi? What are you doing here on the earth, huh? That's how you would sound if you wanted to ask like a rabbi.
I actually want to, learn some things about it too, because, go far back enough, blah, blah, blah. Emphasis on the ish. I have some fascination with it.
What type of alcohol?
Zero fascination in mosques and Islam, just saying.
That rabbi, what type of alcohol does he brew?
What kind of alcohol does he brew?
Yeah, he brew, right?
Oh. It has to be spelled out. I'm one of the slower. If I was the ish, I would have gotten it right away. Yeah. Well done. Well done. Well done. I said well done. I'm getting dumber by the second.
Well done. Well done. All right. So if you look in the background right here, here is granddad, and here is grandkid dad thing, whatever, right? So there's the old one and there's the young one, right? They're back here by this little truck. Here's the bison. The bison was already interacted with a few moments prior, Richard, to this interaction here, where he scared off a bunch of teenagers. So he's already all worked up. I believe it's like in the peak of mating season, so he's just fucking chock full of testosterone. His fucking balls are huge.
You don't set fucking foot near a fucking bison in heat.
No. Well, I mean, if you do, this is what happens, right? No audio. So the bison, he's just like rubbing himself on the ground, rolling around. There they are in the background. You know, let me see if I can zoom in.
Yeah, if you enlarge a little bit.
Yeah, so if you can zoom in. Well, it's just going to keep moving.
Pretty fascinating.
It's just going to keep moving a little bit, but there they are in the background. I'm trying to see if where this stays.
Still too fucking close.
See if I'll
here. Late night shout out approval. Jelly Donut, Diamond Shamrock, DSB Super God Mode, Mishka, you fucking warrior, you. Shout out. Thank you guys.
So there they are. They're taking pictures. They're a decent amount of ways back. He pulls his camera out, snapping a little photo right there.
Dude, look at the steam coming off of that thing's fucking wanker.
Well, I think it's a fire too, and it's Sandy's kicking up. But yeah, it's steam too. So he gets up, and then this white truck drives in between the bison and the granddad and the grandchild.
Why you got to make it about race?
Look at that, boom. So the bison goes to charge the truck, but the truck's like, oh shit, and drives away. Next thing the bison knows, like, well, I'm going to just continue chasing after someone, and it's you two fucking unlucky fucks. So now I can play this, though. Now I can play.
Oh, it always fits every time. Oh, my God.
Right, look at run. Oh, he got it.
He's getting away.
He's trying to make a circle. Wait a minute. No, he's going to go back in one more time. He's going to okey doke him.
Oh, he could have really...
Dude, that bison is so angry. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's getting more close. Run, buddy.
No, dude. No.
Oh, son of a bitch.
What was that? About like fucking 10 feet in the air?
Yeah, that's I mean, what a great song for that bit, though, right? I mean, seriously.
Yeah, that was fucking cinema, pure cinema, as they say. Did the grandpa, like, that's an old feller.
Yeah, he was a 60. Well, he is. I didn't mean to say was. He was a 65.
Right, so he
is. He's okay.
I mean,
he's okay.
Like old Yeller, they didn't take old feller out back.
Whoops, daisy. Besides his horrible decision to take pictures of a testosterone up bison, he's okay. Apparently he was making jokes after, so the guy filming him, allegedly, after this happened, after, 2 minutes of filming this, not intervening at all, after the incident happened, he put the phone down and was like, rah, rah, like ran towards the bison. Like, would have been awesome if then he got hit by the bison. Like, why
that would have upped the virility of the not the bison. He was as viral, whatever it is when their testosterone's high and they want to like bust one. Yeah, that would have made this more of a viral video. But jeez,
we got to play back this speed right here.
That airtime, dog. Whoopsie daisy. Oh
shit. I love this song because it's like,
legitimately, how fucked up did he get?
Music makes things a lot more funny sometimes.
It's a caveat of life. How fucked up did he get? Like, he can walk? He's joking.
He broke a few bones. I'm not exactly... I think he broke a hip, he broke a wrist, he broke an ankle. So
okay.
He got fucked up, but he was making, Like I said before, like when they ran up to him, he was like, "Oh, look, looks like I fucked up, huh? Got a little too close." Like he was making jokes. He was being funny about it. So
I will party with that dude.
Yeah.
I will smoke a doobie with that fella. That's the humor. I wish everybody could kind of rely on humor in the way that often you and I have, and sometimes it's gotten us in trouble. Ooh. Gallows humor in general, it gets you through the darkest times. And
Yeah.
sometimes it's a means to cope with things. So if you got a bad sense of humor, I'll tell you fucking right now, this ain't the place for you.
it's definitely a way to cope with things too, like for yourself to cope with things. A little more, two more bummer news segments. We have Eli's favorite.
Is that a shoplifter?
No, Eli, this is not a shoplifter. This is a bank robber. But this bank robber decides to use a cat to rob a bank.
Okay, wait. All right. Did he pressure the cat because he captured like the kittens, and as a hostage, he brought the cat as like his partner?
Give me all your fucking, I swear I'll end every kitten you got here if you don't help me get this money. No, that's not what happened.
Well, you said with a cat. I assume it's his partner.
Yeah, like, you know, like, what's up? Like his like dog, his cat. What's up, cat? Like with his cat, like with his friend. I meant. I'm sorry. Did I confuse you? I didn't mean animal. I didn't mean animal.
Oh, what?
I didn't mean animal. I meant like with his cat. What's up, cat?
Yeah, no. I heard all. It's his literal cat, like a feline.
No, yeah, it's a literal cat, but it's not
That's
his
what
feline. He stole. You know what? Let the news do the talking. He stole the cat. He stole the cat to then steal money.
In Maryland, grabbed a cat from a pet store and then allegedly tried to use her to rob a nearby bank. Listen to this very confused police dispatcher.
Or number one male, mid-20s, wearing yellow shirt, black beanie, unknown color pants, possibly has a cat with him.
Yeah, he apparently asked a bank worker to hold the cat, then wrote a note asking for cash.
Hey, can you hold my cat real quick? Yeah, no problem. Give me all your money. Oh, shit, yeah, no problem. Here you go. Like, what if it was that easy? Just like, hold something for me real quick.
I'm okay. My brain is racing to try to understand the mindset. Like, it was like, okay, he'll be predisposed with this cat. Ha ha ha. Therefore, he will have nothing more to do than to just drop the cat and give me all the money.
I like your evil laugh. He will be predisposed with the cat. Ha ha ha. Like he knew. Like I've outsmarted this man. Ha ha ha.
I just please tell me we get no. The criminal didn't give an interview and said, well, what I was thinking was it's a stolen cat. If I give a stolen cat to the fucking bank teller, they know they're in it with me. So they got to start fucking forking the dough over.
How could you steal something with something that was already stolen? You see
that
what I'm saying?
sounds like somebody that's on the cusp of brilliance.
I'm just like envisioning Ali G. Ali G's coming back, by the way.
Oh, all right, good.
He did something at Wimbledon. It's like, all right, I'm selling this flower here in and like he's like, they ain't no. He's like, you can easily find me because there ain't no black people here selling this, aren't they? And he was selling weed at the Wimbledon as Ali G.
I'm eager to see
all the brothers,
Ali G and any of his characters back because Sacha Baron Cohen is fucking hilarious. And you know what? Not a popular take. God, fucking, I'm all in favor of like the talented people that don't try to hide their faith, like his Judaism, doing what the fuck they do. You know, that's all. That's all.
By the way,
Jews can be fucking hilarious.
The cat is okay. Let's see who we got. It's a newish number. Let me see. Where's Phoenix? Let's see.
Call from.
Call from no name. Hello, no name. You're live, no name.
Hey there. How you doing?
Hello, fake.
This is Samantha.
Okay, goodbye. I still think this is all Julian's doing. Julian, if you're listening, this is not an invitation to call. We got like 6 of those last show, and I fully believe they're all you're doing.
Yeah, stop it. Cat's okay.
We even had one that was your fucking number.
So the cat's okay.
Got there just in time, thank goodness. As for the cat, Her name is Magnolia.
That cat is going to be a hot commodity now. Like, people are going to want to adopt that cat because it was part of a bank robbery. Failed or not, the fact that the cat has a record is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Magnolia is doing fine and is still.
Yeah, you know what? Careful of that pussy.
Uh-huh.
Pussy will get you every time, bro. It'll get you every
It's got a history.
Now, on to my favorite bummer news of the night. It even has bum. It has bum in the story because a lot of what happens here comes out one's bum. All right. We all know that the World Cup has come to America. And with the World Cup coming to America, there is a lot of travelers about. And with a lot of travelers, there's going to be a lot of deucing, a lot of peeing, a lot of bathroom amenities that need to be supplied for so these people aren't pooing and peeing in the streets, right? Because we're a civilized nation. That's what we do here. We supply things like this, right?
Ideally.
Unfortunately, for one porta potty company, the worst. I feel like this is like if I owned a porta potty service, I feel like this is a nightmare I would have. Like, I feel like this is a normal nightmare. Like they would stumble across this thing happening to them. So here's the story. Be prepared. It's a shitty one. Okay. So okay, it's fine. We'll keep going.
Story straight for what happened on July 14th, 2026. My name is Chip Counterman. I'm a partner with Patriot Portable Restrooms here in Kansas City. So one of our guys went to pick up an event from the World Cup. I knocked on all the doors, made sure nobody was in the restrooms. He did.
No,
hang on, let me see.
Take the call.
I gotta see. It says private number.
Call from.
Yeah. Yeah,
to
no.
accept, press 1.
Don't even.
All right, I'm gonna turn it off. Calls are off right now.
There you go. You ruined it for yourself, you fucking idiot.
And for everyone else. Son of a bitch, Julian. Son of a bitch.
So one of our guys went to pick up an event from the World Cup. I knocked on all the doors, made sure nobody was in the restrooms. He did find one of them locked, knocked on the door, and let the gentleman know he had 10 minutes to get out. Picked up everything else.
Like, this was the daytime. This is the day after the World Cup or whatever event happened here. And they're coming by to pick up the porta potties. And the porta potty man goes by and just double checks each porta potty just to make sure. And one of them was locked. And the voice from the inside says, "I'm in here." So he's like, okay, it's kind of weird, right? And then this guy will go on to explain a little more. He gives him, all right, you got 10 minutes. I'm going to pick up the rest of the porta potties. Leave yours for last, so I'll let you do what you do, guy.
Went back to that toilet, knocked again. The man inside said he was not going to get out. Luckily, a police officer on a motorcycle went by. Our driver waved him down. Cop walked up to the door and asked the man to exit the toilet.
Eli, are you following the story right now? Can you?
I hear everything you're saying.
All right, so where are we right now in the story? Just go ahead and give us a little. Like
an officer just came by
because
while there's a dude inside the porta potty
who
you just explained everything.
I'm just making sure you're following because it's so wild.
Yeah,
porta potty guy comes by, knocks.
Yeah, no,
hey, I'm in here. Okay, you got 10 minutes. Comes by again. I'm not coming out. Cop walks
he
by.
He did all the other porta potties to give him even more fucking time, and then luckily he mentioned there he saw an officer.
So you know someone's in there. Someone's got to be in there.
There's somebody in that fucking porta potty. Yeah.
So when I open this door, I'm going to see somebody.
The man replied that he could not reach the door and couldn't get out of the toilet. They looked inside and didn't see anybody. The lid was closed. No one was in the restroom. It kind of startled them.
They opened the door and they saw nobody in the porta potty.
But didn't he say, or did you say, or did he say that there was somebody knocked and so he said, "I'm in here"?
Initially, when they first knocked,
inside?
He said, "I'm in here."
Okay.
And they said, "All right, you got 10 minutes." They come by.
They
again.
weren't aware he was in there.
But the second time he said, "I'm not coming out." Maybe he meant like literally, "I can't get out." But he said, I'm not coming out." So he refused to come out. Then the cop said it. So then that's when they kind of entered in forcefully, and they were trying to find a guy sitting there, and they saw nobody.
That's pretty okay. That's a little creepy, I guess.
But then but the only next explanation is the noise is coming from inside the house. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, the outhouse.
It's
All of a sudden, a head popped out of the toilet.
Jesus.
Can you imagine that? Like, where's that sound? And just like fucking whack-a-mole.
Dude, I know. Look, you and I both have worked on construction sites. We've been to concerts. Porta potties are fucking horrifying. Oh no! Oh, I was not ready.
Yeah,
oh,
his
man.
head popped
out. Oh my God!
Department came after that and tried to instruct the man to exit the toilet, and the man would not do it. They asked him why he went in, and he told them he was retrieving a Mountain Dew bottle that he dropped in from the night before. So that put him inside of the tank for about 8 hours, if all of that was true. After it was cut open, the man was able to exit the toilet. Fire department did hook up water to their truck and gave him a free shower. Long story short, horrible situation.
A free like, I think he needs more than a shower. Like antibiotics, like some type of, anti-fungus, antibacterial soap. Like, geez.
Is Mountain Dew slang or code for something, or do you think that was the first thing he could think of? Because nobody motherfucking jumping down a damn portal potty to get a fucking Mountain Dew.
I think maybe like a homeless person or like a mentally ill person kind of thing. Like, I don't think drugs. I don't think like PCP or meth would make you dive into like,
All right, let me take you back for a moment.
Maybe crack or cocaine when you're like really fiending and like,
I'm telling you, all right, you and I were addicts decades ago. You remember when it was bad? Would you? No, I don't. No.
What?
I'd probably like put my fucking hand through it because when I was an addict and you needed that fix, but I would not jump in.
Is it in a bag? Like what are we talking about? Cocaine?
The fucking Roxy, Oxy, whatever.
Right.
Shit
So
like that.
Is it powder or is it the cap? I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, have I already crushed it up, or is it the actual pill itself that falls in there? Like where we
all
at?
the above, both.
Well, I think
in a singular bag.
I think the powder I couldn't do anything with. Like, I'm not going in because
okay. So yeah, for the sake of the discussion, yeah, pill.
But
form.
bro, I think if at the height of my craziness, if a freaking pill fell in there and I saw it floating, I don't know if I'd be like, boop, take that, and I'd probably like, I don't know. I would like
20 Roxy's back in the day.
Dump alcohol over it. I would find a way to excuse like the filth probably. But that's what addicts do.
It's hard to relate to my insane younger self, but these days I can say confidently, fuck and no. But by God, I wouldn't jump in a porta potty, but I probably would reach down there if there's like 20. Which is like $100 back in the day. Yeah.
As much as I like Coke Zero, I'm not hopping into a porta potty for my last.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Mountain Dew thing is a little sus.
Yeah, there was something in that bottle, or he was just crazy, like like a homeless person. So,
and all of this can also be true at once.
Nasty,
gross ass news.
Nasties, right? Bummer.
Fuck. Oh, bum.
Yeah, there was
emphasis on out of the fucking bum news.
Yeah, a little play on words there,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I can speak for myself. What? You missed it? He did what? All right, he dropped a Mountain Dew inside of a porta potty toilet and decided to crawl inside of it and get stuck. They pulled him out and they let him get a shower in the fucking corner. Disgusting. I'm going to puke. I want to say thank you, at least for myself. I don't know if he's sticking around. We appreciate y'all. We want to do this two times for sure, 3 times if we can. But we require you guys to engage and offer your voice, agreements or disagreements. All of it is welcome. Please hit the like to help us battle the algorithm.
Thank you to the Kansas City, Missouri Fire Department and Police
Hang on,
Department.
sorry. I don't know why that video started playing.
And the notification button so you see when we're live. Help us fight the good fight to keep conversation alive. It's when the voices stop and the dialogue stops that I truly start to feel terrified. God bless, guys. On behalf of this host here of Stuck in the Middle, I say good night.
Yes, sir. Good to see you, my friend. We plan for Tuesday, sir.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, hell yeah.
All right.
I'm going to hang out. I'm going to do a little, I'm probably going to take a break, let this song play for a second or two. I'm going to come back and do a little bit of this new Brian Shapiro debate that he did with a blind guy. It's so good. And Brian Shapiro
watch that.
He posted it on his own fucking YouTube channel. I don't know why.
He's such a fucking unaware, stupid idiot.
So
all right, guys.
We'll do that.
So
there
stay
might be
tuned.
a few other things. Yes.
Josh has some really fun stories. He likes to sip a little bit, so he gets,
I get a little crazy. Hey, forget about it.
Yeah. So stay tuned. God bless. Take care. Good night.
All right, bud.
Peace out, homie G. I'll be watching a little bit.
All right, man. Later to Eli. Yeah. Did we play? Oh shit! I forgot to ask him. Did we play Chuck Schumer fucking ripping one on the Senate floor? That's a great one. We'll play that. I don't think we did. Jersey Mike employee saying "fuck your birthday." I think we'll do that. We did all the bummer news. I'm just going through real quick what we got. Let me you know what I'm gonna do here real quick. I want to get this over here so Zaz can see. We'll come back. The stream will be up. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Like, do your thing. Hang out for a second. I'm just kind of figuring out what I will attempt to come. Oh, my God. Yeah, I don't know how to. As a joke in prep, I make the titles, like, funny. And I called this segment, I called it gay shit. So there's some gay shit to go over. So we'll do that one. Gay shit. We'll do Chucky Boy. Boom, boom. And there was something else. I'll figure it out. Thank you for hanging out. Listen, come back in a second or two. We'll be right here. We ain't going anywhere. Stuck in the middle, hanging out with you on the weekly recap. Friday. Yay. See you in a second. I'm still right here. Yes, ducks, I understand. Jelly donut. Love the laughy face. Even if it's at my expense, I still love the laughy face. How we doing? We ain't done yet. Grab your favorite sober drink. Grab your favorite non-sober drink. Grab your favorite smoky smoke. Grab your not favorite smoky smoke. Whatever you'd like to do. We'll see you in just a moment. Back at it. How we doing? Stuckers are back. Stuckers are back. Stuckers are back. Well. Hello. Stuckers are back. Stuckers are back. Happy Friday. Well, I guess now it's Saturday to you lovely folks. I don't know what it is for you, but it's Saturday for me over here. It's probably even more Saturday for you. Welcome Saturday. There's a few things I want to play on this lovely. I'm just going to call this the Post Show. I don't care. I almost wanted to maybe start a new little stream going on and just kind of label it differently. But right now, this is what we got. We're just going to keep rocking with this. Let's see if we can get the chats working. Doing good. How are you, Josh? Yes. Thank you, Jelly Donut. Shamrock. Who's still with us? I am. I know Jelly Donut is. I know you are. I know Dux is doing something. We got a few pocket watchers. But we'll get to it. We'll have some fun. If not, don't worry. Don't you worry. All right. I do want to have a quick laugh. So initially, little behind the velvet rope, if you will. Initially, let's see if I can. See if I got a sound effect for that. Do you got a sound effect for that? Yeah. Can I take you behind the velvet rope? Can I take you behind the stuck in the middle prep? So, and like we kind of go over some things that we want to talk about, that we don't want to talk about before we do the show. And we stumbled across the Lindsey Graham part. And when I was prepping the show, I'm kind of looking at it. I look at it as like everything that we put down here, we're going to cover everything. So I kind of looked at the Lindsey Graham stuff and like, oh, he's passed away. There's been a little bit of Lindsey Graham conspiracy stuff out there, right? There's also a great video, like on the contrary of people hating him. There's a great video out there of him, being a big proponent of Brett Kavanaugh during that thing. So kind of like, building Lindsey Graham up and also being honest in some parts of him. We never got. But then I wanted to be like, oh, yeah. And then in other political news, Chuck Schumer farted, Lindsey Graham died. Chuck Schumer farted, like the seriousness of one juxtaposed to the silliness of the other behind the stuck rope. But like the Lindsey Graham thing didn't really seem like anything that we wanted to. Just didn't seem like anything we really had to like. Oh yeah, yep, the guy died. It's a bummer. We don't really feel one way or the other about Lindsey Graham. Like there are a few things that stood out, but it wasn't like heavy hitting news. Like what I did again, mind you, forgive me if I'm repeating myself, but what I did find a little bit interesting was the conspiracy going on out there about, well, actually, Lindsey Graham, he died in a drone attack that Russia did to the Ukraine drone facility that he was working at or visiting, doing some type of press thing there. He was doing something. So they attacked him there, and now he's dead. And it's like I guess there's a lot of evidence to the contrary, where the time that the bombing happened, him being on a different plane. So like whatever. So we're gonna go with that whole aspect of things, but it didn't pan out like that. But then juxtaposed to old Chucky Schumer doing this on the Senate floor. I think regardless of the setup, I think it is still fantastic. So without further ado, without any extra buildup that I just did, here is Chuck Schumer pooting on the Senate floor.
Now on Iran and the NDAA.
So that's when he does it. They made that sound a lot bigger than it actually is. But right when he says now to Iran and the NDA, that's when he lets it rip. And it's almost a given because he kind of chuckles. He kind of laughs. He's like, after just watch.
American people need to know, of course, how and why this chaos is spreading through their streets, and we need a complete investigation that's independent. Now on Iran and the NDAA, when all the Trump administration...
He laughs. He says, now on to Iran and the NDAA. Now with all the okay, we're gonna zoom in. We're gonna do the old stuck zoom. Shamrock says, I never liked Lindsey, but I also learned a lot of good things about the guy that deserves respect. Isn't that kind of a bummer too sometimes, Shamrock, that we learn a lot of the good things after they pass away? It's like, damn it, I wish I could have given him his flowers for the thing that was good in the moment. Not to say that he deserved it or whatever, but it's just like, we always learn about these things oh, well, actually, in hindsight, that was pretty good. So we should respect him for that. It's like, son of a shit. We got Techno says, that's not as bad as net. Like, did you, I made a video. Now I have to bring this up. Of it because Techno, you brought up Jerry Nadler, because you brought this up, I have to now show this video. It's something that I made. Do you guys remember the time when Jerry Nadler shit his pants? You guys remember this? Well, if you don't, you're in luck, because I made a video illustrating that Jerry Nadler in fact shit his pants. See if I can find it. Oh man. Damn it. I was not expecting a Jerry Nadler reference. I would have had this at the ready, I swear. See if I can look for it this way. Let's see. Jerry Nadler. You guys are champs. Stuck in the... Can't even search for it the way I want to. Nope. All right, give me 1 second. I'm telling you, it's worth it. I'm telling you, just hold on. Hold on. Please, please hold. Please, 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 please hold. Please hold. Let's see videos. I'm going to try to search for this right here real quick. Hang on. It is good. Let's see, search. Jerry. Watch it and be really not that good. What the fuck? Oh boy, now I can't find it. This is awkward. What the fuck is going on? All right, hang on a second. I got to do a deep dive. Now this is where I'm so sorry. Listen, if you guys want to call in, please call in. I am like you're seeing my my OCD ADD in full effect right now. I promise you, I will find it. Give me one more moment, and I will be proven correct. I promise you that. I promise you that. Not forget where we were at either. I promise. Got it. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. So fucking easy. I'm telling you, it's worth it. It's funny. It's funny. We laugh. We have a good time. We laugh. We ha-ha, hoorah, ha-ha, hoorah. All right, here we go. Wow. Things take some time sometimes. I call this Jerry getting jiggy with it. All right. This is ever so apparent. This man shat his pants. And by shat, I mean shat his pants. In the way in which he moves, in the way in which he wobbles out of frame, it is ever so apparent. Boom. There's Nadler. Let me get the... I'm glad we got the chat thing back and working again. All right. That's actually not a bad thing where I'm like, let me get the chat off the screen. It's been trying to get that motherfucker on the screen for the longest time. Boom, it's on there. I would love to have the issue of it getting off the screen, but I think we're good right now. All right, so here's Jerry Nadler real quick. I forget again how we got on this topic, but I want to show you him shitting his pants. He really shit his pants. I mean, I don't know what else you call this. I don't know what else you call this. And especially how he shuffles off stage. I forget. I think I played a Will Smith song on here. I think I got to play it in I'm gonna play it in like 90% speed just in case. I don't want to get hit by any algo, because you can upload a short as something, no problem. But the second you play that same song in a live video, you get flagged for a copyright. Makes no sense.
You just can't sit, gotta get jiggy with him.
All right, literally that move right there, when he lifts and he goes like this, he's trying to let a fart out. And in that moment, when he's letting the fart out, he's shitting his pants. All right? There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it once you see the preceding footage.
You just can't
right
sit.
There. That is the face of a man pushing a fart out. Everyone knows the one side goes up higher than the other side. We're pushing, we're squeezing. Something's supposed to go, so like something along those lines, right? You know, that's supposed to happen like that. All right. And as Nadler thinks, that's going to happen. He forgets that he's a man of a certain age, and the elasticity of the butthole is not once what it was of a man of his certain age.
You just can't sit.
So he makes that move. All right, here comes the fart. Boom. Doo-doo comes out.
Get jiggy with him.
And you can't tell me otherwise, because in this moment in time, after that face, Jerry Nadler shuffles off stage, front facing like this. Without a shadow of a doubt, there is no way one walks off stage in this moment, in this motion, in this way, if there was not doo-doo in your pants. Tell me I'm wrong.
Getting jiggy with it.
He is working ever so cautiously to not let the shit drip down one leg or the other. He's trying to figure out where it's at. Like, no man who does not have shit in their pants takes the stage that cautiously. Something else is going on. As Jelly Donut says, God damn it, Jelly Donut. Where were you on the day Jerry Nadler shit his pants? Because he could have used this type of information. You never, ever, ever trust a fart. Especially when it's like, trust a fart in your own car. No problem, right? Gotcha. Trust a fart in your own house. No problem. Gotcha. Right? Gotcha. Okay. Trust a fart in the middle of a Senate hearing, you psychotic son of a bitch? No. Dead poop walking. Dead poop walking. We know what's going to happen. Those drawers, they're going to get soiled, sir. That is the craziest move. Like, like our officials that we trust out here in America, the people that we decide will protect and serve us, or rather will decide the people who will protect and serve, will decide the laws that are set out to protect and serve. They set all these important laws, and here they are, shitting their pants for the world to see. How am I to trust you on my security in the United States if I cannot even trust the security of you soiling yourself? I feel like if you shit your pants, I can't trust you on larger. Am I speaking out of term here? Am I really speaking out of line on this? You shit your pants, maybe you shouldn't be a guy who serves in office for people. Don't, or literally keep that shit to yourself. Walk out like you own the place. If a little shit falls out, yeah, whatever. Fucking sue me. Prove it was me. Bet you won't. Okay? But when you shuffle off like that, getting jiggy with it. Jiggy with it. That just says guilty. That just says guilty. I forgot how we got to poop diapers. I forgot how we got to Poopy Nadler. How do we get to Poopy Nadler? Can anybody? Oh yeah. Because Chuck Schumer farted. He farted. Chuck Schumer took a little deuce on the floor and he laughed about it. And I mean, it was funny. It's fine. I'm fine to laugh about it. I'm fine to have a good joke about a fart. But people who deny it, I feel like you're crazy. If you deny something silly like that, like you don't have a true sense of humor, you're trying, or like you have like some type of fear of butts or something like that, like it's one or the other. There really is no in between on that one. All right. Let me play for you the next thing before we get into one of the things that I was looking forward to most for today, and it just so happened to fall in this way where Eli was not here for this, but was Brian Shapiro. This is not the moment yet. We're going to play this, but Brian Shapiro, he is in the debate world. He is the debate world's lolcow. He's very full of himself. He is very ill-informed, and that combination that makes a fantastic pairing for watching him debate people. What we're going to watch in a moment after this, after the Jersey Mike video, is we're going to watch Brian Shapiro. He's going to debate a blind person. And a blind person can see this guy coming from a mile away. It's amazing the type of sense this guy has towards Brian Shapiro. If you feel like getting frisky with it, it really reminded me of getting into the debate he did with Tim Pool on the 34-count felon. That was classic. And we'll finish off with the gay shit. And that's not supposed to be a derogatory thing whatsoever. That's just like, that's a funny thing, you know. It's funny. Okay, we're here to have a joke, okay? Let's see. Jolly Donut says, where's my VMix? Maybe it was only a Nutella sandwich. Son of a gun. Good to see you, Harlow. Oh, Steve. Steve was here. Steve, yo, good to see you, man. There was a video I saw that got me very concerned about you. I'm not sure about that video. Steve, if you're still out there, do you mind calling in real quick and just tell us what you're doing, clear the air, just give us a quick update. Steve, if you're still listening, please just, even if for a minute or two, I would love to just, if you give us just a little clarification, because it had me concerned, my friend. So Steve, if you're there, I'm not going to keep it open for long at risk of trolls, but Steve, 954-546-3455, Harloha, call in real quick. I just want to hear from you if you're still there. 954-546-3455. The line is open for you, Steve. Give me a call. I just want to double check on you. We don't, we're all like online friends and shit like that. We don't get to really see each other in person, but you hear some things about some people that you've done some streams with and had a good connection with, and you're like, oh shit, I don't want that to be the case, or I need to know more information. I need to understand things. So whatever, I hope everyone here can send at Harloha your well wishes, your prayers, your good thoughts, your vibes. That'd be much appreciated for Steve. All right. Until then, I guess we'll just get on to the Jersey Mike thing real quick. All right, here we go. And then we'll get back into the a touch more. I guess it's really not serious. Brian Shapiro's never serious. All right, here. Jersey Mike. This was great. I don't know the last time I've been to a restaurant where when I was there, I expected them to give me something for free because it was my birthday. How do you guys feel about that? Is that thing you still expect in your 20s, in your 30s, even in your 40s? Are guys like, oh yeah. Well, if I go somewhere, they should give me free stuff because it's my birthday. I feel like that goes away when you're like 10, maybe even less than that. Like when you're 8 or 9, you don't get like free things from people because it's your birthday anymore. Like the second, maybe it's like 12. Like the second you hit 13, fuck off. All right. You know what you get for your 13th birthday? Here's a fucking job application, bro. You can start working off the books. All right. Let's start earning some money. That's what you get on your 13th birthday. Not this, not these, entitled folks out there right now. This person, this gal, goes into a Jersey Mike's, and this guy's scowl says it all. Look at that scowl. Look at it. He's so pissed. He does not like what's going on here. But what appears to have happened here is this lady goes into Jersey Mike's. She orders food. I think she orders for herself. She orders for her husband, her boyfriend. And when she goes to check out, she's like, oh, well, I'm only paying for this. I'm only paying for his because the one that I ordered, it's my birthday. I should get that for free. Making up the rules for another, like, that's not the, no, we don't do that. You're wrong. That's not correct. We don't do that here, especially because you made it up. No, like that wasn't even a thing. Like maybe if you were like, hey, the birthday girl gets 50% off, the cashier would have been like, oh, you know what? Whatever. Here you go. Here's 50% off for your sandwich. There you go. Happy birthday. Something like that. But a free sandwich? Not to say that it's a lot of money, but you're expecting something for free because it's your birthday in, dare I say, in this economy? So apparently after this gentleman, so videos, as we all know, as well we all should know, videos on the internet, they always pick up where we don't know how it started. So we don't know what happened here. We don't know if he was truly being a dick the whole time and just completely egging her on, or as soon as he said, no, I'm not giving you, as soon as he said, I guess because he repeats himself, as soon as he says, fuck your birthday, then she pulls out her phone and starts recording. So that's the part that we don't have. We never have the beginning. We never have the beginning of these things. So we just take it for what it is at the moment. And if what happened is to be understood by us, and that understanding is to be this lady was expecting free food from a place who does not offer free food for your birthday, I would assume she would be in the wrong. So let's see. We got a few comments. Let's check these out. Dolly says, why wasn't her husband paying for her meal on her birthday? Literally, in the video, you hear her say, or you hear the counter person say, is that your husband outside? Like, so whoever she's with, that person is already outside. They're already, I don't want to be any part of this. Like, they already know, like, she's an issue. I made it with a long ass drive. Glad to hear, Techno. Glad to hear you arrived safe. Glad to hear, sir. Jelly Donut, I'm 31. I just want to eat in peace. Heard that. So this lady decides to make a big fuss because she doesn't want to eat in peace. She wants to be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. So this is, hopefully this explains some of the scowl. We'll see how we all feel as this video progresses. So again, as I said, the video picks up after the initial back and forth. This is when she proceeds to pull out the phone and, essentially egg him on to try to get a little more out of him.
Said what you said. Who are you talking to?
You recording that?
Yeah, who you talking to? Yeah, I bet she won't say nothing now.
My name is David.
Yeah, what you say? Get the fuck out, right?
Mm-hmm. Please
yeah,
and thank you.
That's what you
Why?
said, right?
Why?
No,
Oh,
don't try to be nice.
why?
You said get the fuck out, right? You said get the fuck out, right? Say it now. Say get the fuck out. Okay, yeah.
Please
okay.
and thank you.
Jersey
Please
Mike.
and thank you.
Yeah.
Broke ass is couldn't afford $10.
Is he in the wrong for saying that? Like, at what point are you expected to being in, representing someone else's company, being in the customer service industry? At what, like, are you ever allowed to lose your cool? I'm not sure if he lost his job for this, if this video has gone negatively for him. So far, I've just seen a lot of people essentially shitting on the person recording it, not him as much. But I didn't see anything about how Jersey Mike's has handled this guy yet. Like, I don't know if I would tell a lady to go fuck yourself or fuck off or fuck your birthday. I think I would just kind of keep, like, it would almost be a game to kind of keep your cool and to just keep saying, like, non-aggressive things to watch them then keep freaking out because you're keeping, because, like, they're trying to get you worked up so you can match their energy as kind of like a power move. Inadvertently, it's kind of like a psychological thing. So if you keep your cool and just kind of keep repeating yourself on a standard logical basis of, like, no, man, I'm sorry, we don't do birthdays here. Like, we don't do birthday discounts. Well, why won't you do birthday? No, I'm sorry, man. And just watch it escalate. I think you'd be well within your right. But the second you're like, yeah, go fuck yourself, it's like, now you're giving Jersey Mike's a chance to, reprimand you and fire you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Broke ass is couldn't afford $10. Fuck on.
Because it's my birthday and I asked for a birthday meal.
It's your birthday.
Okay.
As soon as I heard the voice, if you know, no. Techno, if you know, no.
Your man standing at the door. Come on.
Right.
There you go.
Not saying
There
anything to
there
you.
was a
Why
moment
you
where the
leave
guy
your
says
dog?
your man.
Why-
The guy says your man's standing at the door.
Watch you lose your job.
Look, your man standing at the door. Come on.
Right, not saying anything to you. And watch you lose your job, David. Broke asses on my birthday. This is how I get treated on my birthday at Jersey Mike.
Yeah, fuck your birthday.
Fuck your birthday. I kind of want that sound clip. Where is the idea that you get free food at any restaurant you go to because it's your birthday? I don't, that is kind of entitled thinking. And especially spring, like you would think you'd say, hey, it's my birthday. Can I get a free sub? You wouldn't, you're expecting them to kind of feel weird in that moment when you bring it up at the end. You're putting them in a weird circumstance to where you say, make this, and that. And they say, oh, $24.47. You say, and how much is my sub? Oh, yours was $12. All right, but it's my birthday. At the end, after they've made it, after they've rung you up, they're at the cash register. Like, you're really putting them in an awkward situation. And you know probably what you're doing and why you're doing it in that moment, right at the end, not at the beginning.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Keep going. And you're going to have a whole lawsuit.
And now she's just egging them on, though. Like, it's not even them being rude. She's literally saying, keep going. All right, well, that loses. You lost. Let's see, we got... It's Fiesta. Where do you dickhead live? There's a bunch of companies that give you free things on your birthday. They advertise them all year. Are you crazy? Who cares what other companies do, though, Fiesta? I don't understand what. Listen, I can't give you a long time. And if you call in and act a fool and disrespect the show, I'm not going to have it either. So be good. Be good.
Yes.
All right. I'm glad you didn't do like an AI thing. So what do you got, Fiesta?
Josh, do you live in the United States of America?
Yes, sir. I hope so.
You never heard of companies giving people free items on their fucking birthday, bro?
When did I ever say that?
Because I just seen the video and you're talking about why is the lady acting like people give free things and free sandwiches.
But I
Companies
never
give
said
hella shit on free.
heard. No, like, I understand what you're saying, but I never said, and maybe because you tuned in late or only at that one part, I never said places in America don't do that. What I said is it was kind of inappropriate on her to do that at the end. Why not ask, hey, do you guys do anything for birthday things? So she knew what she was doing to do it at the end of the whole thing to kind of make it a little more awkward, put a little more pressure on it. Like there's a whole purpose there. So like, I know many places who like, here's a birthday cake, here's a free this, here's a free that, but each place is different. I can't say every place does this, every place does that. So for her to just kind of assume like that, it was putting them in a weird fucking like, I didn't know you weren't going to pay for this. Like, I've already made it. So like, what are they going to do? Throw it away? You know, like, so it's just like, I don't know. It's just an awkward situation. Do you at least agree? It kind of puts the employee in an awkward situation when you wait right towards the end.
No, because, it goes off two things. Did she go in there knowing that wasn't a thing for Jersey Mike's, or did she go in there expecting that was a thing and he was supposed to know?
Yeah, that I will never know, and as well as you, I will never know if she was she assuming that was the case? Did someone tell her that was the case? Was she lying? Like, there's three things there that we'll never officially know. So
yeah, because I'm gonna look it up because I have a Jersey Mike's membership. And they give me all kind of promos and all kind of shit all the time. Just hit me up in Texas. So I'm very sure that they'll say that there's a free sandwich for you on your birthday. Just show ID and blah, blah, blah. Probably buy a drink.
Or maybe like this too. Like maybe it could be something like, yeah, there's a free sandwich for your birthday, but it depends on what month it is. Like for, here's your birthday on no, but what I'm saying though is like there's a possibility where like, oh, if your birthday's in July, you can claim a free roast beef sandwich. If your birthday's in October, you get a free chicken sandwich. And she just kind of switched it up, like, hey, my birthday was in October, but let me get that roast beef sandwich. and a free sandwich is a free sandwich, but
yeah. But in part two, where does that cocksucker come off talking to that lady like that patron of that business, when he's just a fucking sandwich maker? Why would he react like that?
No, I definitely agree with you somewhat there. As far as you go, an employee of a business, especially in customer service, you can't stoop to their level. Like, you can't get riled up by somebody trying to give you shit like that. You got to be, ma'am, you know what? I'm so sorry. Let me see what I can do for you. Let me ask the manager. My bad. I'm just doing what I was instructed to. Like, let me see if I can do anything else. Like you try, at least you attempt to accommodate and seem like you're trying to, like, you don't antagonize. And he was definitely antagonizing. Like, I cannot sit here and say he wasn't antagonizing. So.
Yeah, he's over here acting like that shit came out of his mom's refrigerator. Like, bro, it's not your fucking money. It's not your food. They have money accounted for waste, all kind of shit, bro. So why would you even trip like that? You just be like, you know what? Let me go talk to somebody. And if anything, you're smart. You just be like, hey, bro, let's just get this lady up out of here, man. I'm just going to give it to her free. Cool, I won't have my sandwich for lunch or some bullshit.
Yeah.
But, bro, you don't talk like that to customers, bro. You hold that shit together.
To be fair, real quick, just to comment on what you just said, and then make your other statement. But to be fair, it's really not on him to decide how, because we spend X amount on this, it's okay. It's really not his decision on that. So
yeah, but I say you don't fight for it like it's your possession. You just back off and yeah, let me go check. You know what I mean? You don't fucking put up a fight for it like it comes out of your check.
But it is your job. The loss does not come out of your check specifically. But if something like that keeps happening and the store suffers losses like that store could theoretically get shut down. So it's not a loss on you, but it's still the place where you work, and you don't want to see people taking advantage of the place where you work. That kind of, if at the very least, you're living all right, the reason why I have this job is because I have an apartment, I got bills to pay. You don't want to see your place of work get sabotaged by people and take advantage of it, because that's what's supporting your way of life right now.
Yeah, for sure, but you just handle it a better way. It's bro, we all work with people for so long that you build a relationship, and you can just go talk to your manager and be like, hey, bro, let's just get it the fuck up out of here. Yeah. And to avoid that, I've done at many jobs, I've brought up many things that have helped out the company and the corporation, and you just put up a sign. If it's not a birthday situation, you make it clearly stated outside, or you say something else that clearly makes it known that you're not getting free sandwiches out of here.
Yeah,
to be on there talking about fuck your birthday.
This is what you say.
Shit, it's
this is what you say.
Yeah, that's horrible.
This is what you say. You say, ma'am, you know what? I'm so sorry. We don't have this posted. This one time we got you. Here's this free sandwich on us. But technically speaking, we don't do this. And, maybe that's on us for not advertising it this way. I could understand that, but I still get what you're saying. And like I said, I did agree. I did agree initially. I don't think he handled it appropriately, but, it is hard. I've worked in restaurants. I've worked in a lot of customer service. I got a lot of experience there. So I understand keeping your cool, but I also understand there are days when someone's trying to push you at your place of work, and you're just like, man, fuck you. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, so I get that side of things too, you just got pushed the wrong way that day. But
definitely.
Man.
All right, man. Well, you have good perspective, man.
Fuck yeah, man.
Good to hear from you. I'll talk to you soon, man. You stay right.
You as well, Fiesta. Appreciate you calling in, man. Thank you for your perspective.
All right, man. Have a good one.
All right, bro. Fiesta, everybody. Man, Fiesta, he always, I don't want to say he surprises me, but I mean, the past 2 phone calls he's done, he's called in, he's talked about the topic, and it's never a bad thing if he wants to get off topic, at least in my eyes sometimes. But he called in, he talked about the topic, he had his opinion, he's like, all right, cool, you heard me, I heard you, I appreciate that. That is a conversation that I like having. I heard his side, and I said, you know what, I conceded that. He heard a few of my points. He's like, you know what, okay, that kind of makes sense. And that's where we left it. We didn't have to get all worked up again and go back and forth. So I appreciate that, Fiesta. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. All right, let's finish this. I left the whole fucking I left the chat on the whole time. Was where do you dickhead live? I just was praising him for a second, and I go back to my VMix screen. It's just like, where do you dickhead? Like, fuck. All right, there you go. All right, let's finish this Jersey Mike's video real quick here.
Keep going. And you're going to have a whole lawsuit. You got the right one to play with.
Jelly Donuts says, while some companies give free treats on your birthday, others rely on your prior purchases. Therefore, you've already bought your free meal. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's almost like a patronage reward. Like, you know, you've been coming here all the time. You're very, you know, you're a consistent consumer here. So we're going to reward you with, oh, happy birthday from us to you. Like, thank you for supporting us. We support you. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Jelly Donut. I concur.
No money. Yeah. Mm-hmm. A whole lawsuit. Thank you. Enjoy the sandwich.
I do. Regardless of how this guy's handling it and regardless of how she's handling it, I do hate the culture where we just want to fire everyone. Like, we want to get everyone fired. Like, I don't like that. Just like, leave the word. Like, just have your tiffs online, you know, fucking talk shit in person. But why do we got get people's jobs involved? Like, that kind of blows. But listen, you see her recording. You could stop at this moment. The choice is on you as well. You don't have to be big, tough, bravado guy and act up because there's a camera. You could just not say a word. Just let her kind of tuck her out. She's not going to respond if you don't say anything. By you engaging with her is giving her motivation, is giving her the energy to keep at it with you because you keep saying things. Had you not said a word after the initial thing, she probably wouldn't still be here a minute and 5 seconds later.
Uh-huh.
What should I get again?
You should know what we ordered.
I don't remember faces. My bad.
You don't remember faces?
What kind of sandwich you get?
You don't. Where's your manager?
Right here.
Where's your manager?
Right here, man.
Okay, so you're the manager. So yeah, corporate will be called. Okay,
I
that's
already
fine.
called him, so you want to get on the phone with him?
Yeah, you can give me the number. Give us that receipt, please.
Just listen to your man, bro.
Give us our receipt, please. You're very lucky.
Definitely high tensions here.
Very lucky.
Listen, restaurants are they're a difficult thing to work in, man. People's attitudes will really get at you. And in customer service in general, people take their frustrations out on you. You know, like you could go into, when I had a smoke shop or two, you would go into the job feeling great that day, fantastic. And like for whatever reason, like people come into the store, they come in angry, they come in mad, and they kind of like vent to you. And then they would kind of like leave like, I feel better. Thanks, man. Because you'd kind of talk to them and kind of like, you know, kick it around a little bit. But then they would leave happy. And then you would notice you had their negative energy. It's like, oh shit, you didn't get rid of it. You just gave it to me. Now I'm kind of bummed out and depressed. That didn't benefit me at all. And then at the end of the day, you're just fucking spent because that person comes in, not the same person, but that type of person comes in like 5-10 times a day. They're just like, they're worked up. They want to vent about something. It may not even be that negative, but that's just what happens in customer service, in restaurant, you know, dare I say, even in fast food like Jersey Mike's.
Very lucky.
I know.
Very.
I know.
Very.
Yep.
You're not going to do anything.
Yep.
Yeah, before you really what? Before you really what?
Fuck y'all.
Fuck
Okay.
y'all. Jelly Donut says, while some companies give free treats on your birthday, others rely on your... Oh, I've already read that. Joking.
Thank you. Don't have to be sorry. It's fine.
I need new glasses. So yeah, she's kind of annoying, huh? What a fucking... That is a Karen. That is a true Karen. All right. It's my favorite part. I've been waiting for this. Brian Shapiro. We've played a few instances of him on the podcast before. He is one of the most annoying dare I say, bad faith debaters on the internet today. He has a radio channel. It's called Pushing the Limits. He does some type of AM show, but he also streams his show. He recently went to some convention. Well, then we can do the gay shit after that. He went to some convention, and in that convention, he spoke with a blind man. A blind man, right? Haha. Hello, ladies. All right, that's a little Afro Man joke. This guy does not know who Brian Shapiro is. Brian Shapiro is a guy who cannot help himself but to, in any conversation, he has a way to resort it back to an issue he has with Trump. He is the definition of Trump derangement syndrome. And that's not an over-exaggeration, and that's not trying to be funny. Like, literally anything this guy talks about, he finds a way to tie in to why he doesn't like Trump or Trump is bad. If you feel like getting into it, we will play the epic Tim Pool 34-count felon, and that'll even paint a better picture of how Brian Shapiro's brain operates. But this right here, he put on his own channel. I don't know why, as a sign of pride, maybe. Not sure. He debates a blind man. Let's go ahead and watch this, enjoy this, break this down, and see what we think and how bad Brian Shapiro gets shellacked by a blind man. All right, I'm ready. I can't see you, but I'm ready. That guy is definitely blind. Like, no doubts about that, huh?
That was filming something.
And why does Brian wear such saggy shirts? Like, look how big the sleeves are. Bro, I feel like he was kind of hefty at one point, lost a lot of weight, but still hasn't changed his clothing. So he still has fat guy clothes. Like, he still feels like a fat guy on the inside. You know? We can help him out. My ex-employer used to trauma dump on me. The day she said, if you leave, you're fired, I said, that's okay, and left. There you go. Techno says, then there's that restaurant where the waitresses literally talk shit on purpose. Yeah, I think that one closed. That one in Vegas where they just talk mad shit to you. He's trying to figure out a way to open that back up, but I think that one closed. I forget what it was called, like the Heart Attack Grill or something along those lines. The heart attack something. You're gonna have a heart attack listening to Brian Shapiro debate this blind man. You know, I fucking hate to do this, but I gotta give me just a few moments. Gotta take a quick piss. Sorry about that. Right back with Brian Shapiro. My bad. Sorry, don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. Gotta do a stream by yourself, you know? I'm not hating on it. You just gotta be creative in how you leave and I just left. That's it. Little tea real quick. You guys are great. Anyone hanging out? I know it's late. I think Fridays will always be a longer, later stream. So where we have a little more phone calls, we have a little more fun. So expect that a little more on Fridays. Tuesdays will be a little, maybe 2-hour show, 2.5-hour show. So just keep that in mind as far as that goes. I can also give the Zoom link to anybody who wants to zoom in, maybe have a little back and forth on anything that we've talked about tonight. Don't mind that. This is kind of like the post-show vibe. We used to do a show, and then we would end the stream, and we'd do something called a post-show. We just kind of kick it, hang out, and talk about some things that we didn't talk about on the main show. So this is kind of this vibe right here. So thanks for hanging out. We're going to get in now, the thing I've been waiting for, the Brian Shapiro debate. He's going to debate a blind guy. And it's going to be so good. I'm going to close a few things real quick. Don't mind me or mind me. Some unused windows, you know what I'm saying? You guys are the best. Who the fuck's even still here? You crazy sons of bitches. Wow, we had a lot of open windows. That's the show right now. We're just closing open windows. All right, we got them all closed. Running a little funky. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Been waiting for this. Brian Shapiro. I don't know how much of our audience is still here, and of the audience that's still here, I don't know how much they like debates. I love a good debate. This one was specifically fantastic. And this guy, he posted on his own fucking website, on his own fucking YouTube channel. Go figure. So he's going to debate a blind gentleman for our viewing pleasure. And this blind guy, as so it seems, doesn't know who Brian is, but pretty not far into the video does this guy pick up on Brian's tactics. And it's a great example of understanding your opponent and understanding what they're going to do. Let me zoom in just a little more. All right, perfect. Here we go. All right, without further ado.
Ready when you are. 3, 2, 1. Happy to have you along, my fellow American. Sam Bushman, Liberty Roundtable Live, hard-hitting talk at your fingertips and TV everywhere. Spread the word, share the love. We are at Freedom Fest, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Libertarian Conference to be noted, for sure. We've been doing interviews all day long. Now we have Brian Shapiro with us, pushing the limits. Welcome, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me.
Do I get to push the limits?
You can ask me anything you want, man.
All right. So you were just talking to Adam Carolla.
Yeah.
And you were asking him some questions. What did you ask him?
Well, Adam takes the Nick Shirley approach, and all they do 24/7 is attack brown people and Somali fraud. So I asked him a very basic question: do you also have a problem with the 70 people that Donald Trump pardoned?
That's all Adam Carolla does is attack brown people, as per Brian Shapiro. So you get his vibe already. That's all Adam Carolla does is attack brown people. Oh, that's all. That's all, huh? Okay.
24/7 is attack brown people and Somali fraud. So I asked him a very basic question. Do you also have a problem with the 70 people that Donald Trump pardoned who committed billions of dollars in fraud with no...
Everything always goes back to Donald Trump with this fucking guy. Everything always goes back to Donald Trump.
restitution. And Adam Carolla gives me a coward answer. The answer should be yes, all fraud is bad. But Adam won't do that because he's a Donald Trump cock. That's why. So I asked him that question. He gave me a half-ass answer. But that's what they do. They make a living attacking brown people. They make a living attacking people. Okay, listen, I'm really sorry that Somali woman did $10,000 in Medicaid fraud. But what about that white guy who did $200 million in fraud that Donald Trump pardoned? That's the answer. That's the same question I would ask Nick Shirley.
So let me ask you some questions.
Sure.
So first off, I don't even know what color you are. Okay, I'm a totally blind person.
I'm white. I'm a white dude.
Okay.
I'm very white.
But I don't even know what color I am, though.
I don't care about color of skin.
Okay.
I think all fraud is bad. That's not the way the Trump administration is handling things.
I agree.
It's so weird how he doesn't care about color of skin, but he was just pointing out how he cares about color of skin. That's weird, right?
All fraud is bad, 100%.
Sure.
And I think we need to prosecute the full extent of the law.
Absolutely.
Everywhere, all the time.
I agree with you. But why is Nick Shirley and Adam Carolla? Why is Nick Shirley only going after Somalis in Minnesota? Why is that?
It's a fair question. So let me ask you another question, though. So part of the problem in America is we have this vitriol, right? We have this hardcore. One group wants to attack the other group. So what are you politically? Libertarian?
I'm a registered independent. That is.
I mean, that's a great point. Part of the problem we have right now in America is this vitriol that each party has towards one another. I mean, this guy sees it and he's fucking blind. He sees the vitriol.
We have this hardcore. One group wants to attack the other group.
We have this hardcore. One group wants to attack the other group, whether it be the left attacking the right attacking the left. There's vitriol there.
So what are you politically? A libertarian?
I'm a registered independent that is very anti-Donald Trump, and I think this wasn't like this 10 years ago, and I blame Donald Trump for a lot of the division that we have right now.
I think Barack and Donald Trump are both guilty of it.
You think Barack Obama is at the equal level of Donald Trump when it comes to division?
I think that they both have their own ways of dividing.
So the question was, the blind guy posed that he thinks Barack Obama and Donald Trump are both equally to blame in dividing the country. And Brian Shapiro is like, well, so you think both? Like he just repeats the claim. You think both are guilty? And he lays the blind gentleman. I wish I knew his name off rip. I mean, can erase Brian exposes. The blind gentleman really lays out a great counterpoint.
Is at the equal level of Donald Trump when it comes to division?
I think that they both have their own ways of dividing. So, for example,
I mean, this guy literally doesn't see color. Huh? Anybody? Anybody there? Anybody? Doesn't see color? Okay, all right.
They both have their own ways of dividing. So, for example, was Barack the first black president?
Yeah.
Any half white?
Who told you that Barack Obama is half white?
Wasn't his mother white?
I mean, Barack Obama is always identified as an African American man.
I don't care what you identify.
But what does that have to do with division?
It has to do with the division of black and whites, though. The first black president, he's really a white president too, right? Or is he just black?
That is an interesting point. The first black president is actually half black, half white. So right there, what the blind guy is saying is that in and of itself causes division because he's choosing to identify as one half over the other half. You know, I mean, I think it's a valid point.
If you're half black, if that's true,
what's true?
If Barack Obama is half black,
well, his dad's black, his mom's white, right?
Okay, but why is that important? Why is that important to you?
Because it's being used as a wedge. Other than that, it's not important.
Can you name me?
If you want to say he's a president, that's fine. But if we say he's a black president,
well, he is.
He's a white president too.
Okay, so he's half black and half white. What's your point? What's your point?
So he's the president. My point is why.
The more I think about that, the more it feels like a great like gotcha. Like that is a good point. I don't know how this guy saw this, but he saw that coming from a mile away. That is a good point. You know, like why, like the whole division there was him identifying as one half and not the other. Not to say, hey, look, literally, you know, two people came together of different races and made me. What a great representation of both races. He just chose to say, look, I'm the first black president. Or rather the media. Like maybe he didn't, but the media did. What a great way to unify people by saying, look, black mom, white dad, or whatever, black dad, white mom, and look what they made. They made a president. What better way, you know, to exemplify the the great parts of America than that right there. But nope. Let's see what we got here. Cole Paras says, we've seen Donald Trump be unacceptable before. All right. Indeed. Indubitably. Not going to deny that. The guy was a reality TV show star. So he likes to be salacious. He likes to be, over the top. So he's definitely done some unacceptable things before. That's for sure.
Well, he is.
He's a white president, too.
Okay, so he's half black and half white. What's your point? What's your point?
So he's the president. My point is, why are
you have a problem? You have a problem with Barack Obama saying that, or people that saying Barack Obama was the first black president?
Yeah.
That's an issue for you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Donald Trump is the first orange president.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I mean, I don't understand.
argue with that.
What are we doing here? Like, what?
See how he just rolls everything? Like, Donald Trump was the first orange president. He's like, yeah. But back to what I was saying though, that is one of the best ways to help quote win a debate is just you don't react to what the other person is trying to get you to react to, because the second they control your emotion, they control you in that debate. And like the blind guy is doing a great job. Maybe he just doesn't see it coming. Okay, fuck yeah, we'll be here all night. Let's see. Jelly Donut says, I'm guessing he's related to Ben Shapiro. Throws a few facts, then circles back to why he's right and his points are valid. Let's see. Obama claimed he was he was Muslim before he claimed he was white. Yeah, I think right. You're not wrong. I do think the whole point though was because he's half and half essentially. It's weird to claim to be the first black, the first white. It's like, well, you're both. Like, why not use the idea there that you're half black, half white as a unifying thing in and of itself? Look at that, the first mixed race president, as opposed to saying, oh, I'm the first white president, I'm the first black president. It just seems like a missed opportunity, I would say.
Obama saying that, or people that saying Barack Obama was the first black president?
Yeah.
That's an issue for you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Donald Trump is the first orange president.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I mean, I don't understand.
Argue with that.
What are we doing here? Like,
we're trying to say that there are divide
Donald
lines
Trump.
hold on. There are divide lines being pushed by those narratives.
Okay, so you're
and
angry
Barack's
that
guilty of it, and so is Donald Trump.
Okay, Donald Trump has gone after POWs. He's gone after Cold Star families. He's a liable sexual abuser. He's a 34-count felon. Can you name me anything that Barack Obama did that is anywhere to that level?
Well, it's not a Barack Obama comparison.
Well, you just did. You just mentioned Barack Obama, and you said he divided the country too.
That's right. So it's not a comparison.
How has Obama divided the country?
Hold on. It's not a comparison of who's worse.
You just asked so many fucking questions.
The point that we're getting at is dividing the country.
How has Obama divided the country?
What you want to do is play one president against another.
No, you did that. You brought up Obama. I didn't.
I said that they're both responsible.
And how? Tell me.
Dividing. I just told you. I just gave you.
Because Obama identifies as an African American, and he's
because he pushed that envelope.
Don't you think it's significant that even if Obama is half black, don't you think it's significant that we have the first president that is, let's just say, half black? Okay, and I don't even know if that's true or not, but I'm giving you I'm going to say you're right. Don't you think that's significant? Why is that wrong to celebrate that?
That he's partially black?
Yeah.
Or that he's president?
That he's partially black. Don't you think that's a nice thing that we have a minority for the first president of the United States? Why is that dividing the country?
Well, because it asserts minorities over the majority.
What do you mean it asserts minorities over the majority? What do you mean?
Well, if we're going to focus on somebody being black and giving special credence for them being black.
How are they getting special credence? We're just celebrating the fact that we had the first minority as president of the United States. How is that credence?
Isn't that focusing on the unique differences?
No, what it's doing is it's showing that at one point in our...
What about the idea that he's just an American?
Well, he's also an American, but the guy that you...
He kind of lost me a little bit there, It's like, I don't... If you just stick with the idea that it's a mixed race president, like not like one has more credence than the other. It's,
That's under debate.
Okay,
too,
but
right?
no, it's not under debate.
Yeah, it is.
No, wait,
so
hold on a second.
The birthers, right?
No, Donald Trump is the guy that started the birther issue. No, wait, let me explain.
Donald didn't start the birther issue.
Yes, he did. He said that Barack Obama wasn't born in his country. He lied, and that was a racist trope.
But he's not the one that started that.
For 5 years, he went on. Do you support Donald Trump?
No.
Saying that.
No, I didn't vote for Donald Trump.
Okay, good. I'm happy to hear that. I was getting worried for a second. I was getting worried.
When Donald does good, I praise him. When he does bad, I say why.
What has he done good in the last year and a half?
I'd say he's done a lot of good on the border.
Okay, so do you think it's good?
I'd say he's done a lot of good to promote Christian values in some ways. I don't know that he lives them, but he's talked about them.
You think Donald Trump is? You think Donald Trump is a good Christian?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay.
I said he's
Do you see how many questions Brian Shapiro asks? As soon as you answer one, he asks a different one. It's like, and then he would be like, "See, you're refusing to answer because you didn't answer the question that I asked 5 questions ago." It's like, damn, bro, no.
All right, name me one economic standard or metric where he's done a good job and he's done a better job in the last year and a half, and we're in a better economic outcome.
Like the blind guy hasn't asked literally one question. Like every time the blind guy responds to something, Brian Shapiro's like, "Well, actually, you should maybe this. Actually, you should do this for me. Actually, you got to tell me this." Are you implying that
now than we were a year and a half
I don't think that we are.
Okay, so he's done a horrible job on the economy. We agree on that.
I think that he's done a so-so job on the economy. Some's been bad, some's been good.
Okay,
name you one that he's done good on the economy.
Yes,
I'll
one
name you
metric.
dozens. He's deregulated a lot of things.
Okay, so name me one economic. Name me one economic. No, you're not listening. Name me one economic metric where we're better off today. We could be talking about job growth. We could talk about unemployment, inflation. Give me one economic metric where we're better off now than we were a year and a half ago.
I'll give you one metric.
Please.
We have less government intervention. So we've deregulated, which means for my small business, I don't have as many regulations holding me down.
Okay, that's not necessarily an economic metric.
It is.
You're saying that
There's a small business quotient. Are you familiar with it?
Yes, I am.
How people feel like liberty and small business work together. How free are we from a regulated point of view? There's metrics that govern that. Are you not aware of them?
I am.
Or are you just not willing to give credit for it?
I am. I'm willing to give credit where credit is due.
So you just said that I'm right and you admit I gave you one.
No, I don't think that's an economic metric. I respectfully disagree with you. And I think if we're talking about small businesses, a lot of people would tell you, sir, with respect, they're struggling right now. The economy is struggling.
But you've ignored my point.
Well, you're talking about less government. You're talking about.
I've told you that there's less regulations on my small business.
Okay. What regulations did Donald Trump help you on in your small business?
I just gave you some examples. If you want to dig in and give every specific regulation, for example, taxes have changed.
Yeah, I'm happy to talk to you about taxes, like the biggest tax breaks for the top 1%, which were $100 billion in 2025.
There's bigger tax credits for me.
Okay.
As a small business owner and as a man who has children, there's greater tax credits for me. So see, the more specific I get with you, the more you discount it and pretend it doesn't exist. For once, what you need to do is agree when it makes sense. I've done that for you. And you need to do that for me. So
okay, but name me a policy.
Hold on, you're switching gears again.
I'm not switching gears. I'm asking you specifically what you're talking about with your small business.
I gave you an example.
Okay, but what policy is that? What policy did he implement to help your small business?
So you can talk about the great tax, whether you want to talk about his original presidency or his current presidency, but he's
the last year and a half.
He's lowered taxes, and that's continued.
Not in the last year and a half for middle-class America. That's not true.
For businesses, there's been some benefits.
I'm talking about middle-class America.
No,
what
just
policy
changed
are
it.
you
Just
talking
switch
about?
for my business. See what you do. You switch topics.
I'm not. I'm talking about your small business.
You're moving from topic to topic.
I'm not. I'm talking about your small business.
He's done that for 8 minutes.
No. What policy are you referring to?
I just told you. A tax policy.
What is it called? What tax policy?
I don't know the name of the policy. Okay.
So you want to give
hold
me?
on. I'm not my accountant. I've got CPAs that do this.
Okay.
But I know that my taxes are lower because the policies put in place in the current administration.
And you don't think it's fair for me to ask you what policy you're talking about? You can't even name me the policy.
I think it's fair to talk about policy, but I don't think it's fair that I have to name exactly what policy.
Chips and Science Act.
I gave you.
I can name you specific.
Stop. I gave you an example. When I have children, that I have greater tax credits than I had before. I gave you a specific one. I gave you a specific example with dollars and cents attached to it, and you obliterated and ignored it.
I didn't ignore it. I'm trying to learn, and I'm asking you.
You pretended it wasn't real.
No, I'm asking you a question, sir. With respect.
Good.
Yeah.
You're telling me that you're better.
This guy has never met Brian Shapiro before, and he literally dresses down what Brian Shapiro does perfectly. Perfectly. Jelly Donut says, I'd rather listen to 17 hours of Candace Owens than Brian Shapiro. Oh, you and me both. Like, I love, like, Brian Shapiro is, like, in a weird way, like a guilty pleasure, like a rage bait pleasure. Like, I love to see him debate people who are just better than him and just know how to. He gets worked up so easily, and if you just stay the course and stick on topic, you'll pretty much always win. It's great to see him in debates.
Off under Donald Trump in your small business because of this specific situation, right?
Yes.
And I'm asking you respectfully, what policy are you talking? No, you did. You said you didn't know the policy.
I said to you that it's the tax credits for families with children,
which is $1,000. That has nothing to do with private business.
You can't tell me that it doesn't benefit my business.
Okay, hold on a second. So you're saying your small business benefited more under Trump than Biden because of a child tax credit, and your child got $1,000. That makes no sense.
You're not able to have discussions because you throw so many factors in that mix up the conversation.
Oh my God, this guy's great. You're not able to have a conversation because you throw so many factors in that mix up the conversation. Yes, blind guy. Yes.
No sense. You're not able to have discussions because you throw so many factors in that mix up the conversation. Now you brought Biden into the discussion. Before you were talking about Barack Obama.
I just want to know the policy.
So let's
you brought up Obama.
I did. So let's go back to what my topic was before you brought it to 96 topics that are unrelated.
Okay, go ahead.
Before you brought it to 96 topics that are unrelated. Get him.
Go ahead. I didn't bring up 96.
Barack Obama and Donald Trump both are dividing this country. That was.
Listen, if you're still hanging out with us, I know it's getting a little late. If you're still here and you haven't yet, please give us a like. We'd appreciate it.
My point. You argued with it.
And the only thing, no, you're wrong. The only thing you brought up respectfully.
No, you're wrong. That's Brian Shapiro's comeback. No, you're wrong.
Have discussions because you throw so many factors in that mix up the conversation. Now you brought Biden into the discussion. Before you were talking about Barack Obama.
I just want to know the policy.
So let's
you brought up Obama.
I did. So let's go back to what my topic was before you brought it to 96 topics that are unrelated.
Okay, go ahead. I didn't bring up 96.
Barack Obama and Donald Trump both are dividing this country. That was my point. You argued with it.
And the only thing, no, you're wrong. The only thing you brought up respectfully, sir, the only thing you brought up is that Barack Obama is half white and half black.
No, I brought
that
up
doesn't divide the country.
I brought up that divides the country because it was used as a wedge. You can ignore that, but it's true.
Okay, but you just said Obama's half black and half white.
That's
and
right.
you said that divides the country. You haven't given me any other examples.
I said him pushing that envelope as he's a black president creates a divide.
He didn't push any envelope. He's the first African-American president we've ever had in American history.
He's completely missing the point.
But we talked about
he's African, but he might be European.
Why do you think?
Unless we get a DNA test, we don't really even know.
Well,
that's my point.
But sir, he showed his birth.
He didn't show his birth certificate. It was proven a fraud.
Well, no, it's not true.
It was proven a fraud by Joe Arpaio.
I'm trying to be respectful here.
He showed his fraud by Joe Arpaio. It was an engineered fake.
Joe Arpaio. There's a very credible individual.
He's a very credible individual in many ways.
So wait, you don't think Obama was born in the United States?
I don't know where he was born.
Okay, he showed it, sir.
I understand what you're saying.
He showed his
let's
birth
get back to the
certificate.
topic on dividing the country. So here's my point.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Braver Angels at all?
I'm unfamiliar with that.
You're not familiar?
What is it called again? I'm sorry.
It's called Braver Angels.
Braver Angels. I am unfamiliar.
Their goal is to get past this divisiveness in America,
Mm-hmm.
and their goal is to take the red and the blue, the independent, so they would call them yellow.
Yeah.
Or there's a white group too, which they don't want to tell you what they are.
Okay.
From a political point of view.
Yeah.
But their goal is to stop the fighting, to try to make people human to one another, and to try to. When you humanize people, you say we might disagree, but we can do so agreeably.
What a noble cause.
So here's my response, sir, to what you just said.
Hold on.
Okay.
Before you give a response.
Yes.
So I'm saying that I think Barack Obama, you started out and said, hey, Donald Trump's been dividing the country.
Mm-hmm.
I agreed with you.
Mm-hmm. And then you compared it to Obama.
No, I didn't compare it to Obama. I said that Obama was doing the same thing. It's not a comparison of who's worse.
I disagree.
It's that I'm saying to you it's a time frame discussion.
Yeah.
I couldn't get to that. You're going to be through 96 topics to get here.
No,
but now that we're here, it's a time frame discussion. I believe the country's been falling apart since the Barack days. You believe only from the Trump days forward.
I disagree.
That's fine.
So can I give you my reasons
Hold on. You believe from the Trump days forward. I believe from the Barack Obama days forward.
I'm not saying Barack Obama was perfect, sir.
And
I'm just saying I respectfully.
Said that Bill Clinton was the first black president, if you really want to know.
Okay, well, that's ridiculous.
That's a whole other topic.
Right.
But
so if you could just respectfully, just let me respond to what you just said.
We will in a second.
Okay,
but just so you understand, I believe the problem is the country's divided to where we can't have common sense discussions. And the conversation I just had with you proves it.
I disagree.
My only point was to try to say we've been divided earlier than you're giving credit for.
Okay, so
you drug us around a barn 90 times.
I didn't. Okay, so they need to wrap, so I'm just going to give you.
What a great illustration. Like, this guy's only point was to say, hey, a lot of people are giving Trump shit for us being divided. But what I'm pointing out is that division started way earlier than that. And Brian Shapiro just had a full-on meltdown as to why that's not the case.
A quick response.
Go ahead, sure.
Barack Obama is not a liable sexual abuser. Barack Obama is a good man, a good family man, a good father, a good husband. Barack Obama is not a 34-count felon. Barack Obama never had nicknames for Republicans that disagreed with him. Barack Obama never called people like you and me vermin. Barack Obama is not named 40,000 times in the Epstein files. Barack Obama didn't get us $8.2 trillion in debt the way Trump did in 4 years. Barack Obama never threatened 6 Republicans and said 6 Republicans should be getting the death penalty the way Donald Trump did a couple months ago. So if you want to talk to me about divide, Donald Trump is the divider
commander-in-chief.
come on. This
Donald
guy's
Trump is
fucking
the guy
wild.
that wakes up in the morning, puts on 8 layers of orange makeup, attacks everybody that disagrees with him. He lied. He said he wouldn't get us in a war. He said he would be a peace president. Donald Trump got us in the war in Iran. Donald Trump is the reason why gas prices are $4.50 a gallon. Donald Trump is all those things. And Barack Obama is a decent human being. You can disagree with his policies, but he has divided this country beyond any president we've ever had in the history of this nation. And January 6th doesn't happen if Donald Trump doesn't lie and say that the election was stolen. Does January 6th happen if Donald Trump doesn't lie and say he won the election? Well, I think it does. Really? You think if Donald Trump conceded, January 6th still happens?
So I think that you're dragging us around to talk.
Well, I want you to respond to what I just said.
I did. What did you say? And what did I respond? Because you didn't listen.
I'm enjoying this conversation, but they want to wrap. So
well, we can wrap on the video. We can change the conversation. But
so one more quick.
Let's just say this really quick though.
Yeah.
Now that you've gone on your rant to attack Trump,
not a rant.
And defend
I gave
Obama,
you facts.
You gave me some facts. You gave me some twisted, manipulated.
What did I manipulate?
We'll get there. Hold on.
Just give me one example.
So we got to wrap though. I can't. Okay. So what I'm saying to you though is this: now that you've done that, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
How do you think we can bring people together?
Sure. Get Donald Trump out of office. If it's a Republican or a Democrat that wins, somebody that doesn't divide the country and attack people with 12-year-old insults.
Guys like Brian Shapiro are why the Democratic Socialists of America are taking such a stronghold in American politics, because all this guy is focused on. He claims to be an independent, but he is just a glorified Democrat, or like vice versa. He's a Democrat that's a glorified independent, whatever the case may be. He hates Trump with a passion, and all he focuses on is the hatred of Trump and seeing Trump be gone. Whereas the Democratic Socialists of America, they seem to have options. They seem to have optimism. They seem to have a plan. We're going to do this and we're going to do that. And we got free this and we got free that. And everybody, all these people who are down on their luck right now, who just feel like the government has failed them left, failed them right, they'll see something like that and they'll be like, you know what? Why not? Let me give it a shot. And it's because people like Brian Shapiro, who are so anti-Trump, they won't have a conversation with the other side. They just always resort to just literally orange man bad. They can't concede to anything. They are going to be the ones who drive in an era of socialism and or communism as far as the Democratic Socialists of America go. Mark my words. This type of thinking where you just can't get your head out of your ass, because it's going to have a lasting effect. It's not going to be just on Trump. There's going to be somebody else who comes in that the left and maybe even the right, maybe the right will take a play out of the left's book and have the next derangement syndrome. But somebody on the left, or rather somebody on the right, is going to become persona non grata for the left, and they're going to, orange man bad him. They saw how it worked for this tactic. They will continue it. Mark my words. J.D. Vance, Marco Rubio, they will do something. Brown man bad. They will say shit like that. White man bad.
We back 10 years ago, let me give you an example, sir. John McCain.
Okay,
I didn't vote. I'll be quick. I didn't vote for Hillary Clinton. I didn't even vote for Barack Obama, by the way. I don't know if you knew that, sir.
Oh, no, I didn't know that. What does it fucking make a difference, douche?
This is important. When John McCain took that microphone from that crazy lunatic woman, and when she called him Barack Hussein Obama in an Arab, John McCain took that microphone, and John McCain said, "No, ma'am. Barack Obama is a decent man. He's a good family man. We just disagree on policy." That is how we bring people together. It was one of the best moments in political history in my lifetime. Donald Trump is not capable of doing that. So how do we bring people together? We need the John McCains back in the Republican Party that can sit down with Democrats and get things done.
Who do you want for 28? Let's wrap on that.
Republican or Democrat? Like what?
I know, but do you have a name?
I like John Ossoff. I think J.D. Vance is a complete imbecile. I think Marco Rubio has no spine. They're cucks for Donald Trump. I don't like Gavin Newsom, but I do think there are people on the left that are rising stars in the Democrat Party.
All right. I was hoping to figure out a way to bring people together, ladies and gentlemen, and this is what you get sometimes.
The truth.
Thanks for watching. I'm Sam Bushman. God save
Sam Bushman. Sam Bushman crushed it. Way to go, Sam Bushman. He really held his own against this fucking wacky guy, Brian Shapiro. Man, I'll tell you. I will tell you. He is, Brian Shapiro is well known for his meltdown on Tim Pool, where he was like, Trump is a 34 count felon. And Tim Pool's like, well, name the charge. And Brian's like, didn't have it. Couldn't name the underlying crime which brought the misdemeanor to a felony. Didn't have it. Very, very popular clip. I don't know if we want to do that or not. You know what? Let's see how it goes. Just a little bit of it. I do want to get to 3 clips specifically of the gay shit. I hate saying that. Don't clip this if you're out there clipping it. All right, let's watch a little bit of this. Just a little bit of rag on Brian Shapiro fest right now. Those of you still here, thanks for hanging out. This isn't the. I mean, this works. The jury, I guess. Do I want to play this one? Son of a bitch. Let's try this.
Second, so you want accountability for criminals. Is that right, Tim?
Yes.
Okay. Then why would you support a 34-count felon?
He's not a felon.
This is the craziest whataboutism I've ever seen.
What was he charged with? Not whataboutism.
What's the criminal charge?
Is he a 34-count felon, convicted felon? Yes or no?
No.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
He wasn't sentenced, but he was convicted by a jury. Was he not?
It's not.
Was he found guilty or not guilty of 34 counts?
What were the charges?
I'm asking you a question.
The answer is no.
Why do you answer the question? You're the one with the cognitive difficulties.
The answer is no. The answer is no. The answer is no again, no again, no again. Now tell me what he was charged with.
So wait, the jury did not find Donald Trump guilty?
No.
Correct, yes. I mean, the earth isn't flat, Tim.
What was he charged with?
What? Wait, you just said a jury did not find him guilty.
Indeed, that's correct.
Where are you getting that from?
Because Trump was never actually charged with any real crimes.
Okay, so you're saying...
So hold on. Is your argument, did a group of people come together
whether
and...
you agree or not is not the question, okay?
Well, so we're having a conversation on the logic and the facts of the matter. And the facts of the matter is Trump was not legitimately charged with any crime. So he can't be found guilty.
Opinion? That's your opinion.
It's a fact.
Okay, it's a fact.
It is indeed a fact.
This is a great representation of someone who just repeats bullet points, someone who repeats talking points, and when pressed on the matter, there's nothing there besides the bullet point. Well, he's guilty because he's guilty. Well, he's guilty because a jury convicted him of such. It's like, so do you there's never anything in your mind where someone gets falsely convicted of something that can't be a case, because it's Trump. He's always wrong. I'm not saying he's not wrong. But just the idea that they're like, well, because a jury convicted him, that's the case. Like, I guarantee you, if you brought some type of crime to his attention that involved, a minority of person of color, and they say, he could have been wrongly convicted. He was convicted, but he could have been wrongly convicted. This guy would probably be like, oh, well, the justice system has failed here. So it's because he hates Trump so much. It cannot be plausible in his own mind. It can't be plausible that what happened here was an injustice.
You found him guilty.
Of what?
You're wrong.
Of what?
Okay.
Of what?
You say 34 count felon.
Of what?
Okay. What? Did he not? I'm answering it. I'm answering it. Did he not make up and falsify business records?
He did not.
He did not.
That wasn't the case. Did you watch? Did you check?
I did.
So who actually?
So he didn't break the law.
Who was accused of it?
He didn't break the law.
Who he did not.
Okay.
Perhaps.
So
maybe,
in your opinion,
perhaps maybe. No. Okay, stop. I'm going to mute you if you try and play that stupid stuff because you interrupt me while I'm making the point that perhaps maybe it was a misdemeanor, falsification of business records from his CFO. Perhaps, maybe. Don't cut me off when I say perhaps, maybe, to change the context of what I'm saying. Donald Trump was accused of misdemeanor, falsification of business records by instructing a lower staffer we don't know he actually instructed. All because of Cohen making a claim about paying Stormy Daniels. Mm-hmm. This cannot be upgraded to a felony because it's what's called requiring an underlying crime, which never in the history of the United States has been done before. Donald Trump, in this charge, was convicted falsely.
In your opinion?
It's not an opinion. It is a fact.
So the judge got it wrong. The courts got it wrong.
Absolutely.
But you got it right.
What was the underlying crime?
The problem I have...
Answer the fucking question.
What was the underlying crime?
Yes.
I love
34 counts.
Of what?
Okay. Falsifying business records was
underlying crime. Name it.
I don't have it right in front of me.
There isn't one.
Okay, so you're saying that the judge got it wrong, the jury got it wrong, he had the right to defend
himself. For the love of all that is holy, this is the problem with this country.
They all got it wrong.
What is the underlying crime?
Touche.
He was convicted in a court of law, Tim.
What? Oh, my God. What is the underlying crime?
What is the underlying crime?
Okay, let's stop.
I think Tim wants you to point it out.
Wait.
Go ahead.
What was he charged with? Just give me the sentence. Give me the single phrase.
What I know is that he was a 34-count felon convicted.
Oh my God!
That's what I know.
What was he charged with?
I don't have the case right in front of me.
You don't know.
I don't have the case right in
You
front
are
of me.
in a cult.
This is what I say to a lot of people too. Not that they're in a cult, but when they're so sure about something, and then you ask them a question, well, what is the thing that makes you so sure? Like, oh, well, I can't name it, but I'm just sure. It's like, well, how are you still so sure on this opinion you have? Yet, if I were to press you on this, you don't have anything to back up why you're sure. Huh? Where's my... Huh? You know? Oh, that one didn't work. And that one doesn't work. Damn it. All right, back to Brian Shapiro.
Cultist.
How am I a cultist?
You don't know what you're talking about, and you're zealously arguing for it.
I don't know what I'm talking about. You're the one who just looked me in the eye and told me that a jury did not find him guilty. Now, you
Stop. Let's try this again. What was he charged with?
Again,
you don't know. Do you know or do you not know?
He falsified business records, okay?
What's the charge?
I don't have the charges
You
right
don't
in front of
know,
me.
do you?
I don't.
Maybe you should then say, I don't
right in front of
know.
me.
Maybe. How about you say this? I don't know.
You can tell me what
You
the
say, I don't
charges
know?
are, but he was still convicted in a court of law.
Do you want to say,
can
I don't know?
disagree with it. I don't have it right in front of me. That doesesn't mean that I'm wrong with what I'm saying.
It certainly does, because you don't know what you were talking about.
He wasn't found guilty in a court of law.
He was not found guilty in a court of law.
That's the only point I was making.
Of a criminal action for which falsification was an aggravated factor. You don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
It is one of the most controversial cases in U.S. history, where for the first time, an aggravated charge was placed without the government proving an underlying case. They upgraded misdemeanors, which require an underlying crime, but they never proved a crime.
That's a face right there. That's a face of a guy who's learning stuff in real time. Let's see that face one more time. Where's that face? We need that face. Give us the face. Give us the face. Where's the face? Play, damn it.
Not found guilty in a court of law.
That's the only point I was making.
Of a criminal action for which falsification was an aggravated factor. You don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
It is one of the most controversial cases in U.S. history, where for the first time, an aggravated charge was placed without the government proving an underlying case. They upgraded misdemeanors, which require...
Right there. That's a face right there of a guy who's like, oh, shit. I don't know anything. Oh, shit. I'm getting schooled as fuck right now. Yeah. That's Brian Shapiro for you. Like, you can literally, like, if there was a Kalshi thing, you know, where you could place a bet on how Brian Shapiro performs. If you always say, you know, I guess it's dependent on how you view him. So if you don't like him and you want him to perform badly, you will say he performs positively. But if you like him and he performs badly, you would say he performed negatively. But essentially, you'd want him, you'd win a lot of money, is all I'm trying to say. That was a very convoluted way of saying you'd win a lot of money. All right. Back to Brian Shapiro.
An underlying crime, but they never proved a crime actually happened.
Then why couldn't his attorneys prove that in a court of law?
They did!
Tim is pissed. Actually happened. He's going.
Bro, this is why it's under appeal, and they have not issued a sentence yet.
So in our country,
you don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, here's what I do.
You can't even name the charges. You don't know who is who.
Just because I can't name the charges doesn't mean he wasn't convicted in a court of law.
Who falsified the records?
Well, he didn't falsify the records per se, but people that were doing it, that were behind
all right, let's slow down. Let's slow down and calm down. You don't know the facts of the case.
I mean, this goes without saying, but I've talked about my uncle before. Tim got mad, but no, yeah, exactly. He got mad, but he was correct with his anger because Brian Shapiro was not answering the question. Like sometimes things are allowed just to be frustrating. Shapiro is definitely out of his league. Indeed, he is. Indeed, he is. If you just go off convictions, you look at my uncle and my uncle's case, and he would be convicted of something he did not do if you base it off just that. But when you look at the evidence and you look at everything that led up to that, you would obviously see there was a lot more there than meets the eye. But if you just did what Shapiro said and just go off conviction, so it must be true, it's like, you know that's not how he really feels too, because he knows there's injustice. So the fact that he even says that is just bullshit.
Do you know all the facts in the case?
I know
you have more evidence than what the jury heard?
I have a good plenty of more evidence than you'd have found my arguments.
Okay, but did you have the evidence that the jury had?
Indeed, it was all released.
Oh, you had all the evidence that the jury saw.
So we're not going to speak in absolutes. The American public was privy to the information and the jury testimony, and juries gave.
All right, so he's innocent. He didn't do anything wrong. The left went after him. It was George.
Make a real argument.
Okay, sure. You have a 6-year-old daughter, right? Which, by the way, congratulations.
No, I don't.
Oh, I thought you had a daughter. I
do, but she's not 6.
Well, by the way, congratulations on that.
I appreciate it.
So
now we're nice again.
I like good-spirited kids. I like this stuff. So, Tim, if your daughter was 12, I don't know how old she is, but if she was 12 or 13 years old, and she was in a pageant, and a creepy man went in there without her permission and talked about it sexually on the Howard Stern show, which he did.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Yep.
Were we
I don't know what's funny about that.
We're just talking. We're just talking about the court case.
Like now, yeah. So we're not going to play this part, but now he goes on from ICE to immigration to now Trump in pageant rooms. It's like, all right, gotcha. You're just fishing for something, and that's fine. I'm not to say that that's wrong or incorrect, but that's not what we're going to talk about right now. We'll move on from that one. 2 more clips, 2 more fun clips. I don't know how to preface these. They're just like, they involve a certain demographic of the population that enjoys similar partners of the same sex. And this is their news, but it's like funny news. Again, I called it gay shit. Bunch of gay shit. Right. So first and foremost, the original U.S. Senate nominee for Maine, Graham Plattner, had to completely implode his campaign and back out after credible sexual assault allegations surfaced right after the primary. So the party scrambles to set up one Ashley Webb, a transgender candidate who was asked directly on television what actual qualifications she has to serve in the United States Senate. What follows is like cinema bliss, like cinema amazingness. You know what? I don't want this one. Let me get the full YouTube video. Let's get the full YouTube. Give me the full YouTube. Thank you.
Really lacking. Ashley Webb, what qualifications?
And I do want to play this part real quick. I just want to go back just like a second or two and like listen to the guy's part of the guy's comment. Rather part of his answer that he gives before. So they all got asked, what are your qualifications? What do you think makes you stand out, makes you the best candidate for this role? And they all give their answers, right? So Ashley Webb goes after this guy. We're gonna finish off with this guy's answer. There's a lot of like, I was a board of directors, I've done X amount of small businesses. There's a lot of things that make you seem, okay, this guy's ran some high-level things before. Seems like he knows what he's doing.
Ensure that small businesses had a seat at the table against the large multinational Brewers Association, representing the interests of over 9,000 small businesses across this country, and making sure that small businesses had a seat at the table against the large multinational brewers. So people know Dan Kleban in Maine, and so I think people are sick and tired of career politicians, and I'd look to go down to D.C. and bring that kind of unique experience, which is sorely lacking. Ashley Webb, what qualifications do you have to serve?
All right, so that was him. After giving this, like, I work with small businesses, I've done this, I've done that. Now they move on to the one Ashley Webb. Here's Ashley Webb's response to why she would make a great U.S. senator.
And bring that kind of unique experience, which is sorely lacking.
Enjoy.
Ashley Webb, what qualifications do you have to serve in the U.S. Senate?
Oh, I ran for office several times. Didn't win, but I did run. And then I'm a songwriter.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I feel like what you qualified yourself as for running in government was the fact that you wrote songs. I feel silly thinking I heard that. Let me just rewind to make sure that's not the case, because I don't want to misinterpret,
Okay.
what you do.
What the hell is even that?
I don't know, but that's Ashley Webb. That's what that is.
Oh, I ran for office several times. Didn't win, but I did run. And then I'm a songwriter, and then I write my own books. And then.
Ooh, okay. A songwriter and writes her own books.
Oh my God.
Okay. All right. All right. I'll do it. We'll keep going.
Oh, I ran for office several times. Didn't win, but I did run. And then I'm a songwriter, and then I write my own books. And then I suppose my transparency, I wouldn't lie to the people, and I wouldn't deceive the people like we're being deceived right now. Like, we get lied to. Smoke and mirrors, like what's going on with ICE, pretending like these victims did something wrong. Like, that's unacceptable. And I suppose the biggest thing is, like, I'm just an angry citizen now, and if I got elected, I'd be an angry senator, and I think that would probably be their worst nightmare.
David Costello.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like that line. I was an angry citizen, but now I'm gonna be an angry senator. Or maybe an angry senator. But it still sounds good. I was an angry this, but now I'm an angry that. I once was an angry civilian, but now, join me. I'm an angry senator. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good qualification. I'm gonna just go ahead and throw that out there. I'm not sure that singer-songwriter and writer of books gets you the senator spot in Maine. Going out on a limb, could be wrong. If I am, my apologies. Go ahead and hold me to it. Let's see. Jelly Donut says, I know. He is insufferable. Techno says, oh no, I saw this earlier. Yes. I've been everywhere, man. Woman. I've been everywhere, man. Woman. I don't know which one it is, but they've been everywhere. They've been everywhere.
Like Dan, I haven't held elective office, but I have, as I mentioned earlier, I've held.
All right, so that's it. That was just kind of funny. Just them four up there and old Ashley Webb, right there in the right, just hanging out with her weighing out or not out. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Sticking with this type of news, this dude done got fired from a Chili's in Louisiana because, get this, he used somebody's real name. That's right. He used somebody's real name, their government name, and now he's let go, no longer works at the Pride and Joy that is a Chili's. He's gone.
I just want to thank everybody for reaching out. All of the comments, the messages, everyone tagging, fight. This is wrong, much less get fired.
What the fuck is this? God damn it. Hang on. Oh, there's always something. It's always something. No matter what happens, it's literally always something. There we go. Okay, we got the video. There we go. My apologies. I didn't mean to get frustrated. I have a short fuse sometimes. It's not your fault. It's mine. I'm working on it. Give me the grace, okay? Give me the grace. Here we go.
Ford Jr. made news after he posted this to Facebook. I just got fired from Chili's in Denham Springs for calling a non-binary coworker by her actual legal government name, LOL. Let's hear from Ford and get some details.
He got fired for calling somebody their legal government name. The fuck is going on? Fuck is going on?
I got fired for the first time today from Chili's for doing the high crime of calling my coworker, whose name is Madeline, by her name.
He's so mad he's dropping the name right now. Fucking Madeline, bitch. All right? Nobody's going to know because that's not your real name, right? Even though that's your fucking government name, Madeline. He's so mad he's just dry. He's still dead naming her. He's so mad.
High crime of calling my coworker, whose name is Madeline, by her name, which is Madeline, and not referring to her as her chosen name, which is Fish.
Fish? Fish? You want me to call you Fish? That's not a name though, right? That's an adjective. That's a person, place, or thing. You can't be an adjective. Right? I mean, I'm not crazy, right? You can't be an adjective. You can't be a fish. Your name can't be an adjective. Can it? My name is Dark. My name is what? My name is Slicky, Slim Shady. Okay. All right. I tried. Let's go back to the video.
Imagine naming yourself Fish. You've got an entire animal kingdom to pick from. Lion, zebra, and you settle on fish?
I'm really disappointed that they did not do lions, tigers, and bears. Like, they had the perfect opportunity to go lions, tigers, and bears, and they chose not to.
Fish.
Imagine...
I don't like that. I don't appreciate them not understanding what they had.
Naming yourself Fish. You've got an entire animal kingdom to pick from. Lion.
Lions, yeah. Tigers,
and you settle on fish? Anyway, Ford recorded this firing, which was a good move. Let's take a listen.
Violation of Brinkers Anti-Harassment and Inclusion Policy, discrimination/harassment. Let's see if it's titled. Let's continue to call TM Fish by her dead name, even though he was requested to stop by TM and management.
What's up, Butcher Barendorf?
How
you doing?
Preferred name and used her government name instead, to the point she was physically unable to continue to.
They are impressive qualifications,
Physically, she was physically unable to continue her shift because I called her Madeline 4 times.
Your signature.
I'm not signing it. I'm not signing anything.
This is just
yeah, I'm not signing anything. Okay. All right, y'all. Adios.
And I'm at a point in my life where, like, I'm not participating in that shit anymore. Like, I don't care. I don't care. I'll put my foot down, and I'm just not participating in it. And nobody can make me.
The man says what we all think. We don't need to participate in other people's delusions, and you can't bully us into doing so, Chili's.
It's, I don't necessarily mind, but I also understand why people don't, and I respect that just as much as why I don't necessarily mind. And I do understand that a Chili's, they're not a government place. They're allowed to have standards. They're allowed to have things they deem acceptable and not acceptable. So if they say you need to identify this person as they deem necessary, that's how you got to do it. If you don't like it, you can leave. I'm fine with that. That's capitalism, and things will dictate if that restaurant with that type of attitude can make it. I'm not one to put regulations or want regulations on something like that, but it is. Let me go back and just watch that one part again.
Policy, discrimination/harassment.
Entire animal kingdom to pick from. Lion, zebra, and you settle on fish? Anyway, Ford recorded this firing, which was a good move. Let's take a listen.
Violation of Brinkers Anti-Harassment and Inclusion Policy, discrimination/harassment. Let's see if it's titled. Let's continue to call TM fish by her dead moon, even though he was requested to stop by TM and management. He refused to call her by her preferred name and used her government name instead, to the point she was physically unable to continue her shift.
Wow.
Physically, she was physically
to where she was physically unable to continue her shift. I don't know how to feel about that. That's crazy. That's just, sticks and stones, right? Like, remember if you were like growing up in the 80s and 90s, people would use your name and oh, your name is Josh Poposh, Banana Man and Momash. Like, you don't say that about my name. Like, they're kind of pooing your name. You didn't want to get them fired for that. They called me Josh Poposh, Banana Nana Momash. And now we can do that in 2026. I can call you by your legit name and I will get in trouble because I called you by your name. Jelly Donut, you can identify as a 69-year-old reindeer. Well, Merry Christmas to you and yours. That's awesome. That's awesome.
physically unable to continue her shift because I called her Madeline 4 times.
Your signature.
I'm not signing. I'm not signing anything.
This is just
yeah, I'm not signing.
I don't
anything.
blame him. Fucking don't
All
sign.
right, y'all. Adios.
And I'm at a point in my life where I'm not participating in that shit anymore. I don't care. I don't care. I'll put my foot down and I'm just not participating in it. And nobody can make me.
Hello, not participating in it. Nice to meet you. My name is... See what I did there? Okay, I'm not going to explain the joke. Okay.
The man says what we all think. We don't need to participate in other people's delusions, and you can't bully us into doing so.
I'm pretty sure that's the lady from Spawn, no? Or that is Spawn? That's that fat thing from Spawn, isn't it?
And you can't bully us into doing so, Chili's.
God,
your
what is
slop
that?
you
No.
call food isn't even good. It's current year 2026. Donald Trump is president. Woke is on a ventilator, which we know from COVID means it will likely die. Catch up.
I'm not gonna let this go. This is wrong. This is an injustice.
I mean, how bad do you want to work at Chili's, though? Is that the only restaurant in town that you really want a job at? Just don't work there. That part I don't understand. Sure, you could be mad, but what are you going to do? You want to you want to go back to work there? Just go to a different place, dude.
Justice. This is flat out bullshit that anybody even has to put up with this at work, much less get fired for doing nothing other than calling their coworker by their government name. I'm in this situation and this...
Yeah, whatever you say, Madeline. He did it like that. Go fish yourself, Madeline.
Predicament strictly because I called my coworker by her government name. And it just is what it is. And would I do it again? Abso-fucking-lutely. I wish I would have done it sooner, to be honest.
A man...
He don't take no shit. Man, he's pissed. He's pissed. Let's see what we got there. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily... Again, that's one of those things where when you're at work and stuff like that, just what was the other thing we were just watching? I think, Eli was here for this. Bummer news. Someone should have, the waiter. Oh, it'll come back to me. He should have, the Jersey Mike's guy. Just like the Jersey Mike's guy. If you really care about your job this much, I mean, this guy allegedly cares about Chili's this much to where he wants to file a complaint. It's dude, just what really is the big deal? You're not changing the world by calling this person whatever they want to be called while you're at work. As soon as you're off the clock, fucking Madeline the shit out of them. But at work while you're trying to make a buck. But obviously, obviously too, you have to agree that this guy didn't need the job. He felt like he could get money elsewhere, so it wasn't that big of a deal to him. But it's just like, you know, if it really was your only job opportunity, like, why would you spoil it over something as silly as that? I get it. I'm not hating on it, but there also feels a little bit of spectacle here. I'm going to make a spectacle out of this. So I get a little bit of that vibe as well. Man, Chili's, yeah. Fucking A. 3:30. How we doing? You want to watch some funny videos? Let's watch some funny videos. Then we'll start to get out of here. Let's see. Let me just go in order real quick. We don't care about the Lindsey Graham. I'm gonna play a little background music while we're talking. I'm not going anywhere yet. We're gonna play it like a video or two or three. Just a little background music. Hope y'all are doing great. Still hanging out with us. Appreciate you. Y'all rock. MVPs. Jelly Donut. I see Jelly Donut going strong. JD, Jelly Donut. Let's see what we got. Boom, boom. We ain't doing that. We did Chuck. We did Jersey. Oh yeah, the House might, side note, the House might, the House passed the daylight savings time bill, so we'll see if Senate passes it. They probably won't. But that will be weird if we're always on daylight savings time. Winter will be weird as fuck. Starts to get like bright at like 8:30. The sun rises at like 8:30 a.m. It's fuck, that's kind of weird. Bear attack, we'll pass that one. Trump speed, yada, yada, yada. We did the Supreme Court for the most part. What a fun time. What a fun time. Yeah, the ICE shooting, maybe we'll hang on to that. I won't delete that right now. We did that one. Y'all are awesome. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know if I want to do that one. I'll save that one. Save that. Save that. All right, let's go down to... Oh, yeah. This is going to be awesome. All right, so just a few videos to take us out of the night. This one shows you a simple grammatical error on the part of the person freaking out, and their emotion overrides logic and reason, and they just start spurging out, not understanding grammar. And it is a really, it's almost like a work of art the way it comes together, the way this person just kind of freaks out over this sign. I'm gonna full screen it just so we can all see it, just so it hits good. Here we go.
You want to talk about Epstein's Island? You want to talk about all the little
So this guy right here,
girls who were extorted?
this guy right here, he's got a sign. He's leaning on a sign, and this sign says something.
Evil. Fucked.
Yeah.
That was why would you say why would you?
This sign says, date rapists, love abortion. Right? I feel like off rip, we should all understand what that means. Date rapists, love abortion. There's no commas. Like if everything is as it seems, grammatically speaking, this is correct. You should understand what this says. Well, the crazy, emotional leftist does not understand what this says whatsoever. In fact, quite the opposite. They think it's a, hey, you should date rapists.
It's evil.
Fucked.
Yeah.
That was
Then why would you say
why would you say date rapists? You fucking
No. Hang on. No. I'm not saying.
Date rapists love abortion.
Yes.
It says date rapists. You do not date rapists.
No. Hang on.
No, I don't care what you're
Basic
trying
grammar.
to.
Adjective. This is so.
You do not date rapists. Yeah. No, we didn't say it would. If what she was saying was to be correct, it would be date rapists, comma, love abortion. Date rapists, love abortion. And whatever. Like there'd be a comma. It would be date rapists and love abortion. date rapist, love abortion. But that's not what. There's a reason why that's not how he worded it, because that's not what he was trying to convey. But when you don't understand grammar.
So you've got
the only
you've got subject
is this period.
Yes.
The only punctuation.
That's by design. So
that's by design. The only punctuation is this period. Yeah. That's how it's supposed to be.
This is an adjective.
No, you need a fucking comma then. The only punctuation is this period. Do you not realize that that's not proper grammar?
No, it is.
No,
I'm not saying.
No, it's not.
I'm not saying you should date rapists.
It literally says date rapists, love abortion.
No.
So if you love abortion, you should date a rapist, right?
No.
That's what you're
a date
insinuating
rapist.
Right
well,
no.
Put A on it.
Yeah.
So if you love abortions, you should date a rapist, right? You could not be further incorrect from what the oh my God. Oh wow. What are you learning in school, ma'am?
Put a comma. You have actually
put a comma?
No. That's not how English works.
No, you can't.
This girl thinks we only know, but in actuality we know.
Come back from this.
No. You can't come back from that.
There's genuinely no coming back from this. This is what. No.
Also, I see a little bald spot working right here. So I feel like there could be some insecurities right here. I mean, that's definitely a little bald spot going on. So there's a little insecurities coming on. So she's kind of projecting these she's projecting her bald spot insecurities onto others and being overly harsh because of said bald spot.
You are where it comes off wrong.
This is surreal. Date rapist. So
let's break it down. Let's break it down.
So where should the comment?
For real.
All right, it should be right here.
So, okay, so
real.
But that would change it to date rapists. Love abortion.
Love abortion. You're saying that if you love abortion, you should date rapists.
That's what this
That's
says
what
right
that
here.
says right there. There is no comma. Put an A on it or something.
Have you graduated high school?
Oof. So good. You're saying if you date rapists, you should love abortion. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Not at all. That's the opposite of what I'm saying. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Oof. All right, let's see what else we got. We're almost out of here. Thanks for hanging out. We went a little late today, trying to make up for Tuesday. For a little Tuesday fun. Lectures. All right. Oh yeah. We'll do a few funny videos and get out of here because there are a few good ones. So this gal, she's of the handicap persuasion, and she's going to make a basket from her wheelchair. She's like, no, fam, I got this. Let me do it. Pass me the ball at the last moment. Watch me make the shot. You'll be fucking amazed. Just trust me, bro. Let's go full screen. Bam. So here's what happens. Passes it. So a girl in white shirt passes the basketball to, I don't know if you see my mouse here. Girl in white shirt right here, L2 passes 12 passes it to girl in handicap chair. Girl in handicap chair is getting closer to the basket, goes to shoot the basket and gets denied by whoever fucking amazing defensive player this is. Boom. I mean, you could almost, that is so close for that to be. It is kind of a bummer to see. So yeah, he shut that shit down quite quickly. Oh yeah, you're trying to make a basket? Fuck you. All right, another one. This is just an odd one. And what's funny for me is I didn't get to record it, but this video This video literally came on after, in my algorithm, I have a lot of power slap videos. A lot of these guys, like, you know, it's this new big sport to where people stand on these, like they stand on this podium and they hold something behind their back or out in front of their waist. And each of them take a turn slapping each other as hard as they can in the face. And after one of these videos happened, this guy comes across my screen. This guy has a fucking wristwatch for a fucking ring. Can you imagine if this guy was in Power Slap League? Oh, man, he would fuck shit up. Oh, man, he would fuck shit up.
I've always been judged.
Look at them hands.
About my hands, it weighs almost 7 kilos on my left hand. On my right hand, almost 2 kilos.
They're kind of off balance, though. That would piss me off. You can't even give me an equal weighing disability?
I found him attractive.
Oh, but he's got a girl. Look at that watch, though. That's a ring watch. That's a fucking ring watch.
When I told my friends about him.
So now they're going to tell you right now that this girl told her friends about the boyfriend. They're none too pleased about this guy.
I told my friends about him. Yeah, they were very hesitant. How did you feel when I first introduced Mark?
I'll be honest, I'm very shocked. It's kind of nerve-wracking, like especially the condition that.
I mean, doesn't he seem kind of like, I'll be honest, that shit was not good. But now, like, and she's holding his hand, but she's really holding his like pinky by itself. I mean, this is a giant fucking hand. She's like, he finger blasts me so good. Yeah, his middle finger is double this. Never mind.
Mark has. Mark is very different, and I'm not expecting for you to fall in love with him. Like, that's an honest, you know.
Look at that hand, goddamn.
Feel surprised. I'm one of one.
So this guy has a really cool attitude. He's like, yeah, everyone's just jealous of me and my hands because I'm the shit. And I like the attitude. I don't agree he's the shit, but I like the attitude of him thinking he's the shit.
Surprised. I'm one of one. I mean, not everyone can see hands like this, like in a normal day.
You want to catch hand? You want to catch some hands? And you're like, yeah, whatever. Sure, dude, I will. And then this guy throws his hands up. You're like, holy shit. I can't catch them hands. Them hands are huge.
People are like
intimidated.
Yeah, intimidated.
Intimidated, he says. People are intimidated.
I mean, bashers would always be there. But for those people who...
Have you ever seen someone throw like a really quick punch with like a 20-pound weight? It doesn't happen. There's a lot of choreography to get that fucking weight up to try to throw it. He's not going to be quick with his hands. If he makes contact, it might hurt. But if you are even anywhere near the vicinity of where that punch is going to land, that's your fault for not seeing that punch coming. A mile or two away.
Really, got inspired by us. I think that's what we're really focused.
But as they say, God bless him. God bless him. Do your thing. Do your thing, bro. Guy with huge ass hands. Oh yeah. I'm going to be watching and finding out more of these guys' videos. This guy is called Super Stupid Poop Pranks. Super Stupid Poop Pranks. And he just makes people feel uncomfortable. And this is one of the best examples of doing that, and how people, they don't want to seem out of place. So they kind of mimic what's going on so things seem normal. And this is a great example of that. So this guy just goes to ask his employee where something is.
These are Fancy Feast. Mm-hmm. Talk to me about
he kneels.
Fancy Feast health benefits.
Honestly, they have good protein. I have a friend.
So what does that compel her to do? She's gonna feel weird bending over, right?
She uses that brand on top of.
So what she's gonna do? She's gonna. There you go.
It's just
So now he's gonna one up it.
the teeth.
Okay. Talk to me about byproducts.
I mean, at that point, if I got in that position at a store, all right, talk to me about byproducts. Like, I don't know how she wouldn't even understand what's going on right now, but no, she doesn't. She's going with it.
Sorry, this is my first day.
It's the first day.
Too much.
Tell me about cornmeal.
Look, so she sits down even further. So she went from kneeling, squatting to now sitting down because he's laying down.
Cornmeal? I'm not sure if
So he's got her to change 3 positions so far.
Has it? I can check.
Talk to me.
There is a fine line though too between like being creepy to somebody younger than you and just like making them uncomfortable to, be in a position that you are. Like there is a fine line between creepiness here. I think he's treading it quite nicely right now, but still.
Me about the non-binary process of making this food.
There's wheat, gluten.
I didn't see past this part. I don't know if she reacts.
It says it has cornstarch.
Does it have corn syrup?
That's fucking great.
Syrup on here now.
He's gonna stand up.
What are you doing down there? Are you crying?
No.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm fine.
Do you need me to call a hotline or something?
What? No.
I didn't see this part.
Yeah.
You're crying.
No, I'm not.
I don't like when people cry. It makes me cry. I understand. Do you need me to cry with you? Do you need a shoulder to cry on? I could get back down because I'm tall.
No, I'm fine, but thank you for the offer.
Don't cry.
Oh my god.
You're alright. You are.
I didn't even know it went this far. Holy fudge.
All right now? You feel better?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for being so thankful and thanking people that thank you because they thank you when you thank them.
Yeah.
What are you doing way up there?
Standing up.
Oh. What are you doing down there?
I'm short.
Are you crying again?
No. I'm all right.
You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. If you need anything, my name is Carl Ted.
All right.
Carl Ted and I work in the fish department over here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nice to meet
you.
me.
Yeah, I'm Allie.
Allie?
Yeah.
Oh.
We got this. Yeah.
That was so scared. Sorry, my hands are sweaty. I had them in my pants.
No, that's fine. I honestly have a habit of sticking my thumbs in my pockets.
Yeah, I stick my thumbs in my ears.
This is.
Okay.
I'm actually speechless.
My name is Carl Sampson. Okay.
I was
nice to.
I got sidetracked and I just started watching this like I wasn't doing a show. That was masterful. That was masterful. Way to go. Way to go, this guy. Listen, I think that's it. That's game over. The second I get sidetracked like that, that means I gotta call it. I gotta call it. We tried to have a good one. We tried to have a long one. Hope you guys hung out and enjoyed the chaos that was tonight. It's always hard prepping for one show a week because there is so much to cover. We always feel like we're obligated to cover this, we're obligated to cover that. So, mind the chaoticness. Mind the chaos that was the Friday only episode of the week. When we do the Tuesday show, that should help lessen the load on Friday, where we can have a little more leeway in topics, if you will. Either way, we had a great time. I know I speak for myself, but I know I also speak for Eli. So thank you guys for hanging out. Guys and gals, Jelly Donuts, Techno. What's this? Who's this? Oh, yeah, Buster. Good to see you, bro. Thanks for being around. Appreciate it. You're welcome, Jelly Donut. We appreciate you. All right, listen. On to the next one. If you have not yet, do us a favor. Hit the like button. Goes a long way. If you have not yet, hit the subscribe button. It goes a long way. Until then, we'll see you on the next one. Thank you, everyone. We love you. Okay, bye. Deuces. Thank you, Tech. Thank you, Jelly. See you guys later. Y'all rock.